it's me, Canadiensis. Welcome to my channel or welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, I post new doll and toy related videos multiple times every week. And in today's video, it's finally time for the doll room tour for 2025. So I did do one of these last year, so if you want to see how things have changed, check out last year's video. So I want to start off with a few ground rules, disclaimers if you will. This is my collection that I've built over time. I have received gifts from people in my life, you guys, but the majority of this I purchased myself. And I mainly thrift for my collection. I think that's something that a lot of people don't understand when they see it because they just assume I bought them all brand new. I thrift, I buy on clearance, very crafty with it, and that's how I'm able to afford such a large collection. I personally like having a super large collection. I started collecting back when I was 12 years old in 2012, so I've been collecting for 13 years this year. I'm 25, and this is my house that I own. I bought it a few years ago, and this was the formal living room, and we have a den. And we tended to use the den and we weren't using this. It was literally empty for months. So we decided to move my doll room in here and it was a great decision. I absolutely love it in here. And I mean, you'll see. I think it looks really, really cool. And without further ado, oh, one more thing. There is another room. I have an office. It has a lot of dolls in it as well. So if you're wondering like, where are your Japanese and Chinese dolls? There's some in here, but most of them are not. They're in the other room. So lots of collections that I have that aren't in here are in there. I also collect My Little Pony Little's Pet Shop, stuff like that. Okay, all that out of the way, let's get started. This one's going to be framed a little bit differently than last year. We are going to be doing a guided tour through the whole room first, where I'm kind of talking to you, and then I'm going to turn the camera around and do a really in-depth detailed tour. So if you just want to see a quick tour, what's going on, see the broad strokes, watch this part and then I'll see you later. But if you'd like to see a full in-depth tour with like my thoughts, my favorites, stuff like that. So for this year's video, I'm going to start off here and work my way around. So this is the Winx Club area of the room. So this is my Winx wall. I've had one in every place that I've lived, my apartments and my houses. And it's one of my favorite features of my doll room. Still, I absolutely love it. Now you're looking at the entrance to the doll room, which you might notice all these screws in the wall and be like, what is that? There used to be a big corkboard up where I was pinning fan art, photos, just sentimental things. It fell off the wall. So I haven't replaced it yet. So there's just a bunch of new in-box Winx dolls hanging up there. There is my Bloom standee. I have 3 doll line related standees in this room. I mean, that one's not doll related. It's just Bloom from the show, but I collect Winx dolls, so she goes there. She was actually gifted to me by the Italian Winx team. So that was really, really cool when they came to New York a couple years ago. Then for the Winx wall. So I do have a Winx rug. We're gonna have to move this lovely fellow. Woo! There, it's cute. I got that, I think, last year. It's really, really cute. And then the Winx wall. So they're sorted by the company that makes them. So these are the Witty Toys Winx dolls. They're in order of the actual like fairy transformation, not necessarily when they came out. And they also, I put the new face and the old face ones here, just depending on what I have. So you start over there with Charmix, the Nickelodeon Charmix, so it's just Magic Winx, and work all the way over. You got your season 4 million Believix transformations, Sirenix, Bloomix, Mythix, everybody, and you get into season 8 as well. So these are the Witty Toys made ones, and they're only the fairy forms up here. Over in this corner, these are all prototypes from the Jakks Pacific line. Those are specifically the plushies that did not come out. And that Kiko, the little one, did come out, but that's a sample. The tag doesn't say anything. Over here are some of my favorite dolls in my entire collection, and you can tell with this one because I tore her to shreds. This is my Silver Believix Bloom. These are my Gold Believix Blooms, Blue, Pink Enchantix Bloom. These are the San Diego Comic-Con limited Winx dolls. I love them so much. And then I do have a complete Jakks Pacific Winx collection. I have all of them. I have a bunch in box. I have all the figures as well, but they're in box. And I have some prototypes too. So these are the original wings that the Dark Sirenix dolls were supposed to get. Pretty cool. Oh, I forgot to put her wings back on. This was my first Winx doll, so the one that started this whole thing. That's why she's a little messy, but I absolutely adore her. And more. My Sirenix dolls do have wings. I just don't like the original wings that they came with, so I'm making them new ones. And then these are the sorting here was season 4 and before go on the left side of the fairies go in the middle, and then season 5 and 6 go over here. I just hit this amazing thing. Sorry, we're skipping something to get to it, but that is the Alfea Castle playset. That was exclusive to, I don't know about Italy specifically, but definitely Europe. I have another prototype Kiko plushie in here. I've got my little Winx hat and a little lanyard here. and a bunch of my Giochi Preziosi original Winx dolls. So if you didn't know, the original Italian Winx dolls look like this. These ones are a little messy. These are a doll line I really want to collect going into the future. While I have the light here, these are just some others, some Witty toys, some Giochi Preziosi. This is the second set of Giochi Preziosi dolls, what they looked like. They are for Secret of the Lost Kingdom. I do have their wings, they're just not wearing them. Actually, in this corner, there's a ton of new in-box dolls just hiding. Some of them are prototypes and samples and things, but they're there right now. They're protected back there. I don't have room for them right now. And then, sorry, I'm going to move the light again because we have the Witty Toys collection once again. So these ones people call Simba or Smoby. Those were distributors. This is the original Witty Toys line for season 4 and beyond. I love these. They're my favorites. A few of them fell over and their pets fell over and stuff, but their faces are my favorite. Jax is probably my favorite overall line just because of sentimentality, but I love this line too. As you move over to the left, you also get the Mattel dolls. I really like them. They're not my favorite. I didn't have a childhood experience with them. These, though, I had as a kid. So I had this, unfortunately not this one, but I did have the Althea playset. And I've got the Jax figures at the bottom. I do have a complete collection, but again, they're in box, so they're not on display. And these are actually all prototypes. So these were unreleased in this one. Here's some more Mattel. And then all the way over here, I've got a few more of my Giochi Preziosi ones. Again, a huge goal, something I really, really want to do is collect more of these. I do have her shoes. They just fall off all the time, so she's not wearing them. So, yeah. Elephant in the room here. These bins that you're seeing, these little drawers, are the dolls in my collection that are not on display. It's either because they are incomplete, they are messed up in some way, or they're a double for me that I want to keep for whatever reason. I don't keep every single doll that comes into my collection. Sometimes they filter their way out again. These are sorted by line, and this is most of my collection. I do have some that are still out of this room, but for the most part, all of my actual dolls are in this room, which I really like, because these are easily accessible. I can come in here and get to my extra Ursula dolls if I needed to. I am doing a series on my members exclusive videos, because they're kind of weird videos. I'm just going through these bins, so I already posted this Monster High one, and Ever After High. And I'll be doing the others. I don't know about all of them, but just showing them what's in there, why they're in there, etc. So that's the Winx area. This is not my full collection. Again, some of them aren't on display, but for the most part it is. I wanted to address this spot here because I just put this shelf here. This was not here last year. I mean, it kind of was. It was just facing that way, right? I can't remember if I had moved it before the video or not, but this shelf, the idea is that this is going to be a U of Winx dolls. So I'm not sure who I'm putting in these areas yet, but there will be basically like this, because these shelves can be double-sided. The new Playmates Winx dolls are coming out this year. I'm pretty sure they're coming out this year, so I wanted to make room for them, so this was a worthy solution. I also still have this playset that I can put more dolls in. Love that playset. And then here we have some random doll lines. These are some favorites, which is why they're the first thing you see when you walk in the room if you're walking in and just looking directly in front of you. I want to show this one because she's actually signed by the creator of Pinkie Cooper, Carter Bryant. So he designed the dolls. And if you recognize that name, he actually designed Bratz too. But I really love Pinkie Cooper. So when he was selling some of his doll collection, I bought this one. And I absolutely love her. And then the rest of my collection is here. I don't know why Pinkie in London is not on display right now. I do have her. I think I took her with me somewhere and I need to get her back on display still. I bought all of these when they were in stores, except of course the signed one. And then the ones with the headbands I actually thrifted because they didn't originally come with headbands. That was an adjustment they did later on. I love them. I bought them when they came out. Adore them. I'm missing some fashion packs though, so I would like to get the fashion packs. And I'm missing one dog. Pretty sure it's Saltine. So this is Sprinkles, Little Pinkie. I don't know. But anyway, love Pinkie Cooper. Fail Fix, another absolute favorite doll line. These are very underrated, I think. They did have like a controversy when they came out, but anyway, love them. This is one of my favorite dolls in my entire collection. She comes with me every time I go somewhere. And then down here are my Magic Mixies dolls. I do have like 4 more that I need to unbox, but I do videos for them, so it gets delayed. And yeah, they're so cute, but they're outgrowing the area, but I think the others can go the shelf below, so they'll be fine. Moving over, we have more of the kind of random doll lines. One of my favorite things about collecting, contrary to the current arrangement of the room, is collecting these smaller doll lines that a lot of people haven't heard of, or they just kind of were a flash in the pan, flopped, and then everybody moved on. But I'm still with them. I love them. But I just relocated where my Barbie dolls are, so they took over a lot of the space that these dolls used to be, so I'm still working on where they're gonna go. A lot of them are moving into the other room that has all of the kind of like anime stuff in it, so I won't go too far into detail here, but this area, just so you know, is not an actual display. They're just dolls that I have waiting here, but I do have a plan to have a theme for like Winx-ish dolls, so other Western magical girl shows, so like Mia and Me. Love Mia and Me, very underrated. La-di-da. My first doll as a collector was actually Sweet Party Cyan, so she's very special. I mean, I called myself a collector, but I was fully 12, right? I was 12, about to turn 13 when I got her, and I considered myself a collector. It was different, and funny enough, I didn't really even like dolls that much as a kid. Like, I had some, but I preferred My Little Pony and Littlest Pet Shop. She keeps falling. And that doll didn't change it for me. I actually was just kind of like, oh, she looks like Minty from My Little Pony. I like her. She's cute. But then I got my first Monster High doll and everything changed. But she wasn't, sorry to say, she didn't do it for me. Anyway, Hairdorables, Hair Amazing. I really love this line. Extremely underrated. I never hear anybody talk about it. This was the final line in their Kaleidoscope. I love them. Sorry, I'm realizing I'm not supposed to be going into too much detail, but I like going into too much detail, but we'll do it later too. Decora Girlz. Very new doll line. I do have way more than this. They're just not ready for display yet because they don't have their stickers and stuff. And I'm planning on doing these light customizations. So like this one I repainted a little bit. Really, really cute. There's large Decora Girlz and small ones. Ronaldo's come over to say hello. These are the Hairdorables, just mini dolls. I feel like they kind of went together. I don't know. I do have more than this, just working on getting them on display and stuff. We've got to bring the light with us because this is the kind of dark corner of the doll room because one of the lights broke. And also we are, we've blocked off quite a bit of light with these shelves, right? So, okay, this area I'm still working on. It's a little weird, but these dolls might not stay here, but this is a VIP doll. I do have a bunch more of these I still need to unbox. Stylistaz. It's awkward because I want to unbox them as soon as I get them, but I do YouTube videos, so I save them to film a video with, so it can take a minute sometimes. Cutie Pops, I really want more of these. This is the only one that I have in displayable condition right now. Love, love. Novi Stars, I have a few Novi Stars. I do have one in box, but she can't really be on display because there's no room right now, but I'm working on it. Love Novi Stars. Do I think they're amazing dolls? No, but I think they're really, really cool dolls. Down here, we have these I Am Brilliance dolls. They're made by an action figure company. They're really cute. Like, I know you can't see the faces. They're wrestlers. So cute. They kind of look like Winx. I don't know anything about wrestlers. I'm pretty sure they are based on real people, but anyway. These are Unicorn Academy. I kind of put them here because I felt like there would be room to put their unicorns if I ever get them. So yeah, Unicorn Academy. Here we have H2O. So we're in the area right now. If you look over here, that is going to be the Barbie zone. I've never actually displayed my Barbie collection, at least not this much of it. So this is really cool. And that's why it seems like I've lost some of my display space. It's because it's been taken by Barbie. So I haven't lost any of the space. There's just more things. A whole collection that was not necessarily on display before. If you saw the last year video, the Barbie display, I'm sure, was an absolute disaster because I was just trying to retrofit it into what I already had going, but Barbie's a really big doll line that spans a long time, so had to work that out. Anyway, Brooklyn from Dream Besties and Bella Swan from Twilight are just hanging out up here because I haven't figured out the displays they're going to go on yet. And I kind of pointed out these, but the H2O mermaids are here because any dolls that are kind of human looking, because most of my collection, if you notice, are very cartoony. That's what I prefer. I prefer like the big eyes, goofy looking dolls, but I do have others. So I love H2O Just Said Water a lot, so I've got these three. I would love to have the rest of the collection. They didn't make the other characters or anything, but there's like versions of them with better outfits and stuff. So yeah, that collection could grow and there's room for it to grow if it stays there. Who knows? That's Ren, the Hollow Bright Pixie. I wanted to display her with her lantern so bad, but it just didn't fit. And you can see I have an empty shelf, so got room for stuff. I'm very picky with what goes on the bottom shelves. It's never just like, I hate this thing. It's more, it's hard to explain, but I guess we'll talk about it when we get to those types of shelves. Here is my Mycene collection. Mycene has been here before, and I said I didn't like how it looked and I took it down, but they're back! I love Mycene. It's, I'm just picky with how it's going to be displayed because it was one of the doll lines that I did actually have as a kid. And I think it looks good here. They're not quite Barbie, so I didn't want them literally in the Barbie zone. So this is a nice compromise. This is, we'll talk about that when we get to Barbie. This is the, like, not Barbie, but Barbie looking dolls. So Deffa Lucy, some older doll lines. These might move to another area that I'll show you later. And then these girls are just waiting here until I prepare their other display. It's 2010s dolls with inset eyes is the vibe. And then on the bottom, we have some of my Licca dolls. They are leaving this room. I think Barbie will end up taking up this space. So if you're noticing, like, hey, where are all your Licca dolls? I do still have them. They're just moving. So that's why this display is just here awkwardly. But I do have a lot of Licca and Jenny dolls. You can see some of my hashtag Liccas are waiting there for their new spots. Yeah. These are some random larger dolls that aren't fitting anywhere else. So, love them all. And this is my mystery doll. If you know what this doll is, please tell me. Thank you. Okay. Anyway, moving here, we have the Barbie collection. So, if you saw my video last year, this 12 Dancing Princesses playset was like over there. This Magic of Pegasus playset, like everything was weird, and Barbie was in like 14 different spots, and it didn't make any logical sense, so I decided to move it. Also, this is my Solo in the Spotlight reproduction standee. I'm just gonna move her. I love standees. I love advertising and store displays, which you're not really seeing in this area of the room. I do have some for these brands, they're just not on display. So yeah, I do have them, and maybe someday they can be on display, but for now it's fine. I like having them. Anyways, up here, the reason my scene and 12 Dancing Princesses are next to each other, which is kind of an odd juxtaposition, is because those playsets are slightly too big to fit on my top shelves. So I actually did this thing where I lowered the shelf, and I just have this being balanced on something, and that makes what can be on this shelf really limited, but it allows those to be on display, which I really, really wanted. So very happy with that. So there's Barbie movies and different big play sets at the top. I love the look of that. That was something that took a long, long time to figure out how it was going to actually fit the space, because I do have enough room for my entire doll collection, but I do not have enough room for all of my play sets, because I have a lot of play sets and doll houses and things, and they're a little harder to display. You can see that there's kind of a lot of room for growth in some of the Barbie areas. It's because I'm plotting out spots for Barbie dolls that I do have and just I haven't put out here yet, or dolls that I definitely plan on getting in the future. So they have room, and it's good to have space. This display is jam-packed, but it's ball gown dolls and holiday dolls, and I think they look adorable. As we move down, you can see my more vintage dolls and my LARVIE dolls are here right now. I normally like to display them with more of my creature dolls, but I don't know, I thought it was cute to put them with the Barbies that specifically inspired them. Not that I have those outfits. But they look really cute there. So these are some original 60s dolls. None of these are repros. Here's some 70s. She might have come out late 60s. I might be wrong. And then over there, we've got some more late 60s, I believe. And they're in the 1970s. I think it's called the Country Living Home. I won that in a door prize at the Atlanta Doll Collector Show. I was so excited. Over here, we have some 2000s and 90s. I grew up in the early 2000s, of course, so the 2000s ones I am attached to specifically. My Silkstone dolls just kind of here. I have 2 Silkstone dolls and I love them, but this one matches the vibe here really nicely, but that one doesn't, so I'm trying to figure out where she's gonna go. This is my Barbie cat display. We'll talk about it when we get to it. Over here on the left, in that corner, you can see my Barbie movie dolls. For Barbie the movie, not Barbie movies. And then you can see quite a bit of room for growth, which is great. And Barbie Extra, the Barbie Extra minis, different ones that I think match the vibe. Okay, this shelf is one that I haven't decided what's going to go on it yet. So right now it's a bunch of dolls that haven't figured out their forever home. In the room, I mean, they live with me and they will forever. So extra Disney princesses that I haven't figured out where they're going to go. Not extra, those are the ones in my collection, but those are the Mattel ones. This is a bunch of Star Wars dolls that I'm about to unbox. That'll be a video very soon. That was actually one that I had as a kid, and I just got her back finally, so I'm so excited. Not that that's my childhood one, but I've managed to replace her for only 15 bucks. And then my other Star Wars dolls, these are wild names, they don't go here. Bunch of play sets. My Cry Babies dolls here. All right, let's move the light so that you guys can see the next section. So we are now in the Disney section. So my Disney doll collection used to be in that corner that we were just in where the Barbies are, and I decided to put them here. This whole wall used to be for like random dolls. Which random dolls is not a bad thing. Like, I specifically prefer random dolls. I just noticed one fell, so I'm gonna put her back. But Now it's going to be Disney because it just all flows better. I did a doll room update very recently explaining why I did all this, so you can check it out if you're interested. There's a whole playlist of all the doll room updates that I've done. Up top are Disney limited edition dolls. Second rung are the limited edition designer dolls, so they're a little bit different and they're smaller. Then we have a line of different Disney princess dolls that I have, or just Disney dolls in general. So this tier here is for Disney movies that like I have several dolls for, or quite a few for. I don't have them for every movie, you'll notice. Some of them, there's only one of them on display. Some movies, like, I don't think there's a single Cinderella doll on display right now. It's because there's not really space, so I think I'm going to move some of the dolls like Wish and Encanto onto a different shelf. I'm still playing around with it because these are fresh. These just went up. But one of the things I really like is reorganizing. It makes me really happy, so I'm not just doing it out of frustration. I'm doing it specifically because I really like it. And I'm just a little stubborn trying to figure out exactly how they'll look the best and how I'll like them the best on display, if that makes sense. Down here we have some Mattel and Hasbro and a few Disney Store at the end. Just like special edition ones that come in cool dresses. These teacup cuties people always ask me about. I love them because, well, they're really cute, but Vanellope and Megara are included, and there's like a blue dress Tiana. I love this line, so cute. These are the Ralph Breaks the Internet minis. I do have all of them except Anna. They're just not here right now. Moving over, we have the, this shelf is weird, but I actually don't mind how it looks. So some Disney villains, some not Disney, some live action stuff happening here. I did just get live action Cinderella, so she'll be going here soon. I'm so excited. Live action Little Mermaid. I love specifically Ariel's sisters. It's just more mermaids to collect. I love it. There's actually not very many lines that have all of her sisters in them, so it's weird, and they're really hard to find and expensive because of that. This is Ariel and her sisters from the early Disney Store. It is one of my favorite doll lines of all time. These were actually gifts from my mom, and I love them so much. They're so, so cool. These are made by the same artist. Like, they were designed by the same person, Brittany Lee. So they're the Frozen concept art dolls. These are limited edition as well, but I want them next to each other, so they're there. These are Disney spin-offs, or like stylistically weird ones. So these are the ones I'm talking about when I say stylistically weird, but I love them. Those are, we'll talk about it later, but yeah, so these are Disney characters or Disney princesses, but kind of different. So we'll talk about it. And then over there we have some Disney Channel dolls and Ronaldo Moon, my cat. No, don't knock over dolls. So Descendants over there, you cannot see it, but the Kristen Chenoweth, oh my god, Maleficent doll is back there for Descendants, and she's my favorite. She's in box. We'll get to her. But I actually really like the Descendants dolls. I like every iteration they've done so far. I only have one of the newest ones, but I really like these. But my favorites are always going to be the first ones. And not just because I'm that guy, because I generally am open to liking the newest ones better, but the first ones look exactly like the Wicked World animation, and they're a really good cartoonification of the actresses, so I think they're really cool. Tangled the series dolls. This one, what year was that? That was 2017. This one was a present. And sorry, the camera person bought me that one as an anniversary present, so she's always special. And then all the other ones were either thrifted or gifted to me, and I love them. I love them. So that's Disney. Next we'll move into, all right, this area, the lighting's going to be weird for this part, but later on I'll show it to you in better lighting. So more random doll lines. Love these. This is Cave Club. They're kind of here because they stylistically somewhat match Ever After High. I don't know. I love them. And they're a really good bottom shelf doll because they are quite, I don't know how to explain it. Anyway, moving up. Love this shelf. So these are more like human-y dolls. I don't know. We'll talk about it when we get here. But Glo-up Girlz is one of my favorite doll lines. I absolutely love them. Up here, we have these Shoppies dolls. These used to be on that shelf, so I literally just pushed them over. So they're no longer in my direct filming spot anymore, which is kind of funny. People always ask me about them. Love them. They're so cute. The majority of these were gifted to me in my P.O. box, and I'm so grateful. I absolutely love them. But I have thrifted quite a few of these, too. Hello Kitty and Friends. Adore this line. This is actually an unreleased one. I got her from China. So she's pretty cool. She's the only one that's ever been found to my knowledge. And then this is a prototype one, so you can see she has the wrong clothing pattern and stuff. And she's actually wearing Kuromi's outfit, just in the wrong colors. So it's pretty cool. Because they were just using scrap fabric. Okay, I know the thematic sense doesn't make sense here, but It did if we went down, up, down, anyway, whatever. Disney Fairies. I have way more than this. I'm working on, since I finally have a permanent display spot for them, I'm working on figuring out how their display is going to be. And I do have room for growth for them. It might not look like it, but this Ever After High shelf, I could easily squeeze into the other areas because there's not actually that many Ever After High dolls anyway. Oh, we should go up top probably. This is my American Girl doll collection. I'm going to be doing a doll like collection update for these soon, so stay tuned for that. I have kind of a lot. Disney dolls on the left to kind of help it flow into Disney better. And then historicals and Be Forever. Girl of the Year. I like the named characters specifically, but I do have a large amount of Girl of Today / Truly Me / Just Like You. Love. And the majority of this collection was actually, well, I'd have to count, but probably at least half were thrifted. And if you counted ones that I got on clearance or other means, other than buying them full price retail, it's over 50%. Or it's probably the majority, like vast majority, probably 75. So pretty cool, 75%. So this is the Ever After High collection. I really love Ever After High. It took me a while to get to love them, but I feel like a lot of people had that experience as well. But I started collecting them the day they came out. They actually came out, I think, 2 days before my birthday, and I got Maddie and Briar the day they came out, so I absolutely love them now. But again, when they first came out, I was like, I don't know, but I loved the show. Like, I loved the show. Anyway, my favorite one is this one, Throne Coming Cupid. She's so gorgeous. And I have quite a few new in box here. My stepmom was originally collecting them, and then when I graduated, I got the new in box collection, so that was pretty cool. So that's why I have so many new in box. I've also just stumbled upon quite a few thrifting and secondhand by other means. More of them, and some gifts. And then at the bottom, oh my gosh, man down! A bunch of the Regal Academy dolls back there fell. We'll look at them up close later. But I put Regal Academy with Ever After High kind of as a joke. These are the wintry lines here. That's the big Maddie. I actually found her like that at a thrift store. Like, she's been restyled because I guess they lost her outfit. Isn't that so cute? So I keep her like that. Back in this corner, I know it's really weird back here. So this section is for Generation 3 of Monster High. They are already outgrowing the zone, to be clear, but they're here for now. Up top we have, okay, so this unit, as well as that piece, are part of this Ultimate Secrets Series 1 store display. I kind of cut it up a little bit. I only got the one half of it. And then that piece was supposed to be the topper, but it had this, like, big obtrusive cardboard piece, so I just cut it off. And then the Target store display for Wave 1, and that was specifically for Ghoulia, is behind it. There's the soundtrack on vinyl for the movie as well. I think that was like Urban Outfitters. I don't know. I ordered it online. The dolls. This is my favorite, I think. Her necklace is backward. So pretty. More of them here. Still working on this display. These are a bunch of customs. They're G1 and G3 customs. I really, really love them. So some of these were, well, none of these ones were commissioned, but I have a few that I've commissioned, and then the rest were just kind of bought the way they were, and I really, really love them. More G3. Moving all the way down, this is awkward, but Ever After High, we'll look closer at them later. More G3 Monster High. Miraculous is kind of hiding in this zone. Regal Academy at the bottom. Those are the Aldi toys, like China ones. Well, sorry, Aldi is a Chinese company. Those were released in America, to be very clear. If anyone has the boys from that and they're not charging $5 bajillion, let me know. I would like to have them. This is my large Annalise doll. This is the Miraculous Eiffel Tower playset, or should I say Paris Heroes playset. I love this playset. It's so cool. So it had to be on display, and I'll talk about how I actually fit it here when we do the up close section. We'll talk about these when we get to the up close section. These are more, well, this is Not a Not Surprise and an American Girl horse. So cute. And then this area is action packed, like so many cool dolls, but we'll talk about them when we get there. Then behind the Paris Heroes playset, because this was the only spot in the room realistically this could have fit. So it ended up covering up my Monster High store display. This is so cool. This is from a grocery store called Kroger. My dad and my stepmom actually worked there, and my dad got this for me, and I'm so grateful. It's not in amazing condition because it was actually used in the store, so this is where, I just stepped on Annalise. A price tag was put here, and I tried to get it off, but it peeled so I just left it alone. But yeah, so I've got some cool, like, real drama. I have the full set. So grateful. Several of these were gifted. Just, I love this line. They're so cool. Some Dracularas. My Toralei shrine. Toralei is the reason that I wanted to be a doll collector, like why I wanted to buy my first doll. I never did find Toralei back then in stores, but it still happened. This is the reproduction that recently came out. My mom got her for me. I'm so grateful because there's a story behind it. We'll talk about it later. These are the original line of reproductions here. They are in box still. I never got Draculaura because I thought they all looked kind of off, and I thought I'd find the perfect one, and then they left stores. Oh, by the way, the reason there's some weirdos here, like some strange looking ones, this is a prototype G2 body, so you can see that it's hand painted. Pretty cool. And we'll talk about them later. Custom I commissioned. I love her. She's so, so cool. And just a few others. Super, super cute. The Eiffel Tower has been rendered a parking garage. I'm kidding, but there is a car under it. This is my favorite dollhouse, probably. This is the Stack and Style house from Little Tykes, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Little Tykes. You can probably find this on Facebook Marketplace or on clearance. It's modular, so you can actually make it like a ranch style home if you want to. I love this thing. MJ sent it to me years ago, and it's still like my favorite dollhouse. I love it so much. So this was a gift, but my endorsement is just like, I've had this thing for years. I love it. Not getting paid to say that. These are so, so cool. These are my Integrity Toys dolls. So these are a line called Monsieur Z. I always feel like I'm pronouncing that really wrong. And they were designed by Jason Wu, who's well-known fashion designer and doll designer. I love these. These are some of my favorite dolls in my whole collection. I love this minimal style of eyes specifically. They make me so happy. So really proud of these. This super uber cutie was, it was a gift from one of you guys. Like, we'll talk about Gooby when we get there, but for now, just know I love him so much. If we scoot back a little bit, you can see this is my chaise lounge that I have in here. I actually own 2 chaise lounges. The other one is actually my computer chair. But this is Odette the Swan. This is a really cute crocodile that I got for Valentine's Day one year. And then this Triceratops was a gift when I graduated high school from my mom. And now he finally gets to be in my room. He was in my childhood bedroom for a long time, but now my childhood, well, teenagehood bedroom to be clear. It's no more now. Here's my daughter. This is Lego Star Wars 2. She wants attention. And this is my filming desk. Sorry, I scared her by doing that. I moved this around. There's a lot of cat hair on it now. I moved this around the room depending on, I don't know, vibes. I film wherever. So it's really light. It's just an IKEA table. These are my light remotes. I can mess with the lighting in here if I want to. Scissors. You always need scissors in a doll collection space. More. I don't know why I left this catwalk kitty here. She's supposed to go somewhere else, but she's here. I thought it would be cute because it's a travel theme area around the Eiffel Tower. I don't know. This is a prototype that I just kind of left here for, yeah, this one's crazy looking, for the mechanism that was in, what was that line called? Ghouls Alive. So, pretty cool. Scaris, Monster High, is in here. Very special to me. I got them for Christmas, well, these 2 for Christmas the first year I was collecting Monster High, so I love them. And it's Paris, duh, so they're in here. I love it. Moving down, playsets. I'm really happy that I display these. They're so cute. They do take up a lot of space, though, for not a lot of doll, but they're so cool. Moving down, we'll talk about them up close later. This is from the Monster High movie premiere, though. That was so cool. I was a +1 with my friend Angel, so we got to actually go to the real red carpet premiere event. It was awesome. It was the black carpet, though, if you know anything about Monster High. Up top is another Monster High store display. That is the Cree Productions store display, and I do actually have more Monster High displays that aren't on display right now, if you can believe it. I love that display. It's really cool. It's 3-dimensional and it's holographic. These are the like adult collector series. They're really, really cool. I do have a few more that I just haven't unboxed yet for whatever reason. As you can see, it's quite full, so I need to work this out. This one was actually a gift from my mom, and if you know, you know. She bought that one for me 2 years ago, I think. Seriously, most ridiculous present I've ever received. I'm so grateful. She's so cool. And I do believe I have a complete collection minus one of the Off-White dolls. My mom has been collecting them on my behalf because I stopped buying them from Mattel directly. So I'm very grateful for that. It's really, really cool. So my collection has stayed complete. And I bought a few secondhand because some of them have remained pretty cheap secondhand. There's a few more over here, as well as my Freak to Chic collection, which is up top because of the playset, but also it's my favorite Monster High G1 series, probably. Sometimes I change my mind. But Freak to Chic has been consistently my beloved. It's my G1 collection. I collected these while they were coming out, but a lot of these have been gifts, bought secondhand, and just added to my collection later by whatever means. So we'll look closer into this later. And then the rest of this area is here too. Wow! Awesome! So yeah, pretty cool. Love Garden Ghouls. This is a G2 line. Shriek Wrecked and Garden Ghouls are two of my all-time favorite, all generations of Monster High favorite lines. I love them. Okay, so now if you look over there, you can see Bratz. Everybody now, time to show the whole world. Sorry. Here's my Bratz collection. Coolest, arguably one of the coolest things in my entire doll room is that store display at the top of the Bratz area that you just saw. It's three-dimensional, double-sided. So that came out for the original Girls Night Out line of Bratz. I found that thing on eBay for $100 shipped. I actually couldn't believe it. I still can't believe it. It's one of my jewels because most of my store displays are pretty, like, new just by virtue of that's when I'm collecting and these things usually get thrown away. But that one was just the luckiest eBay find ever. I'm so happy about it. So across the Girls Night Out, I cannot speak. Of course, the Girls Night Out girls are up top, just various fancy ones. We'll talk about it later. This area is actually not fleshed out at all for my Bratz dolls, so I definitely have room to grow here, which is exciting. We've got a few new in-box Bratz, mostly thanks to a gift from one of my friends who found them super, super cheap in box, and I'm so grateful. We've got a bunch more. Most of these are original. There are a few reproductions and new ones on display. And the bottom, there's a few like playsets and stuff. And this custom tufted Bratz rug. It was only $25. I found it on eBay. Still couldn't believe it. I love that thing. Bottom shelf is kind of behind my bed, but I'm going to move the bed off the wall a little bit probably. But my Moxie Girlz are on the right, and then some Bratz spin-off lines on the left. But I do actually really like Moxie Girlz. I don't mean to hide them like that. I don't have a whole lot, to be fair. There are more than that. They're just not on display right now. We've said that a lot in this video. This is the newest shelving unit. A lot of these dolls have not been on display ever, or their displays have been constantly changing because I haven't figured it out. So this is meant to be like vintage area, and also my Fulla dolls are here. This is a doll line from the Middle East. They have been released other places too. I actually learned Arabic in college. I really like these dolls. I think they're really, really cool. Dolls are a vector for culture, usually fashion, but a lot of other things as well. So I find these dolls really fascinating. And these are the Arabian Friends dolls. They're made by the same company as Fulla, but they are, and it's Astika al-Arabia. That's Arabian Friends in Arabic. But they are on the model of the Gioca Preziosi Winx dolls from Italy, which is pretty cool. And then in the back, I have a bunch more of those. They're just not on display. Those are from a popular channel, the popular channel in the Arab-speaking world, Space Tune, which is a kids channel, and they're really cool. They're like mascots. Really, really awesome dolls. I would love to have the rest of that collection. But I don't know if anybody knows, at least from what I've found online, what all of the dolls in that collection actually are. I have a lot, though. I actually have quite a few. This shelf is very empty right now. It will be full, so if you look at this area, that's what the rest will look like. I do have way more dolls than this. It's not just that I have room for growth here. It's just that they're vintage dolls, so I'm really scared to, like, clean them up because they're much more delicate than modern dolls. They're made with different methods. Sometimes they're even hand-painted. So I've been very, very picky and selective about how I'm cleaning them up. So these are all the ones that have already been cleaned up in some way. So we've got 60s, and the thought process here is dolls that don't fit on another display for whatever reason, but also vintage. So 60s, 70s, 80s. So I love, 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 love these. I've been expanding more and more into more vintage doll lines, and I've loved doing it. Having a lot of fun. Then if you move up, this is largely 2000s. There's a few that slip into, I think this one might have come out like 2011 or even later. I don't know, but you kind of match the vibe. She'll probably move though. But these are various 2000s doll lines. Again, I grew up in the 2000s, so I'm biased towards this era, and I've recently been kind of expanding this collection. These are What's Her Face dolls, by the way. You're supposed to draw faces on them, but I like how creepy they are. I think it's so cool. Up top, hasn't been decided yet. So right now it's just a bunch of new in-box dolls. Some of these will be unboxed. This is going to be a video soon. This is going to be a video soon. All these Lulupop girls are coming out of box, but not yet. We will see. Okay. we're on the home stretch here for this part of the video, and then we'll do that in-depth annoying part. This is the bed. As you can see, there's a super cutie 3000 on the bed right now. She's on my laptop texting her boyfriend probably. Right now I have the Monster High blanket on here. I just love it. It's so comfortable. It doesn't make sense with this area of the room. I do have a big Bratz comforter that I might end up putting on it. I'm just hoping a good full or like queen size Rainbow High comforter comes out, but all the ones I've seen are kind of meh and expensive. That is actually a beanbag chair for Winx. I do have 2 of them. Usually it's on the floor, but I like sitting on this bed. This isn't necessarily a sleeping bed. This isn't my bedroom. We have a bedroom, of course. This is a kind of meant to be a day bed, so I kind of like hang out on it. It's more comfortable than a couch, guys. I love it. But also if I have guests over, they can sleep here, so kind of doubles as a spare room, I guess. I just got this Cabbage Patch Kusa creature I'm obsessed with. Various things here. This is my pride and joy, my favorite thing in my entire collection. Right here. She's my doll. She's so cute. My laptop's here. This is where I edit my videos. Usually. I'll edit all over the house, though. It's my Rainbow High wall. Look, it used to take up the most space, but I think Winx does now. Well, Winx doesn't take up the ceiling area, actually. Oh my god, we did the whole Winx wall and didn't cover the OMGs. We'll get there. I'm realizing I forgot something major. But coming over here, I do have this beautiful Tessa Park standee. So this was exclusive to an event that they did in Arkansas, and she was gifted to me by one of the employees at MGA. So I'm so grateful. She is so cool. I swear I didn't take her. I was gifted her. 2 of my friends were also gifted them, so they can back up. Anyway, up top, this is a packaging error. Well, we'll get into it more, but these are all special. That's why they're up there. Before we get to Rainbow High, these are more MGA doll lines. So the original theme was it went from Bratz to OMG, LOL Surprise OMG, to other MGA brands, to Rainbow High, so it was all MGA. But I found a better area for the OMGs that I'll show you in a second. Bratzillas! I love Bratzillas. Finally found a display spot that I like for them, so super happy with that. These are my gorgeous mermaids. I'm obsessed with this line. Very underrated. Here's my few Yummy Lands. We do have all of the little ones, but my partner collects them specifically, so these are just doubles, but these were sent to me, so they were gifts, so I really like them. They're super cute. These are more mermaids. So cute, so underrated. I love mermaids. This is actually an unreleased one. Yeah. And then at the very bottom, we have my Moxie Girlz dolls. Ironically, some of my favorite dolls in my entire doll collection, but they're here. It's just where they fit. And once I move the bed, because I'm going to move the bed again, they'll be more prominent on display, so it's fine. Over here we have Rainbow High setups that we'll talk about later. So you can see a few store displays and things. Behind, basically, if you see anything behind any dolls, it's usually a store display of some sort. So like this poster here, and we'll get there. This is my new in-box collection. I have probably triple this. Various new in-box ones that I've kept over the years. Rainbow High dolls, in my opinion, are some of the best dolls ever made. I'm probably going to make a video explaining why I think that. At least on the playline level, I should be clear. So anytime I found them on clearance for under $9 each, I would snatch them up. Sometimes under $14, depends on the doll. Oh my gosh, I forgot to move these. These are a doll line that it was like a holy grail for me. And I just got them. And I took a picture of them right here, and I forgot to move them before this video. Sorry about that. But anyway, so I have so many new in-box ones. I'm not a new in-box person. You can see that the majority of my collection is out of box, and I generally do unbox when I do get things in box. But Rainbow High is just different for me. I don't know. This is a PR kit for the Runway Rush game, which was really cute. The 6-pack. There's 2 different 6-packs that, well, there's several, but 2 different Series 1 6-packs. And I only have that one. I think there's one where they're wearing the other outfits. Winter break. These are prototype store displays. I can tell you that now. These were done for the Walmart showroom, and I was gifted them as well. And I love them. They are so cool. And yeah, they weren't using them anymore. They were just like hidden. I can't really tell you too much about it, but that's why I have them now. And then here we have a bunch more. My collection. I want to reorganize it a little bit because I think the theming is kind of odd right now. Kaya Hart is not my favorite Rainbow High doll, but my favorite Rainbow High character probably. And yes, I consider her to also be Kaya. I'm kidding. She can be her sister though. So I have a cute little display just for her there. And then at the bottom we have Rainbow High merch. It does continue all the way over there. Those pillows were custom made for me, by the way. They're so cute. I absolutely love those pillows. They're so cute. These are those French kitties again. We'll talk about them later. More new in box dolls that'll probably be moving into some storage area, which would be a closet, to be clear. I don't have a storage unit. Rainbow High skateboard. My limit is that I won't buy a Rainbow High bike. Not in this house. If I find one thrifting in my next house and I have room, I will. I'm kidding. But the merchandise. I love doll line merchandise. It's something really, really cool that I want to collect, but because most of the lines that I collect secondhand, I don't generally find this stuff. And this stuff you kind of have to hunt down because it was in all sorts of different stores. So I really worked hard to get all this stuff, like trying to find it all. Some of it was up from online and stuff, but the majority I got in stores. And usually like discount retailers where it's not guaranteed that you'll actually find anything. And yeah, really love them. I just think they're really cool. So that's why I collected so much of it. This is a real treat. It's one of my favorite things. This is a shipper display is what this is called. So the prototype store displays are arguably the coolest thing in this entire doll room, honestly. But this store display, we actually went like one of the days after Rainbow High Cheer came out, and I was so excited about the store display, and I just had this vision that I was going to get it and it was going to be in my house. So I asked I went to the store every single night in hopes that I would find it empty enough so that I could buy the dolls out of it and then ask if I could take the display. Because normally they just throw it away. And if they said no, fine. I would move on with my day. And this is a big store display, right? Like, this is a hard thing to ask them to give you, and it's weird, and it's going to be a weird confrontation because it's like, why do you want that? But I did it. I got it. They said, sure, whatever, and yeah. So there's a video on my channel about that. I love it. I'm so grateful. As you can see, because it's cardboard, it's not in like the best condition or anything, but I do not care. It's one of my favorite things. So cute. I wish I had more of these, but I never managed to get them. Like, I would ask and they would say no, or they would throw it away before I got a chance to ask. Ugh. Rainbow High collection! These are like Series 1, Junior High, Shadow High, adorable. I love Shadow High specifically. It's so cool. There's those store displays again. This is from the launch of Shadow High, by the way. That's why it's them specifically. This is my Rainbow High dollhouse stack. I've stacked two on top of each other. You just take this piece off and then you can stack them. My friend Angel gave me this idea. Love Angel so much. So these are a bunch of special dolls that just don't fit on display, usually doubles. So like this was my first Kaya Heart. I take her everywhere. So she just kind of sits here. I can take her out when I'm leaving. Oh, her hair. Various ones. This is a Furby custom, which is so funny. This was actually a custom of me that one of my subscribers made for me. I love her. She doesn't wear her glasses usually because I don't want them to break. A bunch of different customs. I made a few of these. A few of them were gifted. I love them. I love them. I love them. Restyles and just guys wearing their original outfits. Love this Delilah. I took her to IKEA in this outfit just for funsies, and then I never took her out of the outfit because I thought it was so cute. And that's a video. This Tessa that I took the bangs out of. Tessa's one of my favorite characters too, which is, you know, I have a standee. I'm normal about her. Love it. And then the rest of the dollhouse is kind of empty right now. I'm still working it out. So got some extra doll stands here, some rubber bands. And the bottom is just a garage of doll cars, so whatever. Okay, last thing before we depart and we look at the doll room up close and personal. The top is my OMG collection. I literally just moved them here because that top shelf area, it's been through a lot. It was my new in-box collection of Winx dolls at one point. It was my American Girl collection. It was my Barbie collection. Nothing worked. And then I had this epiphany, like, oh, I think OMG would look good up there. And they do. So somehow, miraculously, they all fit, because it's just barely too. And I do have the majority of them already. I'm missing maybe, I'm going to say 12 or under of the big ones. And then I'm missing quite a few of the tweens, but they don't take up too much space. These are the tweens. So yeah, there's room for growth. It would just get a little bit crowded, but that's okay. And yeah. So that's it for the quick tour. Next, we'll be doing the in-depth guided tour. I know I got kind of in-depth in some areas, but trust me, I can go way more in-depth. I'm really annoying about dolls. Obviously, I love them. So thank you so much for watching this section. I just wanted to give that, like, quicker look at the whole room, since I know not everybody wants to hear me yap about one specific doll for, like, several minutes straight, you know? Yeah, I absolutely love my collection. I'm so proud of it, and I hope you enjoyed seeing it. I love watching collection videos. They are my favorite to watch. I love hearing people brag and tell stories and talk about their favorites and stuff. So yeah, that's it for this section. Stay tuned. Oh, and if you want to see super, super in-depth, because I might not go super, super in-depth on all these collections, like my Winx collection, I did a Winx collection tour last year, and it's basically the same as last year, so I'm not going to go super in detail doll by doll, but for other sections I might. So check my channel for other collection videos if you want to see, like, a specific line. Okay. Hi guys, welcome to the guided in-depth tour. First of all, I wanted to show you that both of my cats are in the bed. They almost never sit together. This is really cute. So yeah, we're going to be going shelf by shelf in detail. And here's the big sweep of the entire room. All right, now for this area. I did just move the store displays over here, or the, not store displays, I'm sorry, standees. These two are promotional standees only for events. And then this one was actually a store display, I'm pretty sure, for the, I think it was like Hallmark or something. I don't know. She's from, God, 2000s, I think, like early 2000s, maybe late 90s. I got her at a doll show. I'm so grateful. So for these dolls that are new in box, they're just here because I wanted to put things on those screws. They're supposed to be somewhere else, but for now they're here. This one I got from the collection of one of the designers who worked on Jax. This one is actually signed by one of the designers that worked on Jax, as well as the voice actresses for everyone except for Aisha. So I don't have Kiki Palmer or Flora Alejandra Reynoso's signatures, but that's pretty cool. Nickelodeon dub signatures, so yeah. And then there's a Stella Believix box. Over here in the Winx zone, I talked about it earlier, but I have them sorted chronologically by transformation. So we've got quite a few interesting ones here. So the Charmix line has been released several times. I think I have at least one from each release. So this was the new Witty budget version. I think they were released in little like vase looking packaging, where just their little legs were wrapped in cardboard, and then there's a little heart behind them. And I think these might have been released that way too. There was also a release where they're fully in box though. I don't know, there's quite a few, but these are the old Witty ones. So I do have a complete set of every character, but not every character in one style. This is the only way that these two have ever been released by Witty Toys, I'm pretty sure, in Charmix. So Tekna and Musa, these were actually exclusive to China. This one does not come with the headpiece, just so you know. That is a piece that I took from a Mattel doll. So yeah. Then we have the Enchantix dolls. These are actually custom wings I made. She did not come with them. They fell off, but they're acting up for this video, but I made them to look as close to the actual wings as possible, and I think I did a pretty good job. So these three I bought from Brazil, this one I got from Europe, and these two are China exclusive. And I do have her in box now, which is pretty cool. This is my favorite of the Enchantix ones. She actually has fluttering wings. There's several different mechanisms that these dolls can have. I just dropped a keychain. She's one of my favorite Winx dolls in my entire collection, and I have done a favorites video if you would like to learn more about which ones are my favorites and why. But yeah, I absolutely adore this doll. She's so gorgeous. So, so gorgeous. Yeah. Then we have some Believix. These are the light up wings ones. I do actually have Stella. It's just that these dolls don't display well because they their wings are so heavy, but I do love the wings. I think they look so cool. And then here's the China exclusive Believix dolls. I did recently get Flora. She's just not on display because she's still in box, and I haven't decided if I want to unbox her on camera or off camera, if I want to leave her in box. I don't know. But these were a Chinese release of Witty Toys when I think they had an attempt to reboot the show in China around season 4. And then we have this gold Believix Bloom. She's not literally gold Believix Bloom. She's like, talk back, you are the fairy bloom. Really like her. She's so cool. I love Believix Bloom. It's one of my favorite Winx designs. So I love that it's kind of a mascot look that they've used forever. So there's lots of dolls for me to choose from. Sofix. So proud to have the complete line. I love Sofix so much. Believix is my favorite transformation, arguably. And I love all of the sub transformations. That's a big part of why it's my favorite, because I'm cheating a little bit. But yeah, here's Lovix. I do have Lovix Tekna's outfit, but I haven't put it on a doll yet. These were China exclusive. Or sorry, these were China exclusive. This one is a different doll that I put in the outfit because there was an original release that had faces like this, but I don't have them. I would like to have them someday though. Then we have Harmonix. Actually, one of my favorite transformations as well. Probably my second favorite. We'll talk about my top 3. I'll get to my third favorite too. These look like a mess though. Most of them do. Some of them are gorgeous though. Well, all of them are gorgeous, but a lot of them look like a disaster. Yeah, I really love them. They're so pretty. Sirenix, arguably one of my least favorite transformations, but I really like these dolls. They're so pretty. So cool. This is one of my favorite Winx dolls too. Blue Mix, my collection's a bit of a disaster. This doll has a weirdly shiny face. That one is... And then that Flora, her eye is so out of place. It's hilarious. Like, it's so bad. One of my favorite Winx dolls here. Actually, I love these two a lot. Mythics, another favorite transformation. Not in my top 3 though, but yeah. Would absolutely love to have the Musa and Aisha from this line. Mythics is so pretty. It's such a shame that they didn't get like a full deluxe transformation line, but these are really good dolls. They're actually really solid, especially for the new Woody dolls. These are my Butterflix dolls. I do not have Flora. That one is Butterflix Magic Flora, and I took off their little front things on their dresses because they, I don't know, I should probably put them back, spice things up a little bit. But I really like these dolls' faces, like especially Bloom. She's so pretty. I'm trying to remember if I just said Blue Mix, because I think I did. This is Butterflix, to be clear. Then we have Tinix in my top 3 as well. So Harmonix, Tinix, and Believix are my favorite transformations. Enchantix very close up there as well. These dolls are weird, though. I don't know. It's a hard transformation to accomplish, so I guess. Cosmix, I actually really like these dolls. There's some issues with them. Like, I think the foreheads are way too big, but they're cool. I don't know why Flora fell over. And then we have the World of Winx transformations, which I've kind of separated from the main season 1 through 8 thing. And yes, so that's Dreamix and Onirix. And then the prototype stuff is just here because it fits here. I do have a full set of all of the pets. They did plan to make all of the pets. They're prototypes, but they are stored away right now. And here's my prototype Bloom plushie that they were going to do like a rag doll. I don't know how far into production those got, but I mean, they did factory samples, so decently far, right? Then, if we move over here, some of my favorite dolls in my entire collection, as I said earlier, these are my special edition ones. The packaging takes so much, like fingerprint, dust, everything. It's so frustrating. But anyway, I have blue, silver, and gold. They're all limited. The blue one was the most common, and she's limited to 1,010. I believe this one's 510. Yeah, and I have number 456. And then the gold one is 129. And I got mine from this one from one of the staff members. And I believe she does have like a sample tag on the bottom, but there's like conflicting reports on like whether or not they all had sample. I don't know, but she does have a sample tag, and I was told she was a sample. So, but I mean, if she is a sample, she's final release, which is still cool. Then all of these. So I've actually had these two since like they first came out. Only shortly after these came out, actually. I've had them the whole time, but I left them in box forever. I only ended up unboxing this one, I believe, was the one that well, this was not my original one. This was my original one. So these are my original ones. And then I bought these two on eBay. This one was already unboxed. I think I unboxed this one, pretty sure. I got her in store. And then Gold Bloom, this one was a gift from my mom to complete my Winx collection. But funny enough, it did not complete my Winx collection. I was missing one other doll, which was so silly. But so grateful. She was my holy grail doll for so long, because this doll for no reason will sell for like $1,000 sometimes, or at least is listed for that much, but she doesn't normally sell for that much. She usually sells for under $500, and I'm not paying $500 for a Winx doll respectfully. I'm not doing it unless it's a prototype, which I still, even of all the cool prototypes that I have, I've never spent over $500 on one. I've never even spent 500. Hundreds less than that actually on my most expensive one. Anyway, my mom found her for a really good price, and it's actually funny because I had eBay alerts on, and my mom had eBay alerts on too. I logged in late and saw that this doll had sold for, I think, $250, and I was mortified because that was the absolute most that I think the absolute most I was willing to spend was like $300, bordering on $350. So I was heartbroken when I found out I missed out. And then my mom came to visit me for Thanksgiving and brought me this. Like, that was so incredible. That was so cool. I'm currently working on getting different risers, but I use other doll boxes as risers. I did actually just redo this entire area, so now they're on actual risers instead of doll boxes, so a huge win. This is a completely hand-done prototype, hand-painted, hand-rooted, hand-sewn outfit. She's actually sewn into the outfit, and you'll notice she has Ever After high shoes on, because often doll prototypes will have parts from other doll lines, usually from the same company, but sometimes not, because they're just playing around and seeing what they want to do. And I didn't get much context on this one. It was likely that they were designing an outfit for the Winx team to actually use in the show, or they were just playing around. Who knows? But she is so, so cool, and I'm so grateful to have her. Then over here, we have the rest of my Jax collection. A few of them aren't on display, but I do have a complete collection. This was the last Winx doll I needed to complete my collection. How random, right? Like, I just needed everyday Flora. Like, okay. Anyway. Oh, this one was, I'm pretty sure, Canadian exclusive, or at least wasn't released in the US. I got her from China. And I do have her in box now. And I have the samples of the pets from the person who sculpted them, so that's pretty cool. Believix. They're starting to look a little messed up, but it's okay. We have these, like I said earlier, these are prototypes, so these are finalized samples, but they were the ones that I got from the designer, which was pretty cool. And then these were never released. They actually had to change them pretty last second into just weird butterfly wings. And I was told they actually sketched those butterfly wings on a napkin to get approved by Toys R Us. Toys R Us said these were too scary. And there is also a different face that this Icy doll was originally supposed to have. And you can see all of this in photos, like catalog photos online that were leaked. I don't think they were supposed to be released to the public, but I do have the open mouth smile version as well. Pretty cool. My Harmonix collection, they're looking a mess. They really need a refresh, especially her. But I got her when I was 12, and I played with her basically every single day for like a year probably. I took her everywhere. She took a beating, basically, but even if I replaced her and got a better one, she would always be like prominent on display special because she's one of my most special ones. But I took her to the beach pretty recently, and that's why she's super messy right now. And I do have her wings. She's just not wearing them because I took her to the beach recently. Cyrenix, I'm making custom wings for them. It's just every time I make custom wings for anything, I end up selling them. So yeah, they'll get some. Bloomix, really one of my favorite collections. They're so cool. So cool. And it's really interesting how differently the two Bloomix lines came out. Just different designers doing different things. This is my Believix Power collection. Arguably one of my favorite collections in the entire doll. In my entire doll collection, like among all my dolls. I love these dolls. They're so beautiful. Their faces, their designs, their wings, like everything about them. So grateful to have this full set. And her headband fell off recently and I can't figure out where it fell, so I'm really irritated. I need to find it. Luckily her headband's really generic and one of the fashion packs came with basically the same one. But it is a different color, so I need to find it. And then these are my others. It took me a really long time to get a hold of these beach and summer ones, so if you were one of the people who helped me get them, thank you very much. I'm very grateful. One of my favorite Bloom faces in the entire doll line. I don't know, I just think she's so cool. The reflection from Flora's wing was bothering me. And then these are the other Comic-Con dolls. I got that one from the Toys R Us website when they first came out because they did not sell at Comic-Con. I don't know, people did not like her. I mean, to be fair, that doesn't look like Daphne at all. That is a weird doll. And then this Harmonix Bloom, you can see there's a price tag on her for $18. I found her at a toy store in Austin, Texas for $18. Can you believe that? Anyway, I do really want to have doubles of them to unbox, so hopefully I can manage that in the next year. Probably not, though. I never really see them come up for sale. It's weird, because they were just so unpopular. People did not like them, or even know about them, I guess. Then over here, Gioca Preziosi, like I said earlier, this is the original Italian run of Winx dolls. These two I got from China. These two I bought from people in Europe. This one was a gift. And this is a little fanny pack. I put it here because I don't want this tail to be out and fluffed. My cats generally leave my dolls alone, but if there was one incident and they ripped this, I would cry. So I just cover it up so it's not enticing. Various Winx merch. I have to limit what doll merch I buy because, you know, there's so much out there. Winx merch, specifically, I really want more of, especially from Europe, and that's hard to do because there's just not a whole lot, right? There's not a whole lot available to me for good prices. So yeah, it's something that I want to collect more of, but it's just not super accessible to me. I love this little jewelry box, by the way. It's a little dusty. I got it off of Mercari, but I think it's from Turkey. Hippocampus is one of the... I didn't remember watching Winx too much as a kid. I definitely watched it, and I had the DS game, and I had that Althea Castle playset. Oh, by the way, this is a staple. I know it looks like there's like something gross there. But anyway, I distinctly remember, for some reason, it's like a formative memory in my head, the day I watched that Hippocampus episode where he's like jetting around Althea. I don't know, for some reason that specific episode is like burned into my brain. So I really wanted that plushie, and he came with the like pajama version of, I'm pretty sure Flora came with him, but it might have been Bloom. And I do have the doll, so pretty cool. Another China find. Mattel. These I got on eBay back when I first started collecting for a really good price. I think I paid $50 total for all of them, plus Color Magic Flora. I'd love to have the rest of Color Magic for now that she's not on display. These are cute little cake toppers that I got from my friend. I think they're cake toppers. I don't know. These are gorgeous Winx, like, or I don't need to say Winx, right? Little Enchantix keychains that I got from a convention artist alley, and I really love them. I bought the full set. Here's those figures that I was telling you about. So you'll notice that some of the prototypes look weird, especially over here. The skin tones are all wrong. It's because they're prototypes. So there's the Harmonix ones, the Tricks. Stormy's not there. And I was saying I have a complete collection. I actually scratched that. I think I'm missing the special 3-pack of concert dolls in alternate colors. Or not dolls, but figures. These little figures. I had this as a kid and absolutely loved it. I desperately wish I still had my childhood one, but unfortunately I don't. I remember I broke Icy because I really liked playing with her ponytail and it came off. But these are pretty delicate. I remember their little legs popping off and stuff too. And these Jax figures were super, super delicate too. And I only really got them, like, I found a big lot of them for cheap. I really liked them, but I was so focused on the dolls and I didn't have a lot of money to spend on dolls at the time. So I prioritized getting dolls specifically and not the figures. These are my, like, nautical collection. I don't know what you'd call this one. Odyssey Explorer, I think. And again, these were unreleased, so pretty cool. And that's why Flora's the wrong skin tone, to be abundantly clear. That was not how she was going to be released. These were just mock-ups. You can even see the joints are the wrong colors. And yeah, really, really cool, lucky, like, opportunity that I got to purchase the whole set from the designer. And then Sirenix as well. So I have the full set. Some of them didn't come with wings though, and some of them had broken wings, which is such a shame. But thankfully the wings aren't super profound or anything, so I could make my own. But for now I just display them like this because that's how I got them. Oh, Musafo. Sorry, I have them on these little action figure stands and they're not the best for them. I wish that I had actual stands for them, but I'd have to custom make them probably. Whatever. I'm gonna put Musa down, but aren't these so pretty? Again, wrong skin tones. But these are so cute. So cute. And by the way, their hair isn't super well attached, so it actually comes off really easily. It's kind of funny. And then these, I guess you could kind of call my collection more incomplete than it is, because I don't actually, these are bootleg wings for the most part that I got, and I just put them on the Believix ones, but that's how that pack worked, kind of. But the bootlegs look exactly like the originals, so I think they were actually factory extras or something. I don't know. Then we have these Enchantix pens. I'm so happy about this. I had bought this one from someone in Europe and I kind of paid a lot. I think I paid like 20 bucks for this pen. And then I found a full set of them on a Chinese like secondhand website for super cheap in box, but they were really musty and a lot of them had like dirt and stuff inside, even though these are completely sealed. I think it was mold. Thankfully, the Techno one was pretty okay. So I kept her in box since I already had one and I unboxed the rest. These are so funky. I really like them. So yeah, those are my pens. I wish I had more doll pens. I think they're such a fun thing. This is my Glam Magic Techna doll. I do have both pairs of her wings, but they're both broken in some way. So I'd like to get replacement wings for her. And she has a replacement part, so this is not her original, but it's totally fine. This was that. I don't know if the person will want to shout out because they're not making these right now, but I'm so grateful. Unfortunately, she fell and 2 of the little things broke off, so I'm so sad. So that's why she's not wearing it. I don't want to break it anymore. I feel horrible about that. And then the rest of my Glam Magic collection, I'm probably gonna like commission a custom Musa because I just don't even want to bother trying to find one for sale. She sells for like $3,000. It is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe people actually spend that much. I don't know. Like, no hate, but I don't know. I'm questioning it. Anyway, these are the Charmix set. They do have their Charmix. I think I'm only missing, well, I know I'm missing 1 purse and 1 charm. But I don't display them with them because they're very small. I should probably display them with the purses at least. But I actually got these for a super good deal from someone really, really cool on a My Little Pony forum that I was on, and I'm so grateful. So grateful. And this is actually the drink menu from an event that Winx Club was like kind of sponsoring. So that was funny. They let me take that. They were like, "Do you want the menu?" And I was like, "Oh, well, yeah." Yeah, I do. So kind of funny. So it has mocktails. I believe none of them were actually no, I think that says ginger beer. I remember I didn't drink it. I think I sipped one. Anyway, these are my Simba ones. Once again, I really love these. Oh, these are just here because they match better over here than they did with the others. Because I mainly have everyday dolls from season 4 because it's my favorite season, and also I love these faces. I would love to have the complete collection of these someday. I'm actually pretty close, but all of them with this face. I want every single doll with this face. And most of mine are on display. There's only like 2 that aren't, so anyway. Support the cause. Sell me them for a good price, please. So yeah, still missing City Girl Bloom. She's never coming home. I don't know. I don't feel like she's even particularly rare. These are the Jax figures. They were samples. They even had their little like sign off on the bag that they were in originally, but I just display them because they're absolutely identical to the actual released ones. And I don't remember what the deal with this one was. I think he might have been released in Russia or something. I got him in a lot. And yeah, so here's all of the little Jax figurines. They're really, really cute. I love them. The sculpting work is so fun, and the paint for the most part is pretty good. Love this doll. Unnecessarily underrated doll. She's just random, but I love her. It looks like Stella. I love my pet fell, sorry. There's my Roxy whose arm keeps falling off. It's, you know, fun. It's in season 5. There are a few season 5 dolls that have this face. Then over here, this was one of the last like Winx holy girls that I had. So excited to have her, at least for Simba. Of course I'd like to have the full set of them, but Roxy's my favorite character, so I wanted to have every doll of her. I'm technically missing the mini doll, but if you don't count that, I have everybody. This is a literal Winx radio. I found it thrifting. I love it so much. You can see some of the prototypes. All of them are samples, including the ones that were released, but I have I have all of them, so the unreleased ones too. See Halloween's Musa back there. And then a bunch of random Winx stuff back here. Oh, here's more Mattel. These are both signed by the voice actress from 4Kids, Lisa Ortiz, who voiced both Icy and Musa. Here's a little Winx backpack. It's Enchantix. It's really cute. A Winx car. Here's the Believe It Zoomix collection. A bunch of different things. Hair mascara, glitter. This is the sample for the, again, I think it was Canadian Toys R Us exclusive. Love and Pet Bloom. I got her. It took a long time because she was Canadian exclusive, but I found her. And this is the store, like, shipper thing for the Cosmix figures that I got from Ollie's. I actually worked at Ollie's for a minute because I thought they would get more Winx stuff, and they didn't. It's a little Gardenia Magic Garden thing. You can see the Fruity Music Bar playset. I do have that out of box as well. These are more of the Giochi Preziosi dolls. I would love to fill this whole display with them. These are the Magia de Fiore ones, I believe is what it's called and how it's pronounced. I don't remember what the pajama set is called, but there's Flora. And then I have this Magic Winx Aisha here. I think it's called like Fata Parlante or something. That might be a different line. I might just be making that up. And then this area is not like fleshed out. Like I haven't figured out what I actually want to have here, so it's kind of random. I do have Bloom from this line. It's just her head is off, but I would die to have that full set. I love them. Secret of the Lost Kingdom is my favorite Winx media in general. Season 4 is my favorite, but Magical Adventure is not as good as Secret of the Lost Kingdom, and they look exactly like they do in the movie. So I'd love to have that full set. And I'd also love to have the ball gown dolls from Mattel and Giochi Preziosi too, but let's not get too crazy. Those are very expensive. China exclusive. I kind of wanted to unbox her because I want those Sofix wings bad. But I do already have Sofix Techna, but those are the Sofix wings on a Jax mechanism, see? Isn't that cool? And her box is super messed up, but I've decided to leave her in box for now. I'm actually learning Chinese, so it's kind of cool to have like stuff in box from China. I don't know, it's fun to read. It's fun to slowly learn how much of it I can read. Like I said earlier, I am preparing this section for growth in the Winx department. I do have more new witty, like everyday dolls, and I'd like to have them on display. Can never remember if that is Fairy School or Fairy College. I think this is college and the other line is school, but I could be wrong. There's 2, and they have basically the same name, and they look completely different. I always forget. One of the lines had really messed up knees, and they all broke. Not all of them, but most of them. This line is so cute. I'm so glad to have it. So, yeah. I love that these have the bend and snap knees. Not a lot of Witty Toys dolls do. Well, new Witty, I should say. Kiraplast, Nina, Flora, and Wedding Bloom do have their wings. They're just not wearing them. I don't remember why I took them off. They could have them back whenever. I love that Kira Flora. She's so cool. And then I have the Enchantix set. If you know anything about them, you'll know that their wings suck and they fall apart really easily. So again, every time I make them new wings, which I have made a full set, I'll insert it in the video. They look so good. I'm so proud of them. Like, not to toot my own horn, but I think I really like how they turned out. But anyway, I always sell them to other people because every time I post about them, it's like, oh my gosh, can you make those for me? And I'm like, yeah. And then it would be nice to have more money so that I could buy more materials or more dolls or something. So it's a never ending cycle. They never get their wings. There's a Techna inbox. She was the reason I started collecting Winx. Same as Toralei. I must have had a thing for Bobs that I was not identifying. But I really wanted Techna because I loved watching the Winx show and stuff. But because I got into it when I was like 10, 11 when it came back on Nick. And I followed the whole release. I was so excited about the dolls and stuff. But I never could find her in stores. I did actually find her unlike Toralei. Found her a few, probably like 6 months into collecting, and my stepdad helped me get her. I had the money, but tax happened. But that's not the one that I had. The one on display is the one that I had. I just got that one later. And they don't have their shoes on because they always fall off. So we're working on it. I love that they only have the right shoe, though. That's really funny. Anyway, okay. Now we're over here. So Pinkie Cooper, Fail Fix, Magic Mixies, and then I have empty space. Whoa! So I'm really hoping if there's like a playset that I could put there, it would look really good. Magic Mixies, and then room for growth. I'm hoping there's something cool in Winx I can put on the bottom maybe, but I don't know. It'll probably just be room for Decora Girlz and Hairdorables to expand down there. Decora Girlz has some extra space here because there's Series 2 is about to come out, so preparing. Magic Mixies. I love the Magic Mixies dolls. These are, I don't think they're underrated. I think they're fairly popular, but people don't really talk about them. I'm so sorry about her misplaced eye. It's so bad. As you know, these guys are packaged in a way that you cannot see the faces, so unfortunately, I just have to live with it. This is actually the limited one. Moose Toys inexplicably sent that to me, and it seems like they sent them to other influencers too. So I ended up with one of the limited ones, and I'm really grateful and really excited about it. Really cool. I thought that was really odd. But yeah, several of these were sent to me by Moose Toys. Just to be clear, like, I've done gifted work with some companies before, but I think it's like 1% of my collection total, like not too many. But I'm very grateful regardless. All opinions are still my own, and this video was not incentivized in any way. Anyway, Fail Fix, also made by Moose Toys. Kind of a coincidence that I put them here, honestly. I love Fail Fix. I think Moose Toys is really good at making dolls. So the premise for this line was that honestly, the packaging was so bad, and I do still have one in box, just coincidentally. There were 3 different variants of each. There was a pretty common variant, so the only one that I have all 3 variants on display for is Kawaii Cutie, and they all had social media handles as their names. So there was a regular variant, that was just the cheapest one. Then there was a glitter variant, and then there was a, like, evening or, like, nightwear look variant. So she's actually wearing this, like, cool hoodie dress thing. But yeah, the idea was that you fix them up, so they came with really messed up hair, and a mask that had smeared up makeup, and you take the mask off, you fix the hair. It was a really cute premise, but the packaging was a disaster. It was such a bad idea, and that's why they failed, I think. Ha, fail. She does have glasses, and I love her glasses, but I'm scared of them falling off, and I take her everywhere, so she generally is not wearing them. She's normally wearing them on display, though, but after Toy Fair, I put those glasses away, and I forgot to get them back out again. So cute. She was second wave, randomly, and I do have the animals. I would like to put them on display, but honestly, they probably need to move, because they don't have a lot of room. Yeah, love this line, very underrated. Then up top, of course, we have Pinkie Cooper again. I kind of spent a lot of time on it earlier, but why not do it again? Once again, this one's signed by Carter Bryant, the creator, or the designer, I should say. Pretty cool. Pepper's my favorite character, that's why I got Pepper. And I believe I bought Pinkie for my friend. I'm pretty sure it was Pinkie, it might have been Ginger, but he had all 3 for sale. They were like 100 each, and I bought 2 of them. There's Ginger in her fashion pack. I got that fashion pack when it first came out, and I'm so glad that I did. The Beverly Hills and Paris dolls, and then I have the dogs for everybody, including London. I don't know where my London one is right now, sorry. She'll come back on the display soon. We have Ginger and Pinkie in the original outfits, and if you didn't know, people were really bothered by the bald heads, so they, like, halfway through the release, started adding these headbands to them. So yeah, it's only really cool if you have, like, the bald ones in box, because otherwise you could simply take the headband off. But I like both, but I want to have all of the variants, so I'm trying to find all of them with headbands. But my headband ones I got for super cheap on Mercari. Back before they became really trendy, they were really easy to get a hold of, like, they were not expensive. And then I also found some thrifting, which is pretty cool. And then up here, forgot to show it again, we have my OMG collection. Again, I just moved them up here, so we've got my Fierce dolls. I love the Fierce dolls. I do have Candylicious and Kitty K's heads unpainted. They were unreleased if you didn't know. Then I've sorted by series, so they go in series order with some liberties taken, like I put the winter dolls in a certain spot, and characters that didn't go to a series but are like not associated with a fancy series like Winter together. Angles was the one I wanted the most. Snowlicious was my first one. Well, the reason I started collecting was Angles, but I bought Snowlicious. Snowlicious and Angles both got me. I love them. I love them. I love them. I love them. They're probably still like my top favorites too. And over here, you see Remix. I love the Remix songs so much. But I'm a queen. The songs that go to this Party All Around the World. Oh my god, I love that song so much. I love OMG. I think they're very underrated among collectors. I think we got too used to how amazing they are and take them for granted. Then there's Tweens and others. Love. LOL Surprise OMG. They're so cool. So cool. And I'm sad because I'm pretty sure they're over. Pretty sure they died. I do have some Tots, which are the little baby ones, but they would be falling down constantly if they were up there, so I just took them off display. There were a few on display on the other area that I had them, but it's fine. Anyway, moving around to the side of this display. Again, this top is kind of weird. This is a This Is Me doll from Sepia, so Sepia's first doll line, I'm pretty sure. Sepia makes Decora Girlz, if you didn't know. Unique Eyes doll on a Bratz body. Lulupop. I don't know where these are going to go. They'll probably go in the other room with more of my Korean dolls. And then these are actually a collaboration between Teeny Ping and Lulupop, so they're Korean and Chinese, so I don't really know where I want to display them. But they're so cute, and I do have more Lulupop minis, very cute. Obviously LOL Surprise inspired. I do prefer these though, I really like their faces. Me and Me. I really want the unicorns, but I prioritized getting the dolls. I do have Shiva's other shoe, it just fell off. And I've been rearranging. There's my only Disney Store witch doll. I would love to have the full set. I got really lucky and found it for a great price. And she does have her wings, they're just broken, so I'm making her new ones eventually. So, Cornelia. I did find one at a flea market once, and I didn't buy her because she had a haircut and the seller asked for too much money. And now I regret it. I didn't realize just how hard to find those dolls are. And I do have one Joker Preciosi one, and I love that doll. Anyways, moving on. Just want to talk about Witch forever. And I do have some more Magical Girl show dolls. Like I have a bunch of, they were all gifts actually, Angel's Friends dolls that I'll be putting up there most likely, just so they kind of are in the area of Winx. And it's going to be so cute. It's going to be so fun. And some Ojamajo Doremi dolls, but those will probably go with my Precure dolls, which again, my Japanese dolls for the most part are in the other room because it's kind of an anime room / pony room. Anyway, over here is my Lottie doll collection. I kind of talked about it too much earlier, but my first doll, it's not actually her. My other one I tore to shreds because I played with her so much. But I liked her, but I was like, okay, I'm going to continue collecting ponies. Like, I'm fine. And then I was like, if I find Toralei, I'll get Toralei too. But other than that, I'm going to stay with ponies. But, you know, that didn't happen. I never planned to collect dolls. I planned to just stick with My Little Pony forever. But I was changed. And I did really love playing with this doll, but I kind of considered her one of my Little Ponies because I bought her because she was so much like Minty, my favorite. So anyway, the rest is history, so it's thanks to her, kind of. So I do have her shoes, to be clear. It's just she's not wearing them because they fall off all the time. I don't have everybody's shoes. And I do have way more Lottie doll dolls than this, actually, but if they don't have their shoes or if they're missing like a big headband or something, I don't put them on display. For now. I would like to. And this one was restyled by one of my subscribers and sent to me in my P.O. box. I love her. She's so cool. And we do have a P.O. box video coming soon. I mean, as of the time I'm filming this, for my 100k subscribers thing. Here is my Cutie Pops doll. They came out around the same time as Lottie Da. I love these. I want more of them so bad. I only have I have a few thrifted ones that are terrible. I can't display them. They're still amazing dolls, and once I get more pops, which are these little things, then I will be able to put her on display, but for now, can't, unfortunately. Then we have Hairdorables, Hair Amazing. Very, very underrated. As soon as those came out, it was during the doll drought when, like, being a doll collector was kind of a drag because there was, like, nothing around, and I was thrifting a lot, but I was only collecting certain lines. Like, I hadn't expanded my horizons much yet, so, and I wasn't really buying things secondhand online unless it was Winx, so it was just kind of like going to the store was not super fun as a doll collector in those days. And then Hairdorables came out, and they were super fun, and I immediately was like, ooh, I really hope they do teenage ones, and bam, they did. I love them, I love them, I love them. One of the best boy dolls ever made. You'll notice I don't have a lot of boy dolls. I don't favor them. It's just, I just don't really like them that much. I feel like companies don't really do a good job with them. It's not that I don't want dolls of boys, it's just that I don't feel like they look very good usually, and this one looks amazing. I love him. He's so cute. And usually their clothes are kind of bad, and they're not great, but they look cute at least. Yeah, they're amazing. Hairdorables. So cute. And if you don't know, there is a line at Walmart right now, I think they're still there, called Hair Amazing. And it's by the same company. They just took the name and used it again. Not that they took it, it's theirs to use however they please. Here's Decora Girlz. Probably my favorite doll line on store shelves right now. Like them, Rainbow High. Like, it's a good time to be a doll collector. Unfortunately, the little band-aids come off of their noses, so they all used to have one. And they all used to be actually placed properly. Decora's is actually in there. Yeah, I do have the full set of Series 1 minis. I want to sticker them, and it's going to be a special moment, so I just haven't done it yet. And yeah, there's a new series coming. I'm ready. Then we have my little mini Hairdorables. I do have more than this. They just need to be, like, restored and stuff. I really like the ones that have the little kissy faces and stuff. They're really cute. I only got a few of these when they were first in stores because I was just irritated by they were like $16, which is obscene for a doll of this like size. Even though they're really nice quality dolls, that was just ridiculous. And then when you get a double, it's like, anyway. Then that's the bottom shelf, which is not currently occupied, which means more dolls can go there. Heck yeah. Okay. Standing up, we can move into the Barbie corner. We're back in the Barbie corner. Here's the full view without the big standee. Okay. Now it's time to look at the dolls. So even though I just said it's the Barbie corner, let's look at the ones that aren't Barbie. Up here we have my Stylistaz. These are a doll line from Australia. I love them. I have the full line of those, like the band ones, but I would love to have the others. I do have 2 of the purple one. I forgot her name. She showed up in Dee Dee's discounts in the US somehow. Here's a VIP girl. I do have a few of these. I just haven't unboxed them yet. I'm going to do a video, but this is one of them whose name I'm blanking on. Is it Quinn? I thought Quinn was the other one. Dream Besties, Brooklyn. I love her. And then Bella Swan, once again. I do have more Twilight dolls, so I'm going to set up a little Twilight display. Probably near the H2O dolls because they're live action dolls. It just makes sense. But my Taylor Swift dolls are displayed with my Taylor Swift merchandise, so yeah, they're not here, unfortunately. But anyway, Novi Stars, Supergirls from the stars. What on earth is going on? I remember wanting these so bad when they were in stores, but I really like them. I would like to have more. I somewhat regret not buying them when they were cheap because now everybody wants them because there's like a bandwagon. But I mean, and they're really, really cool dolls to be fair, but they're definitely a little overhyped. I love Novi Stars. I didn't buy them when they were out because again, I was being super selective because I just didn't have a lot of money to like get every single doll I ever wanted, you know? But yeah, I did have one of my terrible pieces of artwork of Ally Electric posted on their Facebook page, and thank goodness I can't find it again, so it must have been taken down. Phew. But I love them. So cute. So, so cute. Then we have Unicorn Academy. Really, really love these dolls. There are 2 other characters that have already been released. There's figures, there's unicorns, but this is what I have so far. Very good dolls, actually, and the show's really good. Then, once again, my I Am Brilliance dolls. I don't remember their names. The other one's Lady Maravilla, I think, but what was your name? Are you Lady Maravilla? Anyway, these are like such high quality. They're really, really cool dolls. They were a little expensive though, but they're made by a very small, like, studio. Then we have Ren the Hollow Bright Pixie. She's like an interactive doll. Up top we have My Scene. I did a collection video somewhat recently, and I haven't really added to the collection. So, I mean, I probably have, but not a crazy amount. But check that out if you want to see my scenes. The ones on the end are bootlegs. Well, 2 of them were. Then we have the more bling lines. So, childhood dolls. I had these 2. And I loved them. And I also, there's a reason I put them here. I also had this full line. I had everybody. Right now I'm missing Madison from the second series, like Spring Break, whatever people call it. I don't think it had an official name. But anyway, that's why they're here specifically and not in this zone. Nothing wrong with being in this zone, though. Yeah. Super nice. Probably my favorite Mycene doll right here, Juicy Bling Madison. So pretty. Then we have the H2O dolls again. I love H2O, just I bought her. Like, I love it. I didn't even watch it until I was a teenager, actually, funny enough. I didn't catch it airing or anything, but I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Then here we have, you can see the things I moved out of the room. I just moved like my tripod and my table and stuff out of the room for this, so sorry you can see those. Some dolls that are just kind of staying here. I don't know if they'll stay here forever. Angel doll, she's just here. I do have a bunch of pull-up dolls. They're not actually on display at all yet, but they will be. Then we have the Happy Family collection. I was turning on the flash, sorry, but this is the Happy Family Barbie collection. I had these as a kid. I never had him though, but I had Dr. Barbie. I had these two. I had the little brother. I had the little babies, and I really liked them. And I believe mine wasn't the wedding ring version, but this is the wedding ring version. Aren't you? Wait, are you not? I thought you were. Yeah, you are. So, yeah, she was like, I don't know if she was necessarily recalled, but she was updated to have a wedding ring because people complained, which is really like sad. By the way, that's really like weird and sad that people are that like low life and judgmental. And one of her shoes fell off, but oh, these are not my childhood ones, to be clear. I got them later on. Got them from a friend, and I'm so grateful because I wanted those back so bad. That Midge was one of my favorite dolls in my whole collection. Here we have some of my hashtag Licca dolls. Again, this is not my full Licca collection. They're just here awaiting their new spot, and then this whole area will be opened up for other dolls to take over. I wonder who will. So here's my L.U.V dolls. I love that Hayden. She's so pretty. For some reason, like every time I go over here, I'm just like, oh my god, her face, she's stunning. And yeah, I really liked these when they were pretty new. When I was first collecting in like 2012, they were phasing out of stores, and I had a few, and I had bought some online, or my mom did. I was 12. Well, I was like 13. My mom had bought some for me online, and I loved them. I played with them so much, and even my friend in middle school still had hers and played with them with me. Like, oh, so good. I love them so much. And then we have Project MC Squared. I never did buy any of these when they were in stores, and I kind of wish I did. They're really nice and very underrated. They go to a show that I don't know absolutely anything about, but I appreciate the dolls. They're very, very pretty. Very, very pretty. So most of these are thrifted. Then we have Juku Couture, which is a Jack-specific doll line I never hear anybody talk about. They're really cute. They're really, really cute. And I only have one out of box, and she was a gift. And then we have this Snapstar doll. I'd like to collect more of these. This one's actually a custom that was sent to me because someone was like, no, you don't get it. These dolls can be super cute. And I agree. I agree with your assessment. She's gorgeous. Down here, we have some large dolls that I want on display, but they don't fit in any of my current displays. They'll go on top of the wooden shelf at some point. It's currently full. So we have a Singing Anna doll. So there are 17-inch or 16-inch Disney dolls that aren't the limited edition ones. They're singing dolls. So I do have quite a few of these now. Not like quite a few, but I have several display-ready ones, so I need to figure out a display for them. This is the mystery doll. I've done several videos about this one, short videos. Nobody can figure out who she is. We've found other people who own the dolls or like other photos of them online, but we can't figure out what the name of the line was, where it was sold, what year it came out, stuff like that. So if you know anything, please let me know. This is a Jean Marshall doll. Really like Jean Marshall. Very, very pretty and very underrated among collectors of my generation anyway. And then this is a Franklin Mint Rose from Titanic doll. She is so cool. I love this dress. I have a dress just like it, funny enough, and I had never actually seen the Titanic. An update for you guys. I have seen, I'm gonna say, at least half of the Titanic. I don't remember how much I had watched. It was free on YouTube Movies, and we watched part of it, but then I don't remember, we had to go somewhere, so I did not finish it. Not because it was bad or anything. I was enjoying it. So soon I will understand your fate. I mean, I know what happens, but you know. This is a really old in-box Licca doll, which is pretty cool. And again, how many times can I say it? My Licca collection is moving in the other room, so it's weird right now. And then this was a custom doll that was made for me and gifted to me. And she's so cute. So she was sent to me in my P.O. box as well. And it's so cool to be able to build this collection because what I love about dolls so much, well, one of the things is that they're like tangible memories, you know? And having tangible memories attached to this, to you guys is really, really cool. It's so special. It's such a weird and wild feeling. It's so hard to describe. Anyways, we have the Mycene Party Pad. Bought this for my friend. So grateful. I wanted this thing so bad. I've wanted it for so long. It's such a cool playset. So it had to go on display. So I had to work this out. I was talking about it earlier, but the way I got it on display was that I actually took this off. It's supposed to be there. and then I fed it under, and then I stacked a bunch of risers so that it could be slightly lower. But that wasn't for this, that was for this. This actually technically does fit, but the dolls can't stand on top, so I ended up moving it to here, and it's just perfect. So 12 Dancing Princesses is here. Funny enough, when I had gotten this playset, I'm not confident if I had actually seen the movie. I wanted it because it was a Barbie movie, and I remembered it, and I thought that I had seen it, but I watched it after I got the playset, or like right before that I went to like go drive to get it, and it ended up being my favorite of the original Barbie movies. Completely randomly. I did not expect that, so now they have this big prominent display. They would have had a big prominent display anyway, but, you know, they justify it by being one of my favorites. And that little perfume thing is supposed to be somewhere else. It's just there right now. Then, here we have Annalise and Erica. I have two Annalises in box. I have this one, and I have this weird one that came with shoes. There were several versions of her. And then I have the out-of-box ones. I have the mini ones. Just recently got gifted those. And then one of the Kellys. So cute. More my scene. Kind of was trying to match with the playset and also the movie theme that I have going on here. Then more my scene once again. I'm gonna pivot and go over to here now because I'm showing the Barbie movies. Here's a big section. So Fairytopia was my favorite as a kid. I watched that movie all the time. I actually distinctly remember when I was making my first Neopets account, or my second, actually, I don't remember making my first account, but my second account, I distinctly remember I was actively watching the Barbie Fairytopia movie, and my little desktop computer, my mom's old one, she had put it upstairs for us, and it was right in front of our tiny little CRT, and I had my DVD in the DVD player and was watching this, and I named my first Neopet Laverna 123, because I love that name. But anyway, that's my Fairytopia stuff. Most of this is childhood, which is pretty cool, the playset, everything. The mermaids, other than the yellow one, are childhood. This playset is not that Alina. My childhood Alina from Mermaidia actually went missing. I let my little sister play with her, and then she disappeared off the face of the planet, and I still, to this day, my little sister didn't do anything. I pretty sure I know who the culprit is, because I had just been talking about how surprised I was how expensive she got, and I don't want to talk about it, but it was not my little sister, to be clear. But I'm devastated, because that was one of my favorite dolls. And if it was just lost in the house, the 3 times they've moved so far, it would have come forward, right? Anyway, if you're watching this, I'm still mad at you. Anyway, over here we have these, what were they called? Oh my god, Fairytastic Princesses. Okay, I remembered. I love them. I kind of put them here because they have transforming wings and I think it's fun. Mariposa. I love her face so much. I would love to have more dolls from those movies. Although the second movie, Mariposa doll, like the main character, really not cute, unfortunately. No, if you like her, keep it that way, but I think she looks kind of bootleg. This little cutie, I found at a discount store, and I needed that cat. So cute. Thumbelina. I had the redhead as a kid. I do still have her, but her wings are broken because I lent her to my little sister to play with, which is fine. She was very young. Rainbow Adventure Lena. So cute. In box. These are childhood. I do have Lumina. I broke her neck trying to rebody her when I was a teenager. Like a fool. Here are the Odile mermaid dolls. I mean, are they both Odile? I don't know. But these mermaid dolls, I love them. So pretty. This one's from A Mermaid Tale 2, I think. This one is from Diamond Castle. I don't have any of the main characters. I do have this Muse, though. Then we have some ballerina-themed dolls going with the Nutcracker. So cute. I love the ones with these ballet feet in particular. It's so pretty. Like, look at that. So dainty and pretty. Then Clara here. And an inbox one as well. Then this is kind of weird because I haven't decided what's going to go between these two lines, but this is Dolls of the World. And Princesses of the World. Like, there's several different lines here, but they all have the same sort of theme. Anyway, sorry for straying because we should have gotten to the Magic of Pegasus, Rapunzel, and Swan Lake. You can see not lots, but several inbox dolls here. Magic of Pegasus, I thought that movie was weird as a kid. I think it's extremely weird now as an adult, but I loved the dolls. I had the prince, I had Annika, and I had the Kelly that came with the pink Pegasus, and I loved them. I loved them so much. So I'm really happy to have the full collection now. You can see Brietta there. The other Brietta's kind of hiding, the human Brietta there. I do actually have 3 Briettas, if you count heads, funny enough now. But one of them is really messed up, and the other one's nude, and also pretty messed up. Rapunzel up top, had her as a kid. Swan Lake I also had as a kid, and unfortunately I don't have my childhood Odette, but I've gotten several since then, so it's okay. I've actually gotten 2 in box in the past couple of years somehow. Okay. Now over here. Fashion Fever is one of my favorite lines. Catch it! I had one of these as a kid. I got her for like my 8th birthday, I think. I want her back so bad. I don't have her. It's the Styles for 2 one that came with the fluffy journal. I'm not willing to spend the like $60+ that she, for some reason, doesn't even really sell for. No one really buys her, but that she's listed for online. So I'm just waiting. She'll come home, but I want her in box and out of box. I do actually have part of her outfit I found thrifting, though. And I do still have some of her stuff from my childhood, but I'm not going to explain why, but a kiwi exploded on the journal, so I no longer have the journal. I'm pretty sure I do have the keychain, and I definitely have the pencil, though. Love Hollywood Nails Barbie, by the way. So pretty. Moving over. The ball gown section. This section is so cool. I'm so glad this came together, because it was kind of hard to figure out how these were going to display, but it worked out. Birthstone dolls. Very much love Birthstone dolls. Would love to have the complete collection. So by the way, they have painted toenails, which is so cool. Well, the Birthstone beauties. Right? These are beauties, and this is the Birthstone collection. Ruby is my Birthstone. Very, very proud to finally have the Ruby doll, and I love that I have this, like, I know she's kind of redheaded, but brunette-ish one, because I have brown hair. Again, I know she has red hair, but it's fine. It's fine. And then I have the Ruby one here, too. So excited. Yay! But I'd love to have all of them, of course. They're so cool. And then we have some of the Zodiac ones. I do have 2, well, 1 more. Need to unbox. But Leo, I've had since I was a kid. My mom got her. And so I am duty-bound, honor-bound to leave that doll in box. Because my mom told me to. She said, leave that doll in box. And I listen sometimes. Anyway, then we have more dolls. More dolls! They're sorted roughly by color of the dress. So most of the holiday Barbies end up over here, including Eden from A Christmas Carol. Kind of works. She's near the movie dolls anyway. Well, super works because she's basically a holiday Barbie. And one of these other holiday Barbies is wearing an Eden dress too, so very, very cute. My favorite holiday Barbie, it's between this pink one and this green one. 2004, and I think that's 2008, but it might be 2000. No, I think that's 2009. 2008's the silver dress, right? I might be wrong, sorry. It's okay though. Doesn't really matter. None of this matters. It only matters to me. Anyway, then as we move down, this area, heavy work in progress. I have a lot more dolls to put here, but this is going to be my vintage display. These are LARVIE. These are a indie doll brand. I just want to get this out of the way. This is an indie doll brand created by Oscar Moreno. I have pre-ordered the new Midge one, and I'm so excited about her. But for now, these are the ones that I have. Why do you have just somebody else's hair stuck to you? Probably my hair. But aren't these so cool? So they're larva Barbies. Yeah, and they're wearing their fashion packs. They come in just the original Barbie swimsuit. That's a little pin from a Mattel Barbie Festival thing. This is actually the Roller Girls My Scene jewelry box. There's just some Barbie style outfits, and I'm stubborn. When I get a cool fashion, I can never decide who's gonna wear it. So I've had those for like over 2 years, I think, just sitting in box waiting till I figure out who gets to wear them. That's one of my favorite Barbies. She is baggy. I think Francie. I've seen people call her Casey and something else too. I don't know. I just really like her. I found her at a doll show. Go-Go Coco kind of started it for me. Well, who started it for me was a Midge doll that's not currently on display right now because I want to rewash her. But that Go-Go Coco Twist and Turn Barbie changed my life a little bit. I got really into the vintage dolls. And again, I have way more. These are just the ones that have enough of an outfit or are in good enough condition to be on display right now. And I'm very scared to restore dolls of this age because if I do it wrong and ruin them, not only are they harder to replace, but like, they're harder to restore because they're old, some of them are delicate, but they are really nice quality dolls, so that's not why. It's just I'm paranoid about the paint chipping. Anyway, this is Growing Up Skipper. She's the one who grows boobs and gets taller. And I found her at a thrift store. This is Live Action Christy and Talking PJ. Talking PJ was a Christmas gift this year, and I actually found this doll for, God, did I pay like $60 for her at an antique mall? I was so excited because I really wanted to collect 70s. Everything just happened all at once for my vintage Barbie collection to start. And my thing is like, oh, sure, I could buy any of these dolls on eBay at any time, but buying them each one by one on eBay would be a lot of shipping, a lot of time, blah, blah, blah. So I really wanted to find like a good lot of them in person. And it all happened at once. I think it was early last year. And yeah, now I'm just slowly adding more to my collection. These were all found at antique malls as well, including this pristine Skipper. She's so cute. I do have her shoes. I just took them off because they always fall off. So now that she's permanently on display, she will get them back. Down here are more modern Barbies. I don't collect a lot of modern Barbie just because she disappoints me. But I liked Barbie Extra a lot. So there's Barbie Extra Fancy, Barbie Extra Fly, and Barbie Extra Proper here. Very cute dolls. Barbie Extra Minis. I do not have any mini minis though. And a few other modern ones that are kind of wearing fun outfits. I mean, these are extra, but these two are not. I really like that fashionista. She's so cute. And then my Barbie movie dolls. I do have Barbie for President. I should have brought her in here. Or President Barbie. I don't know what she was called. But I still have her in box. I never decided if I wanted to unbox her. And then I stopped reviewing dolls largely, especially by certain companies. So I was just like, well, I guess you'll stay in box. And then I found this Ken for super cheap. And I was so excited. Haven't decided if I want to unbox him yet, but I think I got him for like 20 and he retailed for I think 75 or even 100. Okay, as we discussed earlier, this section is weird. Sorry, I store things under here. This is actually, there used to be little middle parts on these shelves and I hated them, so I took them off. I took them off with, yeah. Anyway, and then this is like a Disney hamper. This is this really cute Disney picture I really want to put up. But they're under here. So I can still access them easily without like them being in the back of a closet somewhere. And it just, they fit there, why not? These are Mattel Disney princesses. That's an older one that was gifted to me. The rest of them were also gifted to me actually by Mattel, but yeah. This is the one promotional thing I ever did with Mattel. And yeah, these were really cool actually. I really liked them. I maybe wouldn't have bought these. I would have bought some of the more deluxe ones, but I probably wouldn't have bought these. And I actually really liked them. I did buy Aurora, but the rest of them were gifted. I bought Aurora separately because I wanted her. They're really cute. Like, they're actually really nice. I mean, they're not like really nice, but for the price and everything, I thought they were pretty cool. My one Hasbro Ralph's Breaks the Internet doll, I got her for super cheap secondhand. And she just kind of floats around. I don't know. She's probably going to go into the Disney doll storage area, which are those drawers, by the way. It's not like they're going to be in a storage unit or something or in my garage. This is a pretty old Disney Fairies Tinkerbell doll. Or not Disney Fairies, I'm so sorry. Just Tinkerbell. When she was a Disney princess, I'm pretty sure. And this was a holiday one. I had one very similar to this. She had the same face and she had tights that felt like this, but this was not the one I had. I'm trying to figure out which one I had as a kid, but I still have not been able to figure it out. And I actually had two. They were like twins. I got them at a garage sale. So I can't even guess what year they were from, other than around this time. Then these are my Star Wars dolls that I just got, so a recent thrifting video that I did. And they're the Amidala collection, so they're all Amidala. And again, I had this one as a kid. I distinctly remember because I thought this was so strange. She usually wore it though, but yeah, I'm so excited to finally have her back. For some reason, she's taken me so long to find. I always find the others, but never her. So I'm so happy, so happy. And then here's more Star Wars dolls. I'm getting really into Star Wars dolls. I did really like Star Wars as a kid. I specifically loved Galactic Battlegrounds 2. I'm pretty sure it was the second one. My brother and I played it all the time. And multiplayer games, like local hosting and stuff, was actually quite difficult in like 2006. But my brother and I figured it out as little kids and played it together. Like, we loved that game so much. And I played with his action figures. Like, we had a blast. But so that's... But these dolls I've just kind of unrelated. So this one was a gift. These ones were, some of them were gifts from my mom, but most of them I found secondhand for super good prices. This one was actually a limited edition. Most of them are special editions, but this one was released as an actual Ellie. I thought she was going to be 17 inches, so I was really surprised when she came and she was that small. Because I knew my mom, I was pretty sure my mom had bought her for me, and I was like, oh my gosh. And then when the box came and it was not 17-inch size, I was like, what? But yeah. I love these dolls. I don't know. I love them. I have almost all of them. There's another Ahsoka that's really hard to find. There's a Leia that's really hard to get, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. But I'm only missing a few. And I would like to have them all. They're really cool. She actually has a head that changes. They're so cute. And then these are my Wild Manes. They're like a fun new horse doll. They're probably going to go into the pony room. That's why they're kind of just here. They were on display in here though. That's a Barbie playset that I'd like to figure out where I'm going to display it. But for now it's here because it has all these small parts. So I keep it safe here. But it's a little entomologist playset. It's so cute. BFF Cry Babies. We're just off of Barbie right now, even though we have one more Barbie shelf to go. 2 more actually. These are Casimiritos, I think. I don't know. They're made by a company called Destroyer, and it's a company from Mexico, I'm pretty sure. And they're really interesting little guys. I really like this guy, but he smells so strongly like weird artificial chocolate. It makes me think, like every time I pass by here, I can smell it even while I'm standing, and I'm like, is that smoke? And then I figure it out. And that's the base to another doll, but it's here because I'm washing the doll and I don't want the base to get hurt, so it's over here. BFF Cry Babies. Oh my gosh. She's facing that way. The Descendants dolls messed them up. There we go. I love these dolls. I love them. Unfortunately, they're not really releasing in the US anymore. They're only really releasing in Europe. So I'm pretty sure I have all the US release ones. It's possible I'm missing like one. I'm really grateful to have this one. For some reason I could not find her and my friend bought her for me. Gifted her to me. I think it was like Christmas or my birthday last year. Yeah, very, very cool dolls. I really like them. Moving up, we have my Barbie Cats display. You know I love cats. If you couldn't tell, I love cats. So I have this display for Barbie's history with cats. I did a video on it that did terribly. I'm really sad about it. I spent like at least 6 months gathering these cats and doing research, and yeah, but it's fine. I had fun making the video and I had fun building this collection regardless, but yeah, that's what this shelving unit is. I'll link the video in the description. Please watch it. Please, 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 please. I'm not usually that guy, but I was so sad that more people didn't see that video because I thought it was so, like, I had so much fun with it. I was kind of awkward in it though. Maybe I'll remake it. Lounge kitties, very gorgeous. Very gorgeous. I think I'm missing 2. So I think there was a 3rd one in the original set and then they released a 4th, or maybe there were only 3. I don't remember. Sorry. Not off the top of my head. This is a really fun little, like, Halloween doll. I think she was for Halloween. This is a Barbie Pose Me pet. Love her. She even still has this, which I think was from when she was released. It might have been from a thrift store because my friend found her for me. I don't know, but I didn't take it off because I thought it might be funny to, like, hang her from the ceiling. But I did wash her. We have the Pretty Kitty gift set, which was another way to get this kitty. So this is Lily, Barbie's cat. And I love this little gift set. I just love the Barbie cats. They're so cute. And then over here, it's kind of a weird spot for dolls that I love so much, but I've got Barbie Basics, dolls that kind of match the vibe of Barbie Basics, Barbie Looks. I just found this doll for $9 on clearance. You know I grabbed her quick because that doll is so cool. It's from a new line. I don't remember what it's called, honestly. There's a Barbie Basics doll in box back there. There's actually 2. Can't even see it. A bunch of random ones I couldn't figure out where they were going to go. So like this Coca-Cola one, this really cool one. I really need to find a good spot for her. My Silkstone, gorgeous. And we have a holiday, or like a Halloween Barbie. I'm going to have like some holiday 2010s-ish dolls here. One of my favorite Barbies for some reason. I'm not even sure if this is her outfit. I just think she's so pretty. I thrifted her. Butterfly Art Barbie. So this is very like 90s, 2000s zone. Holidays. I wish I'd bought more. I found a bunch of Valentine's dolls at the flea market all at the same time, but I only bought a few. I decided not to be greedy, but now I wish that I was greedier. I do have another one to add to this display once I unbox her. Here's the Hip to Be Square dolls. Finally have the full set. I think that's the full set anyway. There's probably variants, to be fair. Very, very cute redress that I bought at an antique mall. Some 90s goodness. I love these dolls' hair. These were gifts, and their hair is like actually life-changing. And I do have blonde totally hair Barbie. I'm gonna get her on display. And then this beautiful mermaid too. So pretty. A bunch of really, really cool special dolls. Gifted, thrifted, all sorts of different ways they entered my life. This doll I actually found new in box at an antique mall in the middle of nowhere. She's so amazing. I had the redhead as a kid. I want her back so bad. I think it's Courtney. She's a teen skipper. So much fun. I love this line. Now it's time for the gauntlet, which is the Disney section. So I just set this up, so if you see me being like, oh, I should move this, or I'm not sure I like how this looks, that's why. Same with the Barbie area. Any displays that I've had going for a while, you'll notice that I'm not making comments like that. Anyway, starting off, we have my 17-inch limited edition dolls. These are so cool. I first found out about these in around 2013 when the original Frozen movie dolls came out, and I wanted them so bad, but you know, I was 14 and I was not buying $100 dolls. I never thought I'd be able to, so it's so exciting to not only be able to, but have this many. This is one of the few collections that I have, include these two, that I basically bought all of them for full price. That's very unusual for me. These dolls retail for $100 and over, and I prioritize them. I know vaguely when they're going to be coming out. You always have at least a month in advance, and I plan for them. And I'm very, very excited to have them. My goal is to have at least one of every character. I would like to have a standing Ariel, though. I want one of her in one of her other outfits, but I don't have one yet. But you can see I'm doing pretty well with my character goal. I don't have a few characters, at least from the main collection, and I'm not going out of my way to get any villains or anything, other than Miss Vanessa up there. Yeah. Jane is one of my all-time favorites. I mean, it's not fair. Like, she's a D23 exclusive, Giselle's a D23 exclusive, and Cinderella was a Saks Fifth Avenue, like, special version, and those are three of my favorites. Maybe I'm basic, sorry. I don't necessarily want this Halle Bailey Ariel here, because she kind of just doesn't go, because all these other ones are so cartoony. So someday, if I end up getting another live action princess, they'll go together. But for now, she just kind of sits here because I actually really love this doll. I think she turned out absolutely beautiful. This is the best likeness of Halle that has been released so far. I think she's really, really, really pretty. And the best live action Disney Ellie, in my opinion. That Voyager Moana was my first one, and she's one of my top favorites as well. Yeah. So cool. You can see this Giselle. She's such a gem. Everybody who sees her loves her. Like, she is so cool, and I'm so grateful to have her. And all of these dolls are limited in some way, like I said, so she's limited to 1,000. I think Jane was also 1,000, so they're my most limited in this area. But my most limited Disney dolls are these two. I believe there's only 500 of each. Pretty sure everybody else had a lot more than that. Or I think the next most limited was 900, if I recall correctly. Anyway, over here we have the Ultimate Princess Celebration. So this was a several year long line where they released one of each of the main princesses. I'm missing one. There was another, well, they released a few of them. I'm actually missing two. I'm missing the second Ariel and the first Aurora. So here they are. Really cool collection. People hated them for some reason. My favorites here are this Moana. I love that her grandma is this motif on the back. It's so pretty. She has the heart of Te Fiti as a purse. This Jasmine's probably my top favorite. So stunning. And then my favorite princess is Tiana. And this particular doll of Tiana I love so much. Now, something I can't stand that they always do with Tiana dolls is that they always give her the raised eyebrow. I don't like raised eyebrows on dolls. You can see it here too. Because it just, like, I don't know. It makes them harder for photography. They're doing a very distinct expression. And I don't mind it if it's like one Tiana doll occasionally, but it's all of them. Like all of the limited edition ones. It's so odd. Anyway, I love this Merida too. People hated her. I love this Rapunzel. People hated her. This Aurora was contentious. I love her. So yeah, that's Ultimate Princess. Then we have Premiere. This was my favorite concept they've ever done. This was like they're attending their own movie premiere. So cool. So Tiana was very contentious as well because her movie premiered in 2009. It's not fair. So Cinderella has this like 50s Maryland style. We've got our Cyndi Lauper looking Ariel. I love this dress. This is the best one. The Snow White one. I got harassed by a bunch of adult men. I have no problem with men collecting dolls, but you know, when you're 19 and you bought your first one of these dolls and a bunch of adult men come and attack you for unboxing your doll, it's a little weird. It's a little weird. Anyway, Belle and Jasmine. So this collection rocks. This collection rocks. I don't really hear people talk about it anymore, but it's very well liked. Anyway, then we have Midnight Masquerade, which this was several different lines that they had going for years. So I think it first came out in, what, like 2019? And they just kept going. So they did villains, they did multiple princess lines. There's tons of D23 exclusives. I did not do this. I don't know why they're like cuddling over here, but it's kind of funny. So I'll just leave them alone. They're sorted in like kind of rainbow order, and also the back row will be like a character that goes with the one in the front, if that makes sense. So am I missing any of these? I don't think so. I mean, I guess I'm technically missing one. If I'm missing another one, I just kind of forgot, I guess. But I'm missing Philip, her prince, because I just got her. Because she was the one that I did not get that year. She's a D23 one. And I prioritized my favorite princess, Tiana. And by the way, this doll is so good. She's so gorgeous. And Naveen had the little pin or brooch or whatever you would call it. How cool is that? So I do not regret that. And then Giselle, I also prioritized. Which, funny enough, mine did not come with the flower crown. Like, how weird is that? So I just need to make her another one because I'm never going to find somebody selling that. But yeah, kind of weird. So it took me a while to get Aurora, but I finally got her, and I got her for a great price. I think I got her for like basically retail, because they retailed for like $300, and I think I paid like $160 for her, and of course she was missing her prince. I don't quite recall what I paid. Anyway, Tremaine from Designer Villains. These two were from the designer series that they did. Was that 2024? I think so. D23 exclusive. And this was from the first set. Yzma from Designer Villains. So good. Midnight Masquerade brought in a lot of characters that they don't usually do, especially villains. It's been so cool. And Hades. I wonder if they're going to do another line. I don't think they can, because there's so few of the like mainstay characters that always sell well left. Basically none. But yeah, I would love to see more rare characters. Like Hades had never had a doll before, which a bunch of people were arguing with me on TikTok. And I'm like, can you prove it? There are no dolls, and nobody could produce me a doll. Anyway, and then, oh, this is not her necklace. It's from a childhood doll. I just left it on her. She's supposed to be holding her sash, and it keeps falling. But there's my two Megs, and they're Hercules. So these two are not Midnight Masquerade, but I display them here because they go. I'm not a mask guy, so basically none of them have their masquerade masks, because I can't. Masquerade masks are way too overused in dolls. Like, I've had enough. So they don't really get displayed with them. Only a few still have them, and it's just kind of because it's mostly the series that came out this year. Then down here, we've got my kind of like movie theme areas. So I used to have a 2-shelf setup for dolls that I have several for, and then I had another shelf down here that was for all the dolls that I only had like 1 or 2 for that didn't qualify for a display. But I kind of undid that. So several movies that I do have dolls for do not have a display right now, like Cinderella. And it's because I have several Cinderella dolls, but they're all the same dress, like whatever. But I would like to have at least one on display, so we'll work on it. But anyway, here's my Frozen collection. You can see that I don't have Frozen Fever or Old Lost Frozen Adventures, so they could be taking up more room. But I would move Sven and the Knock at that point. And then I have the cereal boxes for Frozen 1 and Frozen 2. I kept, like, I was 13 and I kept that thing, or 14 when the movie came out. Love it. The minis, these were gifted to me. The itty bitty Frozen Fever Anna. So technically I do have one. This one is this is probably my favorite one in the entire collection. She's so stunning. So she's got the Frozen 2 face, but she's the Coronation Anna. She was a long hair version they released. I think I got her at like JCPenney or something. I don't know. I went on a birthday doll hunt and that was the only thing that I found, even though there was a lot of stuff we were looking for. And this one was a like Grail doll for me as a kid, or as a teenager, I should say. And I finally got her. She and Elsa came with a deluxe set in 2013, and I just couldn't get it at the time, but now I have it. In fact, at the time, I couldn't even get the actual dolls. I got the JCPenney versions, which were slightly cheaper. They didn't have the articulation. This is the ice skating set for Frozen 1. I did get that when it came out. So I had a good version of Elsa then. Well, and Anna, but I wanted Anna's travel outfit too. Anyway, then we have Tangled. That Gothel I thrifted, and I'm not sure how to fix her hair. This one I also thrifted. She's the original Disney Parks one, so she's really cool, and I think she sings. I don't know. I never put batteries in or anything. I just washed her up, put her back in her outfit, and put her on display. We have a Flynn I also thrifted. These two I bought new. They're the like wedding two, or not wedding, but like the, I guess, Tangled Ever After 2-pack? Is that what this dress was from, or is it just the epilogue? I don't remember. But I love them. So if you look, Rapunzel kind of had a horrible lizard face. I mean, no offense if you like it. I don't. Why did she not have eyelashes? I don't. They tried to make this weird Barbie Tangled hybrid look, and it just did not work. Even the Mattel dolls looked better. I don't know. But they updated it recently, finally, and it looks so good. So This is my favorite of the non-Ellie ones. She's so stunning. So, so beautiful. This is actually one of her official fashions. That's the wedding doll. I need to put the wedding dress back on her probably. This dress actually is a childhood doll's dress. That is the dress that I've had since I was a kid. It goes to an MGA Storytime Princess doll. Eventually, I hope to get basically this exact doll and put that dress on her. But for now, this is my first Tangled Rapunzel doll that I bought, and she's just kind of been wearing that dress ever since. So I need to get another of that childhood doll so that they can both wear the dress, because it's just the most beautiful doll dress ever. I actually want this made for my wedding. Like, yeah. Anyway, there's a, I believe, 2013 Tiana, as well as her original release. So if you don't know, the Disney Store dolls that come out the first year are always superior. They always have more detail, and Tiana's no exception. And the original Tiana dolls had an open mouth smile like that, really pretty. And they've changed her look several times. This is my original Tiana doll I got in 2013. This is not her original dress. I put her in one I thrifted because it was better. This is a wedding set that I bought from a mutual on Instagram. This doll and this doll I also bought from them. This was a Holy Grail doll. Now, this is irritating for me. I finally have the doll. I'm so happy, but I don't have her headpiece. And I literally saw her at the store, at the outlet store on clearance, and I was really, really into Disney fairies. I already had a Tiana doll. I was really picky about not getting multiples of dolls, and I did really want her, and I was like, okay, I'll get her next time because I really want to make sure I don't miss out on the Disney fairies. I'm pretty sure it was like Zarina or maybe Fawn. They even had one of the Ellies that year. I remember the Disney fairies Ellies. It haunts me. It actually haunts me. But yeah, so I missed out on her, and then I've spent years searching for her. I finally found one. I got her for a really good price, but yeah, she's missing a few things, but I'm just so happy to have her finally because this whole sequence in the movie is my favorite thing. Like, so awesome. And then some mini Tianas. I do have way more mini Tianas, and I also have this little baby Charlotte and Tiana back here, and the original cross-eyed Lottie, and that Tiana. I actually thrifted this one. I bought a listing for this one back when she was like 3 years old by that point, or 4 years old, so she was already hard to find. She was already expensive because they had quickly changed this to be a side glance. And I bought a listing for this one for, I feel like I got a good deal, but it ended up being the side glance one. I was so sad. I was so sad. Anyway, continuing, we have my Encanto dolls. This is from several of the deluxe sets. These are the only characters I'm pretty sure that Disney Store did, but Jax did more, so hopefully I can get a hold of the characters that Disney Store did not do. Just the Jax ones so that they can go on display too, so I can have the whole family. Pretty cool. The Wish dolls. Still have not seen this movie, but I got this set. I think I straight up paid $14 for this entire set, and these retail for like $100 usually, so I scored. And these dolls are really cool. Every single one has a unique body sculpt, I'm pretty sure. These two might be the same, I'm not sure. But so cool, so cool. Just a few little minis, and these minis go there, but these two don't. We have like singular characters that don't have the rest of their friends with them. Well, I guess these two are friends because this is Peter Pan Tinkerbell, not Disney Fairies Tinkerbell. You can tell by the face. But yeah, very, very cute. There's Alice, and there is a regular classic Moana. Oh, by the way, this line is called Disney Classic Dolls. These are for Raya and the Last Dragon. I still have not seen that with sound. I watched it on a plane with captions because I didn't have any headphones. Esmeralda, Disney Store, love her. I didn't get Megara. Her and Megara came out around the same time, and I should have gotten Megara. I feel so silly. This one I got from my friend. This one, this little Snow White, I've had her since 2013. This one I thrifted, but I do have my original Merida that I got in 2013. Not that she was original, but like not that that was the original one, but the one that I've had for the longest. This is my singing Moana. My mom actually got her for me, like surprised me. Like when the movie came out, I was so excited about it, and I hadn't gotten to see the movie yet because the dolls dropped before the movie, and I was like, she was going to the outlet mall, and I was like, could you take a picture if you find the Moana dolls? I just want to see. And then she bought me the expensive singing one, and when I got home, I think from like driver's ed or something, she was sitting on the stairs. I was so happy, and I love Moana so much. And then we have my Elena of Avalor dolls. They were gifted to me by my friend. They're so cute. I'm so happy to have all the friends. I'm pretty sure these are all the characters that the Disney Store did. I could be wrong though. Here's the Palace pets. I really hope to collect more Palace pets. They're so cute. They're meant to be the pets of the Disney princesses, and I don't have Treasure's crown, unfortunately. Here's my Mulans. I have 3 different outfits from Mulan for some reason, just randomly. Thrifted too. This was the one that I bought in 2013. My Jasmine and Aladdin. My Ariel section, you can see Vanessa. My Ariel that I had in 2013 unfortunately got chewed on by rats. Rats that were pets that we had on purpose, but the doll fell on top of the rat cage because I was living in a studio apartment, so they were displayed above it, and they ate her nose. So, yeah, that happened. Anyway, I was realizing saying ate by rats sounds really like, but yeah, it was rats that I put in my house on purpose. Anyway, down here are the special ones. I'm not going to go as in detail because I'm realizing I'm going very in detail. Enchanted Elegance, or no, this is Radiance collection, I think. Enchanted Elegance is really pretty. I'm hoping I can get those on like clearance or secondhand or something. These are the holiday ones. I'm missing Ariel, which is a bad one to be missing because she's extremely expensive. I really love these. I want to open that Tiana, but I haven't yet. There's a really cute Rapunzel. I got her on clearance too. These are like the new Mattel era ones. I actually quite like them. They're not good enough quality to justify their price. Like, I'm pretty sure that doll retailed for like $100. I got her on like mega clearance. Like, I feel like I paid under $20 for her, which was right. And then these retailed for $50, and I got them at Ollie's Bargain Outlet. Yeah. And then Hasbro. These are the Disney class, or oh my god, Disney Style Series. I would like to collect this full set someday. This Elsa, this Ariel, and this Rapunzel. Well, actually, all four of these in the front are my favorites. And these two, or these three, are like special versions that have like really elaborate outfits. And this Rapunzel was the first one that I bought because I was so excited that they gave her a not ugly face, because that was back when we were in the trenches of this face. Yeah. Anyway, then as we move over, we've got Disney Great Villains collection. This is a Mattel series from, I believe, the late 90s, possibly the early 2000s. Unbelievable. If you guys are like Disney fans and like the villains, these are a no-brainer. And they retailed for like $40 or $50, I think, so you can actually get them for retail and under easily. I got these two at a thrift store, and then I got this one in box at an antique mall. So, I won. Then we have Anastasia, Odette, who's wearing this gorgeous custom outfit. These two were gifts. Krista, I found at an antique mall from Ferngully. This doll I found at a flea market, and I was so happy because I actually had her and Milo as a kid. I do actually still have the like loincloth thing that Milo came with, but I don't have him, and I didn't have her anymore, and she's really hard to find, so I was so happy to find her. She doesn't have her outfit, but whoever had her at that flea market gave her this really cute outfit that they put together, and I'm so happy. I was so happy to find her, and I still am. And every time I post videos about her, people call her hideous. And I don't agree. Be nice to her. It's not fair when you compare her to a doll that came out 20 years later. Things have changed. Anyway, we've got this. I think that is not the Disney Store Giselle, but I might be wrong. I don't recall. This is the really pretty live action Giselle from Mattel. So gorgeous. She was a gift. And this Aurora was a gift as well. So pretty. She actually has like a transforming gimmick, so there was like a pink bodice you could put on her. So pretty. I love her. She's kind of blocking Giselle. Eventually I want my I literally just got this doll and she needs fixed up, but my live action Cinderella here, so that'll make things make more sense here. Then live action The Little Mermaid. I actually really like this one. I feel like the animated movie, sorry for insulting it, but it kind of morally feels incomplete, if that makes sense, and I'm not really going to get into it right now. So I really liked the way that was resolved with the live action one. Like, usually live action movies are completely unnecessary and add weird things, but I feel like this one was actually really well thought out. And I love that they did the seven sisters from the literal seven seas. So like the seven seas, like there's obviously not seven oceans, but you know, the classic thing. Isn't that cute? Isn't that so fun? I love it. Anyway, over here we have the Ariel and her sisters set. It's literally just called that, unfortunately, so if you're trying to search for it, you find everything else. But this was a like 2007, I think, Disney Store release. I was really desperate for these and I couldn't shut up about them, and my mom watches my videos and she's sneaky, so she spent I don't know how long gathering them. So I even have doubles of some of these because she would find them, buy them, and then find another one with more stuff and buy that. And she pieced me together this set. They're not all complete, but I don't care. The only piece that I want that I don't have is the big overskirt for that one. That's it. Like, I'm good. So cool. I love them. This specific art style makes me so happy. It's so stunning. I don't know. They're just so cool. And then these are the Anna and Elsa Brittany Lee set. I was so in disbelief when these came out. I got mine from the D23 pre-release, but they were like a regular LE. And they actually stayed in stock and went on clearance. And I contemplated buying doubles, and I still wish that I did, but I didn't at the time. But Brittany Lee is the artist that did a lot of the concept stuff for Frozen, and it was in this beautiful art style with this like gorgeous geometric design. Oh, it's so stunning. And she is the person who did this art that ended up being those dolls. Isn't that cool? So like 20 years later, not quite 20, but you know, close. So cool. So cool. I love them. So I think these came out in 2022, I think. Anyway, moving down, we have Star Darlings. These, if you haven't watched this, I mean, the show's fine, but the songs are amazing, and they have a whole book series. They're so cute. I love these dolls. They were made by Jakks Pacific. I do actually have Cassie's shoes to get the elephant in the room out of the way. I gave them to a different doll, and it was a pull-up doll, and I haven't given them back to her yet, so yeah. Anyway, I finally just got Vega recently, and I'm still working on getting Leona out of box, and then there's two, I think they were Russian exclusives. I don't know if I'm ever going to find those, but I would like to. I would really like to have them, but I think it was her with a pet, and then maybe her with a pet. I'm pretty sure, something like that, but yeah. These dolls are actually really cool. There were several different variants that came with different things. I just have the regular ones that were at Toys R Us, but there were ones that came with rings. There were ones that came with like stages for each character, which is pretty cool. There were like all kinds of weird stuff, instruments. But yeah, love these. They're supposed to be the zodiac signs, but unfortunately, they only released this many characters because these are other looks. So we only have 6 characters, I'm pretty sure. And that's such a bummer. Such a bummer. These are, I think they were called Purse Princesses or something, or Pocket Princess. Another Disney Store early line. I'm obsessed with them. I love them so much. I love them so much. And I'm so grateful to have the full collection. These were pretty hard to find. And shout out, you know who you are, the person who helped me find these. I mentioned that I was looking for them, and they found them just searching for Disney stuff. These are my Monsters University dolls. Update, if you're watching this, I have the full set now. I was searching just out of curiosity for these, and I found the full set and managed to get it for ridiculously cheap. So these two might be finding new homes because I would feel bad unboxing them considering I have the literal full set coming in the mail right now. So yeah, there they are. But I bought those for Japan, and I got a pretty good deal on them that I like imported them and everything. And I might just keep them because I like them. I don't know. This cutie I got for literally $2 on clearance. And I ordered her online. I didn't realize she was this big. But I do have Alice. She's just put away right now, so she'll be coming into here. But she's from Alice's Wonderland Bakery. These are really cool, and I might be moving them to the 2000s display that I have going. But these are Disney's Pixie Stars, and these were a Disneyland release specifically for Disneyland Paris. But I think they also had them in the US parks. I'm not confident. And they're really cool. Just a weird 2000s Bratz-ish doll line. But they're the first Disney bounding dolls. Speaking of Disney bounding dolls, I assume people think these are the first Disney bounding dolls, other than like Barbie and Disney World and stuff. I guess technically Barbie that went to Disneyland and stuff was before these, but whatever. Yeah, this is Disney I Love You Forever, and there are Disney Store ones which have inset eyes and Jakks Pacific ones which do not. Kind of odd, and they both released at the same time and are functionally the same dolls. It's so weird, but the Disney Store ones, ugh, their bodies are terrible. I know that sounds weird, but the articulation is awful, even though it looks amazing. But I love these dolls. Very underrated, especially the Disney Store ones. They're just so pretty. And yeah, they're Disney bounding. And then these ones in the center, I am still kicking myself that I did not buy the full set of these because now I can't find them. There's 4 of them. These are a collaboration with Creative Soul Photography, and they are these beautiful reimaginings of Tiana and Rapunzel. Aren't they so stunning? So not only are the face sculpts like exceptional, but the designs, the natural hair, like, oh my god, they're so pretty. So pretty. And there's a Snow White and a Cinderella as well. And again, still kicking myself that I did not get them. I just figured I still had time. Anyways, but I got Tiana and Rapunzel because they were my favorites of the characters that were available. Okay, down here we have Descendants. Now I can finally show you my Maleficent. She's in box. Once again, my mom found her on Facebook Marketplace. She found a bunch of them in box, and I wanted that Maleficent so bad. I was so happy. So grateful that she found that one. Descendants. See how good the faces look on these? Like, I love them. The majority of this collection was thrifted. This was my first Descendants doll. I got her in stores when she came out for my birthday. Actually, my 18th birthday, I got her. And that sequence in the movie is just so cool. So I have both. I have the long gowns. Was this called Cotillion? That's Cotillion. What was this, just Coronation? I think that's Coronation, Mel. My cat is really excited about interrupting my video. Sorry, I don't quite remember. I haven't seen the movies in a long time, but I do like the movies a lot, especially the music. And he likes to knock over the Descendants. That's what I've been noticing since I moved them here. So anyway, they're sorted by movie. So this is Descendants 1 and Wicked World, then Descendants 2. Let me zoom out a little bit. Yeah, my cat is purring so loud, I'm so sorry. Descendants 3 and 3.5, that's like the weird wedding thing. Sorry, I moved my cat into the other room, but he will likely come back. It's fine. And then Descendants 4. I found her at Ross, so I had to pick her up. I really want Brandy as Cinderella, so hopefully I can find her soon. Oh, funny enough, I used to have my Catwalk kitties on display here. My cat literally left fur when he left. These are sample packaging, or packaging samples for a Russian release for Catwalk Kitties minis. So they're just under there right now. I don't know. I keep them under there. I'll move them onto the actual display, but yeah, it's because I just moved that display. And then Tangled the series. So that's the one that I got as an anniversary present. Cassandra's hair needs fixed. Oops, I need to put like wax in that. I washed it and then re-gelled it, but clearly I didn't do a good job. These are the winter set that I just got recently as a gift. I'm so excited. I've wanted that set so bad for so long. And then these are little Hasbro ones, which I think are so cute. Also, if you never like held one of these before, they have the softest hair known to man. Like, it's so crazy soft. So I thrift these. I think I got one of them new at the store. Pretty sure I did. Yeah, these are so cute. So cute. There is a Cassandra, and I want her bad. Okay, now we'll be moving to that corner. Yay! We're gonna get to the American Girl section later, but I wanted to point out that I have my Disney American Girls up there, so Cinderella and Tiana. I just opened them a couple days ago, so now they're up on display. Finally, they've been waiting so long. And they're adorable, and it really helps make American Girl historical, not like hard cut to Disney, because I know that's kind of weird. And they're all large dolls, so I feel like it works. Although American Girl's obviously like a totally different scale. Anyway, we'll get to them later. Next, we have Disney Fairies. So these are the Disney Store ones. I want every character in this so bad, but most of them were like very obscure limited releases or only released in Europe. Because they hate me, and I don't know how I'm gonna get a hold of those. There is also a Giochi Preziosi line of Disney Fairies. Oh my god. Europe, y'all have such good Disney Fairies dolls. I'm so jealous. Just haven't been able to find them for a good price where it's cheap enough for me to import them. I actually made the wings on Iridessa here. I make reproduction Tinkerbell wings. Then we have these fashion packs, which are really cool. I got these recently. This really cute. This is one of, what was this one called? I think Pixie Prince. Celebrate Pixie Prince, or maybe this was Pixie Party. I love these Jack specific ones that are articulated. So you can see a few of them here. I love them. I really hope to collect the full set someday. There is a really cool one. I think she's Disney Store. She was the original Disney Store release of her. I'd love to have that full set as well. She was a gift. I love her. These are the little tiny Playmates ones. I actually had this like set as a kid. I didn't have every single one, but I had a lot. I had more than this. I even had Queen Clarion. I had the play sets. I had their little leaf stand things. I actually still have a few of them. I got these on eBay when I was in college. Like, I was living in the college dorm looking for my little babies, and I really loved these as a kid, actually. Like, among all of my dolls, I definitely played with these the most for a very short stint. I loved the books, so I really loved these, but they're so delicate, so you can see these are peeling just a little bit. Mine got torn to shreds because I used to sleep with them in my bed because I loved them that much, and yeah, they got ripped up. So, sucks. And then here's another Playmates one. That's Fyra. Fyra's my favorite. You can see her little baby too. And then these are the Disney Store original set of the book characters. I do have all of them. They're not on display because they're all varying degrees of disaster. Their hair is bad quality, but it's fine. Shoppies. Extremely cute doll line. These are probably my favorite. I love them. They're flocked, by the way, so they're soft. They're so cute. I love the cookie character. I love this one. Love this one. Yeah, love this one. This one I wanted so bad when she came out, so I'm so excited to have her. Melodine's so cute. Like, I love these. I love these. But yeah, like I said earlier, most of these were gifted. Like, this one was gifted by my friend. This one was sent to me. The majority of this collection was sent to me by one person, like their collection. This one was a gift from my friend. Like, yeah, a lot of gifts, but lots of thrifted ones as well, like I said earlier. Over here is my Hello Kitty and Friends by Mattel collection. Very random line that they did in 2020. It got discontinued quick. This doll was up for pre-order on Amazon. I was so excited. And she got discontinued quietly. Like, no announcement. Everybody's pre-orders just got canceled. And my friend actually helped me find her from China. And we missed out originally. Like, I bought her and the seller canceled and I was so bummed. And then she came up again. I thought it was a second doll, like a second chance, but it turned out to be the same one from the same seller. I don't know why they canceled my first order, but I got her now. So all's well that ends well. Yay! So she's the Kuromi one. Her name is Mista Ray. Then I just got the kitchen set recently. There is an exclusive doll, but I need to fix her hair, so she's not on display. They are displayed in the Licca Hello Kitty Cafe because I think it's so cute. So that's where they live. And then there's that prototype one I described earlier. She's interesting because she has this black star, which this one doesn't. It's a pink outline. And then she has Kuromi's outfit pattern, but with different fabrics. So it's pretty cool. I think, like, the overall fabric, the overall's fabric for the skirt and the top. The bow is just a completely different ribbon. Like, isn't that so cool? So cool. So yeah, I have all of them. I love all of them. The reason some of them are articulated, by the way, is because they're on fail fix bodies. Just so you know. People ask me all the time, like, why are yours articulated? Because I cheated. I rarely rebody dolls because I always feel like the bodies don't work, but those did. Those work very well. Anyway, these are my Wild Hearts crew dolls. Very random dollar line release no one ever talks about. And I finally have the full set. I just got JC recently. And yeah, I was really excited when these came out. I wasn't jaded yet, so I didn't understand what their quality meant for the world of dolls. This is a Flavas doll. I have two more that I need to unbox. But they're so cool, and their boxes are so cool, so I'm like scared to unbox. I don't know. So she's alone still. She's all alone. And yeah, she was a gift too. Just so you know, if I don't point out that something was a gift, so, like, plenty of them were. So just so you know, it's not that I forgot or anything. Here are the Style Bay dolls. So cute. I am so sad that these did not do well. They are like paper doll hybrid fashion dolls. So they're basically flat. They had these sticker outfits. They're so cool. I thought these were so cool. I guess kids did not agree. Or they didn't market well. I have no idea. And I'm still missing one. I need to get the other one. These are the Love dolls. These were sent to me by the company. I flew myself out to a launch party that they did at their company headquarters. Really small company, really cool dolls. I don't know why people hate them so much. Like, I genuinely think they're so awesome. And not just because they sent them to me. I bought London first because I actually found somebody who had her from New York Fashion Week. Like, they got her for free and they listed her on Poshmark, and I got her because I was so interested in these dolls. So, and then I posted a review before the party, before I was ever invited, and I loved her already. So I just think these dolls are really, really cool. And funny enough, before that party and before being invited and gifted them and stuff, these were launched at New York Fashion Week, and I found somebody who had attended and gotten a free one, and I actually bought her on Poshmark for, like, I think she ended up being like $13 or something, and she came with the extra special giveaways and stuff, and I felt so cool, and I loved her. I posted a review and everything, and then I got invited to the thing, and then we got the same giveaway stuff, so I ended up with doubles of them, which was kind of funny. This is my adorable Dreamella mini doll. I have two. I am missing the pink-haired one. I need the pink-haired one, but I got the other one. I need to unbox her still. Here's the other Dreamellas, extra iconic or something. I don't remember what these were called. These are so good. I wish that they'd continued, like, this specific line of them. They're so cool. Okay, Glo-up Girlz, another made by the company Far Out Toys, who made the Love dolls. Oh my god, these are so amazing. Look how cute these are. I think these are heavily underrated. I do think there's annoying things about them. Like, they have wrist, or they have ankle articulation, but they don't have knee articulation. Isn't that weird? But yeah, really, really gorgeous dolls. Awesome outfits. Not the most amazing quality all the time, but considering all the extra stuff they came with, the value was actually pretty good. Very underrated. Very underrated. Very cute. They were based on some weird like reality show with kids or something, and that's why they're wearing pretty current fashions. Very current, which is why some of them are not the best, in my opinion. I don't really like this. I love this though. This is really cool. I don't really understand this one, but they're really cool. And then we have Mermaid High, another Roman Empire sort of vibe. These got canceled basically immediately, and canceled as in like discontinued. There's no controversy that I know of. I think the faces came out a little odd is the reason, but I actually like them. I think they look really cool. But I can see why they weren't super popular. But they were really nice, and their quality was pretty good too. And that one looks like me. That's the like closest to being me doll that ever dolled. I love her so much. But yeah, they came with mermaid tails and regular outfits was their thing. So, well, usually the top was the same top. See, so this is her mermaid form, and that's her regular form for Ciara. Yeah, really cool. Really, really cool. Down here, we've got others. So I'm still working on this area. So Enchantimals is going to go here, probably here, and then the oh my gosh, Fidgy Friends will go over to the left. And then these dolls these are Beastie Besties. They're so cool. They're, I don't know, from Europe. I would love to have more of these. I keep finding the bird ones. I can't find the others. But they're so cool. And I feel like they go with Enchantimals, so they're kind of displayed there. This is my alligator dentist. I do have more Enchantimals. I actually bought basically all of them when they first came out. But then they started being weird and hard to find, and a lot of them are exclusive to Europe, and I had had enough of trying to deal with all that. But I did go out of my way to get this alligator dentist because you're literally joking. What do you mean you made an alligator dentist doll? I love her. Love her. One of the coolest dolls ever. Highest quality doll? No. Best design doll? No. Coolest doll? Maybe. I love her. Fidgy Friends, so bummed that these are discontinued. They all have like functioning fidget things, and I'm not a big fidget toy person. But I thought this concept was so cool and so fun for kids. Unfortunately, it didn't do super well. For whatever reason, I don't know. But like this one has this disgusting like cheese pull, disgusting positive. It's so like, it feels like cheese. These like noodles, this donut one has noodles in the hair. This one has like, this is a squishy. And yeah, you can still get a hold of these. I'm pretty sure they're still in stock at Walmart, and they're still in stock online too. Highly recommend them. They're so cool. There's two mermaid ones. They're just really hard to display. You see how she keeps trying to fall over? And Watermellow, I kind of did experiments on, so she's no longer with us. Yeah, anyway. I mean, I do still have the doll, to be clear, but it's complicated. Anyway, this is Cave Club. Now, Cave Club's a great doll line for kids anyway. I think it's great for me as a collector, but I get it. That collectors don't super like these because they're not like the highest quality or anything, but I don't need my dolls to be like super high quality if their concept is strong enough and the price is right. And I thought these had a fair price. Their quality was good enough. Like it wasn't terrible. And their concept was so cool. But they came out literally the same day as Rainbow High. So their grave was already dug. There was nothing to be done about this. But yeah, these are super, super cool. I worked hard to get some of these. Like this one was really hard to get. I had to pre-order her multiple times, kept getting canceled, mess. This one actually was, I believe she was sent to me. I don't believe I bought her from somebody, but she was such a pain to find. So that was so, so nice. And even like the sleepover ones I remember were a giant pain. This one I had to order from some special website from Europe. Like, oh, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, but I love these. I love these. I still don't have the cave tots, and I want them really, really bad. They were the ones that came on little dinosaur mounts. Oh, I want them. But I have all of the dolls, like the full-size dolls. Anyway, over here, we're going to start at the bottom and work our way up with Ever After High. This is my winter theme / fall theme. I feel like these are autumn. Maybe they're not. I don't know. But aren't these so cute? I actually like the Ever After High reboot. I think it helped. Like, this doll is so stinking cute. I think they look a lot better in this look. Some of them don't. For some reason, Ferris on Ice, they have like bloodshot eyes. I don't know why. No, well, specifically her. Isn't that weird? Like, why does she have those? Leave fun answers in the comments, but make sure you reference what you're talking about. Oh my gosh, this is for keeping bangs in place. I don't know why that's there. There's a little lunchbox back there. So cute. So, so cute. Her hair got messed up. The airflow in here can mess their hair up sometimes. Oh, this doll I found at the thrift store for $10. So cool. Into the Woods, Through the Woods, I can never remember. One of them's the name of a TV show though that I haven't seen. Love this line. So cute. Honestly, I feel like they're underrated. Most of Ever After High is though. Here's that cute Maddie again. So fun. No idea where her outfit is, unfortunately, because I don't have it, to be clear. I found her thrifting. These are Regal Academy dolls by Juku. They are so funky. They're really big, so they don't quite fit on these stands, which is why they stand super funny. Because I tried to balance them, and that's why they're falling over. So that rose in the back is the one that came with the playset. Oh my god, look at her. Poor thing. I'll pick her back up soon. Like after this video, to be clear. I'm not just gonna leave her like that. She'll probably fall again, though. I adore these dolls. I would love to have the full set someday. There's a few more. Not too many more, but oh my god, they're so cute. So cute. I love Juku dolls. I really wish that I had access to more and could get more, but unfortunately they're hard to get. But like if I could have a Miss Scobie doll, things would change. Oh look, dust has actually accumulated here. Yeah, here's the part where I will address dust, because people always ask, oh my god, how often do you have to dust? I dust when I rearrange the shelves or if I see dust. So like I would dust this, and I will after this video, I guess. But I like to keep it real. I'm not gonna like hyper clean this area. I do vacuum and stuff before these videos, but I'm not gonna like do too much. But anyway, this is the amount of dust that must have accumulated after. I don't know, because I don't come back in the Ever After High corner too much, because I don't really add to this collection regularly. And I don't mess with this shelf in particular very much, which is why there's dust. I'm gonna say a year since I've dusted anyway. I do come back here more than once a year, by the way. Especially because I really love playing with this doll. She's so cool. That's why her mallet's always down. Or her club, I guess? I don't know. But yeah. I don't have to dust very often. I don't know. I clean my vents. Maybe it's just that I don't live in a super dusty area. This is a custom, by the way, done by a Ukrainian artist. So beautiful. So beautiful. And then bunch of different dolls. Way to Wonderland. The birthday ball. It's just birthday ball. There's the Target exclusive ones. These are Spring Unsprung. Love this line. I have two of them in box, actually. Cedar back there and Briar here. So cute. Pretty underrated considering there's like no other dolls that have ever looked like that. So cool. Here we have the like main first chapter dolls, I think is what they're called. So you can see Apple, Briar, and Maddie in box. Pretty cool. They're all most of these were bought at Tuesday morning, including my actual collection. I bought a bunch of them at Tuesday morning. I don't have the faded eyebrow versions of Raven and Apple, and if you don't know, the original releases of the dolls came with faded eyebrows like that, and then they did bold eyebrows later. So yeah, if you have a first release, that's how you can know. There's Briar's faded eyebrows. So yeah, I got these when they first came out, pre-ordered on Amazon for my birthday. Yeah, super cute. My favorite of the first chapter dolls, I like these later ones. I just really liked the facial updates. I don't know. Jillian is so cute. These two are so cute. How many years in a row will I say, oh my god, I forgot to put her hand back on? Yeah. Faybelle's probably my favorite of the first chapter dolls. And Cupid. And Lizzie. Like, look at Lizzie. So pretty. And Cerise, like, oh, they're so good. They're so good. But the original releases were a little questionable. But, like, they really started to get their footing around here. Here's a cute little pencil bag. And, oh, there's a Disney Fairies book from my childhood. The, World of the Never Fairies, or Realm of the Never Fairies. Very cute. Then we have Legacy Day. And Throne Coming. I love how many I have in box. It makes the displays look so cool. This is my favorite, like I said earlier. I actually found her thrifting, if you can believe it. Heartstruck Cupid, so cool. I got really lucky, so I got a ton of my Ever After High dolls thrifting, actually. These first chapter, for the most part, I got when they were brand new in stores. I was specifically getting the first chapter ones, and a bunch of them I got on clearance, too. My gosh, Apple, pick that up. Like, but then I also found her thrifting, by the way. Can you believe that? Like, at a thrift store in a bag with all her stuff. Unbelievable. But anyway, I got a bunch of them from Mercari. Like, someone was selling them, some of them, like, attached to their boxes. And then I basically bought a collection from Instagram, too. So I got pretty lucky with my Ever After High dolls. So all of them were super, super cheap, like retail and under. I don't believe I've ever paid over retail for an Ever After High doll. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I haven't. Yeah. We'll get to Ever After, or we'll get to American Girl after we do. I'm gonna go down here. Sorry, this area is a little odd. It's this little junction. Here we have my Miraculous dolls. Some of them. I love that one. I need to put her under the Eiffel Tower so she can be on full display. This doll she is a factory one, but then she was hand painted for, I think, like photos, which is pretty cool. So she has like paint on top of her factory paint. I got it from China, and she's wearing the corduroy pants, which were, I believe, only in Europe or something, and only the first release. My cat is back. Hello, Ronaldo. Here's my Ever After High Mirror Beach Maddie and Getting Ferris Maddie. I actually have 3 Getting Ferris Maddie dolls. I love her face. By the way, I cannot find the Mirror Beach dolls. Like, I want them so bad. They're so cute. Random dolls, literally, so, like, just the most random ones. I mean, Hatastic Tea Party kind of has something going on. There's at least a few. And then that one's like a budget Hatastic. I don't know. That bunny, yeah. Picnic. Then we have the sugar-coated line. Yeah, they didn't really fit anywhere else. I don't know. They could go with Birthday Ball, I guess. These poor Regal Academy dolls are getting blocked by Marinette's legs. But these are the Aldi/Alpha Group ones, so very random that they were, like, why did this company make them for America? Because Aldi, I mean, I love them. I think they're awesome. I don't think anybody cared about Regal Academy, though. And there are boys that were unreleased, but some people managed to get them, because I think if you complain to the company, they'd just be like, you want them? And I should have done that. There's the dragon ones. Okay. Now, I think we'll do, oh my god, I moved Annalise too much and now she looks really funny. This is the My Size Annalise Barbie doll. So cool. And I put on this outfit for a video. I did. Because it's meant to stretch and, like, be so your kid could wear it. And I sure did. Here's some more store displays. I have an Ever After High one. I'm so excited about this. But it doesn't fit up there. So, yeah, well, and the Ever After, or the American Girl dolls are there. Okay, here's the kind of random doll lines. So, I forgot what that doll is, but she's a European doll. The one on the left, she's really cool. Fresh Beats, very cute doll line. Extremely cute. I really like her. We have the V and Va dolls. Very, very cute MGA doll line. Maybe I'll move them over with the other MGA stuff. Then I have Katana here, because these are my DC Superhero Girls dolls. I really like that specific era of them, but I do have a few of these. They're just not on display. But this is the Comic-Con one. She was a gift. She's so cool. Then those are Art Squad dolls. They're cute. They're caricature-y dolls. They're fun. They came out a couple years ago. I love this Bumblebee so much. These are, like, no, generics? I don't know what to call them. They're, like, a smaller brand that's in, like, Macy's backstage. I tried so hard to find these. I did not find them when they were in stores. I was so devastated. I wanted them so bad. Specifically, I wanted this Gilman, because I love Creature from Black Lagoon, and this was long before we knew about the Monster High one coming out. Sorry, her face isn't that reflective. It's just the flash right in her face, but she's really cool. Like, I like her a lot. And I got 2 of them from Mercari. I finally found them for sale, and I had been searching semi-regularly. Like, I had a mission. It's just that this isn't the type of doll that people buy to resell necessarily, or even for their collections. My cat just knocked over a doll. He never does this. He's just, like, upset because I'm giving attention to this stuff. Anyway, so I'm so excited to have that Gilman, and one of them was gifted to me. And then we have this Zini's doll, really funky doll line. Oh, if you want to learn more about dolls, by the way, especially, like, random obscure lines, I started a doll directory project called dollect.net. I'll link it in the description, and yeah, you can learn about all sorts of different doll lines. Once Upon a Zombie doll, so cute. I hope to collect more Once Upon a Zombie someday. I didn't get them when they were out, but I wish that I had. And then this is a Fairy Tale High doll. I do have a couple more. They need to come out here onto the display. And then Zombies Forever, really cute little dolls. I have a few more of these that need to come out onto the display as well. Down here we have my Nana Surprise dolls. I found myself not really reaching for these ones too much, except for this one. I do really like these dolls, but I don't play with them a whole lot. I don't do photography with them a whole lot. And they have this big playset. So that's the Kitty Cat Camper. I love that playset so much. So much. It's so fun. And You can see the dolls. I really like these. It's just that cloth dolls don't, like, I'm scared of staining them, and I do really like them, but yeah, it's a collection that I like on display, and I play with sometimes. Specifically this one, again, she's like a sleepover one, and her hair is so stinking soft. It's so nice and fun to play with, so yeah. Oh, and you can see my American Girl store display here. When Toys R Us was closing down, I saw this. The American Girl section was completely empty. I grabbed it. I went through the checkout. I kind of just showed it to them. They didn't say anything, and I just walked out. So that's my American Girl store display sign. And then here's Kaya's horse. Kaya's pony. Gift from my mom, which in addition to that, oh, we'll do Miraculous, then I'll turn around and do American Girl, okay? I think that works. First, we'll finish off Miraculous, and then I'll turn around and do the American Girl dolls. So here's the rest of the Miraculous dolls, just the ones that I have on display. Her mask always comes out of place. It's supposed to come off, so that's why it's not, like, perfect. But she's really cool, actually. Check this out. She transforms. Gonna be hard to do with one hand. Oh, shoot. I have to put her arms up. Well, hold on. I'm using my chin to move her arms. That's the commitment that I have here. Okay. Okay, you guys, are you ready? Isn't that so fun? Doll was a little bit ridiculously expensive, but that gimmick is so satisfying. It works so well. I love it. She's gonna look really funny now. Then we have Miss Zoe there. And just some of the other ones. I'll probably, oh, this is another one of those ones that's hand painted. Pretty cool. No idea why. She also has, her rubber bands were actually painted too, but the paint has flecked off, and then she has a, like, factory note there that has become obscured by it. Marker is not supposed to go on vinyl. It absorbs it. It makes it look crazy. So that's what happened there. And yeah, pretty fun. And then there's the beetle bug. Okay, now I'm gonna move the lighting and get my chair, and we'll get up here. All right, we're up here. I just set this up right before filming this video, so it's pretty new. I mean, they've been up here, but I added like 10 more dolls to the display. So you can see Cinderella and Tiana. I don't know what to do. I think I need to put Cinderella on a second pedestal because Tiana's hair is blocking her. And then if I reversed them, which I don't really want to do, the same situation would be happening, except Tiana would be being covered. But yeah, they're really cute. Then we have my American Girl dolls. So I've got Historical and Be Forever. I'm not like a big historical snob or anything. I want each of them to at least wear a meat outfit. And a few of them aren't on display. I actually have 2 Samanthas that are not on display, and a Historical Molly not on display. Historical Molly, she's never being on display. She looks a mess. She was my first one, and yeah, she won't. Maybe someday. I need to get her a new wig. And I have a white body, or I have 2 white body Samanthas actually. I have a very early one, and then one from probably like the latest 80s or the early 90s or something. Yeah, neither of them are up here yet, so Nellie lies alone and wait. Very, very cute. The only one not wearing one of her outfits or one of her friends' outfits, because Ruthie is wearing Kit's outfit, but that's fine. And then Cecile and Marie Grace share a collection, so I'm pretty sure both of them own that outfit equally. Ruthie's so cute. And then Ivy is wearing a Melody outfit because I don't have any of the Julie outfits that I think would look really good on her. So for now, I mean, I actually think that outfit would look great on her, but it's on Julie. So I put this Melody's birthday outfit. I think of all of my dolls, other than maybe Samantha now, because I got a bunch of original outfits for her, like all in a lot together for like $50. But among all of my characters, Melody is the one that I probably have the most outfits for. I think I have like 6 outfits for her. I love Melody. So cute. And I actually found her at a thrift store for $25. And I think there was a sale that day, so even less. Courtney. Mary Ellen, freshly added to the display just now. My newest. She was a gift as well. From Pluto's Dolls. We've got my Girl of the Year collection here. These are roughly sorted chronologically by like the year that they represent. So these are, of course, the year they came out. But these are, again, roughly chronologically, but I favor sitting the ones, I know there's probably going to be a comment that will ignore the fact that I'm saying this, but I know that it can loosen the elastics because they have elastics in their hips. It can loosen it over time. So the ones that sit in the front are ones that already have that issue for the most part. So I don't really care. I will restring them someday. I just don't really feel like it. And I don't really care that much, honestly. And we have the Girl of the Year dolls. Love the Girl of the Year dolls. This is what I first got into and really wanted to collect. very early on. I got these two. Gwen was one of my most wanted. I wanted this whole set. I wanted Sonali, Gwen, and Krista so bad. And I still don't have any Krista or Gwen's outfits, actually. But I love this outfit on Gwen. It's perfect. I got her in it, and I'm like, yeah, that's your outfit, girl. You'll keep it forever. I just need Sonali to come home because I love that movie. Mia, so cute. Got her pretty early on. Lindsay, I got for a great deal with a bunch of extra stuff and another doll for $120. Score. The ones that I got at the store upon release were Luciana, Gabriella, and Leah. None of the others, unfortunately. I actually worked for the American Girl store, and I was supposed to work Luciana's launch, but it's a long story. And I'm still salty about it. But I went to a different store and bought her on release. And I was supposed to still have an employee discount, so she was not supposed to be full price, but they lied to me. And I did not still have my employee discount. I was pretty mad about it. I just put Covey and Corinne up just today. And I'm shocked by how much I love Covey. Like, I knew I liked her because I saw her in the stores, but I don't know if mine is particularly gorgeous or if just having her so close and in my hands made me, like, so much endeared to her. Also, I didn't realize she had Marie Grace's face. It's modified, but I was shocked. Anyways, then we have the Girl of Today / Just Like You / Truly Me section. I have ones from all eras. So I have some of the really early numbers. This number 4, number 8, number 11. Is that 12, 13? Pretty sure that's 12. I did have 16, but I no longer do. I would love to have all of the ones with the pie bangs. I love the bangs. They're so cute. Yeah, most of this is a thrifted collection or gotten secondhand online for super cheap. This one was Facebook Marketplace. I got her with Courtney. Look at this beautiful one. I got her at the store. Got her on some kind of amazing American Girl sale. I don't remember. I feel like I paid like $60. Yvette, I got at the American Girl store in Chicago. Really amazing. That was so cool. A few of these up here were gifts. Lots of thrifting them, which has been like really surprisingly fruitful, even though I haven't lived near American Girl stores since I lived in Houston. I didn't really find them when I lived in Houston. I only found 2. But yeah, so cute. So cute. Okay, I'm going to do the G3 Monster High section next. I love G3 of Monster High, so buckle up. So here is Generation 3 of Monster High. So I was actively collecting these as these came out, but I stopped buying dolls from Mattel for the most part, so I've been mostly buying these on clearance. I've gotten a few secondhand. Really lucky finds. Like, I found the Werecat twins basically immediately secondhand. I got this one from my friend basically as soon as she came out for super cheap. Like, yeah, hasn't been too hard to collect them as they've been coming out, but like several months later. So I'm missing quite a few now, but I don't mind. I really love G3. I think the faces are so good, and some of the outfits are just top tier. The accessories are great. I did move the Toralei that came with the set up here because I prefer that one. The cheer set, the swim set, bunch of random ones. I just undid the display I had here. It was the lounge, but I needed more room. That Abby is so cute. I'm gonna redo this display again because you can't see a lot of them. And I do have Neon Fright's Toralei. I redid her outfit and she kind of lives in my office usually, so I forgot to bring her in here for this video. These are a bunch of custom dolls from various artists. Most or all of these were bought just like as they were. So beautiful. I love all the different art styles. This one was a gift though. And they're just so pretty. So pretty. And then I might move them so that G3 can have more space, and I'll move them onto their own little shrine over there probably. We have the kind of like bedroom set. It's getting weird now because I put this picnic one here. I don't know. Then the coffin bean. I really want to keep this on display. It's so cute. And because the Lord King Gooby lives here. Gooby is it's supposed to be like ectoplasm ghost slime stuff. But you know, everybody calls him like the booger snot cat. I love him. I think he's the cutest little guy ever. He originally was supposed to have a skeleton aesthetic, which I like how simple he is, but God, that would have been so cute. And that's what that crocheted plushie I showed earlier, and will show again, had going on. And then lastly, I just moved these down here. This is that little student lounge with Skulltimate Secret Series 1. I do have Draculaura. In fact, I have 2 of Draculaura. They're just not on display. Well, one of them's still in box. I don't know. Anyway, then over here, it's been blocked. So what I did was I pushed 2 of these little half shelves together, and then I balanced this just perfectly. So there's quite a bit of overhang. So if I were to put too much weight here, it would crumble. But just enough where it would stay. And I'm so glad that it stays because I love this set so much. It's the coolest doll set ever. I love it, love it, love it. And by the way, the company that made this is making Winx. So get excited. Like, can you imagine, like, how did they manage to get an Eiffel Tower, a doll-sized Eiffel Tower this big on the market? I still can't believe it. I love it so much. I love it so much. Real drama. Absolutely love the Draculaura zone. Once again, my mom was watching one of my videos and saw that I did not have and really liked that Draculaura, and she was like, I like that Draculaura too, and bought her for me. Like, and here's my Toralei shrine. So I have a few really, really gorgeous customs in here. So I'm so bummed because I bought her from someone on a forum and that forum no longer exists. So I can't even check who made her anymore. So, if you know, please help. But I've had her since I was probably like 15, 16. Ghouls Alive Toralei. This is actually a sample of Roller May's Laguna's dress. And it's in Toralei's fabric because they like to use like random fabric they have laying around to test patterns with. This crocheted Toralei, look how amazing this doll is. She's so cool. And I can't believe that was pulled off with crochet. Like, that's so amazing. And she was gifted to me. Surprised, by the way. Like, I opened that up and was like, what? There's that G2 prototype body for Toralei. The figure, the original Reproduction, the coffin bean, just Toralei's that I have that don't really match with another line over there. And this was my first Toralei. She is torn to shreds. I don't know what happened, but her knee ended up being broken. I picked her up and she was broken in my room and I was devastated because I wanted her so bad and I worked so hard to get her, and then the way I got her was the cheer pack, so I didn't even have like the signature one. And then one day I left my room, I come back, and her knees snapped off, and I was so heartbroken, and my dad actually repaired her for me, so, by giving her the skeleton leg. So I thought that was really cool. So honorary, I could fix her for real, but she's like that now. There's Sports Toralei. I have two because there's two different variants of her. And Catastrophe there. Pretty cool. More customs. There's a really gorgeous Abby. I did not make any of these customs, just so you know. And this Abby, oh my god, I love her so much. I don't think the artist wants to be, like, public anymore. Like, shout it out again, so I won't. But, oh my god, this one was actually a commission, so I said, do what you want, and they're like a me Abby. So, like, things that I love. And that's so special. I really love her. And that's my daughter, my cat. Lego Star Wars 2 as a little fairy. So sweet. And then this is the Reproduction Frankie. Back here, I wore this outfit to the Monster High movie premiere. Like, I made it, but I made it very quickly. It was not very good. I did not have time. I had like 4 days to plan the entire trip to LA so that I could attend the premiere with my friend Angel. And my mom felt it was an injustice that I did not have the doll. So she bought her for me. But she's unboxed, so I will not be unboxing her. But I wanted her so bad when she came out, but I had this rule where I couldn't buy more than one of each character, basically. So I was like, well, and I very rarely broke that rule unless it was for a werecat. So ultimately, I never ended up getting that doll. But thank you so much to my mom. And then over here, there's the original Reproductions. Never got Draculaura, I said it earlier, but it's because all of their faces looked off to me, and then I never found one that looked right before they were off the face of the planet. Stack and Style Dollhouse again. Quick Monster High intermission, or like intermission from Monster High, to look at these Monster Z dolls, designed by Jason Wu. Some of my favorite dolls in my entire collection. I got a few of these from Japan because they were cheaper to buy online in Japan for some reason. One of them, my friend and my partner surprised me with, which was so special because it's such a specific, really thoughtful gift because it was something that I was like specifically super in love with at the time. And then I got like, I think one of them at a doll show. Anyway, love them. Worked hard to get them. There's Gooby's original design as a crocheted plushie just for me. Like, so special. I love her so much. Or him. It can be either way. Either way. The Catwalk Kitties doll. I love Catwalk Kitties. I have 2 of them. This one I got on eBay with a Winx doll, and she's seen better days. She needs help. But she has her original outfit, which is cool, and her shoes. So the heads are super common because factory seconds are everywhere for them, but I want them on the bodies with at least some of the stuff. But yeah. That one needs like a major restoration project, but including a reroute or just a rehead, I guess. I could just buy another one of the heads actually pretty easily. But yeah, she's there. She's supposed to be with the other Catwalk Kitty that you'll see later. There's my super gnarly Ghouls Alive Toralei prototype. So cool. So cool. And you can see the funky outfits they were using to test with. I think they're from Barbie stuff because they don't have to be from Monster High. And then this cool mug from Mattel Creations and this like these cute little hairbrushes. This is a little Polly Pocket Monster High set. So cute, cute, cute. Here we have some different merchandise items. Fun. Then we have Scaris. My Scaris dolls look kind of crazy because I've had them since I was a teenager, and I did play with them. Also, this Toralei is supposed to be on the Toralei shelf, but the Toralei shelf has become fuller, so I need to work on that. But look how cute. Look how cute. I love having them with the Eiffel Tower. Like, isn't that so fun? So fun. And imagine a Monster High display with that, like, spray painted black, like in the Scaris movie. I think it was black. I don't know. Yeah, that would be awesome. Down here we have my like slumber party area. This is the slumber party zone. I love this Katrine Demue in particular. So gorgeous. So gorgeous. Oh, but she's the Fierce Fitness one, to be clear. I would love to have the rest of that line. It's really cute, actually. Then we have the Dead Tired dolls with playsets. Love it. I watched reviews of these when I was younger and I wanted them so bad, but I was prioritizing more dolls, less playsets. Which kind of worked out because the playsets are relatively easier to find now for the most part. I've gotten really lucky thrifting some of these. Several of these were gifted to me. I bought a few of them. I'm glad they're all in my life now. You can see there's a little bit of dust back there where I don't get to dust regularly. So again, there you go. It really does not get too dusty. Sweet Screams. These are the Target exclusives. And then Scary Tales. Love them. I had gotten her for Christmas when I was younger. Because I did not want her, and that was like a strategy was, oh, if Brooke says she doesn't want that one, that means she won't buy that one before Christmas, so I can get that one for her. And I ended up loving her. I really do like that doll a lot. But people always made fun of her for looking boogery. Then we have the Bjork dolls, favorite Monster High movie, absolutely love it. They're so cute. They're so cool. And then I bought those when they first came out, and it was a really hard time for me, actually, and I was just so happy to get them. And then it was like right before I graduated high school, I think. It was late in my junior year of high school or the summer before my senior year. I don't quite remember, but yeah, love them. I do have this set of the city ones, except my Mercedes has really, really badly misplaced eye. I do have Luna. I took her to New York with me and forgot to put her back. I love that doll. She's one of my favorite Monster High dolls. I love this one too, but the regular Luna, so good. Her dress is so cute with like the skyline, and I love her shoes so much. Here is the Bjork Caddy. She took forever to get. She's kind of a mess. I need to fix her. Astronova. I still don't have the other version. There was a lighter skin version, like a weird periwinkle indigo-y color. I don't know. I prefer this one, but it would be fun to have both. And then I have that Nephra. There's a few of the like ragdoll plushies for G3 and G1. There's some merch and the popcorn bucket from the Monster High movie premiere. Yeah. There's a G2 Monster High store display. Just a little one. There's the purse that I took to the premiere. I think that sticker on there, unfortunately I was wearing it as a crossbody, so the sticker ended up going on that way. But the reason it's still on there is because I'm pretty sure that was given to us at the event, and the point of it was if you left, you could come back in or something. I don't remember. Or maybe that was over 21 and could drink. I don't know. Anyway, here is the bottom shelf area. It's very random. So I've got this gorgeous Perry and Pearl. And how cool is that? Like a two-headed styling head. And I don't really have styling heads in my collection. I have very few. So all the ones that are in my collection are very special. I have this Roadster Draculaura, one of my favorites. I do not have her sunglasses, but normally I have her wear some other doll's sunglasses. Dracula or Draculaura. I won't go too in detail. I feel like I'm going way too in detail right now. I'm going to do a Monster High collection at some point. Another one my mom had heard that I didn't have from one of my videos and surprised me with them. I'm so grateful. I was so sad that I didn't get them when they came out. Because I was so used to Monster High dolls immediately going on clearance that I figured that would happen with these ones. And it must have, but I missed it. G2, which I actually don't hate. I know everybody hates G2. I understand the hesitance around these ones, but these ones were like, you know, they're the ones for the younger kids. It's fine. It's healthy. But like the faces are so good. Dare I say some of the best faces by far, by the way, between Gen 1, Gen 2, and Gen 3. Abby in particular, like, oh my god. Look how stunning they are. So pretty. So, so pretty. Laguna, so improved in G2, which we'll get to. We've got a few more. I don't like Monica, and Ari's not for me either. Well, I like her, but does she need to exist? Sylvie's cool though. She didn't replace anybody, so fine with her. The electrified line was cute, but I hate their hair. It's polypropylene. Skulltimate Roller Maze. I did not get these when these came out, and I kind of wish that I did, but again, one of each character was my thing. These are the, like, alumni dolls that they've been making for holidays. Oh, there's my other Cool Sports Toralei. That's the variant one. There's some 13 Wishes in box and the Ghouls Getaway in box there. Oh my god, what were these called? The little centaurs. I'm blanking on what they were called. Frightmares? Frightmares. Then we have another alumni doll, as well as these. She's ripped her hand away. She's like, no, you suck, Gil. They're really cute. And they were released towards the end of the Monster High line, which is a lot of the expensive ones were the Gen 1 to Gen 2 transition period. A little bit of dust down here. We have these little minis. They're so cute. I wish that I had gotten them when they were in stores. We have the Wednesday dolls. These went on mega super duper clearance. There's Scara from the Student Disembodied Council 5-pack, as well as these two. I think I have slow-mo up on display with the rest of, like, with the signature dolls. This is that the nerd line? I forgot what it's called. Geek Shriek? I want Caddy so bad. This Frankie is ridiculously stunning for no reason. One of the best Frankies, like, actually. So cute. There's these two. I bought them for their science equipment when I was younger. This doll, whose makeup is so good for an outfit so heinous. Love this Rochelle. I mean, dance class is really nice, actually. I bought her when she came out because I didn't have signature Helene. And unfortunately, she got this stain. I still don't know what caused it, and I cannot get it out. Music Festival, so cute. I do have Abby, but I don't have her headband. And I don't have their very important monster lanyards. I do have one, but I got it in, like, a random thrift store bag. There's Ghouls Getaway. Reality, I bought her when she came out, thank goodness. I display her and Gigi's from that same line, but I display them with the Freaky Field Trip Toralei. Well, oh, sorry. Gigi's also from Freaky Field Trip. I don't know, I feel like it kind of fits, and they came out around the same time. There's Glowsome Ghoulfish Toralei. I do have Frankie as well, but not on display right now. Then the Great Scary Reef dolls. God, I love Great Scary Reef. And this doll, actually, this is a hand-painted prototype for Kala. And I do have an extra body for her. I'm just so scared of messing up the paint when I put it. I don't know. I'm, like, irrationally afraid of it. And we have this amazing swim line. They're so stunning. Would love to collect the rest of this set. And if you didn't know, there's two variants of this Draculaura. There's one with fangs and one without. It was a mistake. And then there's also a green eyeshadow and a pink eyeshadow variant of Venus. I just remember that being, like, a big deal when it happened for whatever reason. And here, well, the pink eyeshadow variant of Venus is just signature Venus wearing a different outfit, I'm pretty sure. Shriek Wrecked, one of my favorite Monster High lines of all of them. I am missing Gil, and I'm missing Galliope, and then I believe I have them all. Not too worried about Gil, am very worried about Galliope. Look at the face. Even Draculaura looks so much better. Like, these are just so pretty. There's Dana, the new character. Katrine looks so good, so much better. I wish they all had the noses in G1. I don't know why they didn't. Like Toralei doesn't, to be clear. I know Katrine does. There's the homely. There's the homely version of Skullshore's Draculaura is the 5-pack one, and that's the one I have. Skullshore's 5-pack I got when I first started collecting, and I'm very attached to Skullshore's, not only because I just really like the vibe of it, but this was my first Monster High doll right here. It was Skullshore's Abby. She's so cute, and she's so special to me. She is more worn down than most of my other dolls, even ones that I've thrifted, just because I love her. I love her so much. I took her everywhere. I'm kind of more hesitant to take her places now just because I don't want to hurt her, but there was just something so different about Monster High that endeared me to dolls in a way that no other doll I'd ever had was. There was something about, like, she was delicate but still sturdy, and I'm biased towards, like, I thought the glitter on the skin felt so cool. I can replay the entire day that I got this doll because it was so special to me. Like, I knew something in my brain chemistry changed that day. 12 years old, right before my 13th birthday. And yeah, I do have her hat, by the way. I do. She basically never wears it because it falls off. But yeah, there was just something so magical about her. I loved her so much, and I still do. So she's super special. And there's the black and white versus the in color versions of Skull Shore's Frankie. This one was exclusive to the 5-pack, and this one was like a so the in color Frankie was exclusive to the 5-pack. Really, really cool. So this was the main look from the movie, and then this one was meant to mimic kind of like the statues and like the black and white film in the movie. It would make sense if you've seen the movie. And this one was exclusive or like special for Friday the 13th. And I think the price was only like $4.13 because that was the date. It was really cute. Gloom Beach. This one, a lot of my like really special rarer Monster High dolls, because I started collecting in 2012, so these were already hard to find by that point. So like Gloom Beach, Gulia, the what was it called, Go Team pack, I got from, I drove like we drove like 3 hours to go pick them up at this house that reeked so badly of cigarette. Like, it was so gross. It would like hit you in the face as soon as you open the door. But I got a bunch of amazing dolls, and they don't smell anymore. Gloom Beach Draculaura, one of my favorites. So pretty. And then my Fear Leading Cats, love them. I played with them a lot, so that's why they're really messed up. And then that one, I feel like I like thrifted that one later, but I need to fix her hair again. Then up here we have more movies. I'm sorting by like themed lines. So this is Frights Camera Action. I also like to put Bloodgood there for some reason. And then we have the 13 Wishes. That is one of the best Monster High dolls ever. That Frankie's so cute. Yeah. Just Twilight. Anyway, Cupid was, I think, my second or third Monster High doll. Unfortunately, she has some yellowing, but I should be able to fix that. And yeah, I love her. So, so cool. Didn't appreciate her as much when I got her, but I fell in love with her a lot more later. Haunted. More 13 Wishes going on. Not a lot of 13 Wishes. Like, I have very little from that movie. I only have 2. Then Haunted here. Love Haunted. Well, I did not like the movie, but I loved the dolls. And Freaky Fusion, I have a lot because there were a lot. This is the Comic-Con one. She was sent to me in my P.O. box. She's so cool. Over here, we have Ghouls Rule. Very, very cool. Not this one, but Ghouls Rule Cleo was like, I think my 3rd or 4th Monster High doll. She was my 3rd or 4th, but I'm pretty sure this one was my 3rd, but I might be wrong. And then Classroom Laguna was my 2nd, and we'll get to her. Saporetta. Then we have some of the special edition alumni dolls just hanging out here because the other area got pretty full. And then here we have Gloom and Bloom, this really, really cool exclusive Skeleta. Garden Ghouls, one of my all-time favorite lines. I finally have all 3 of the little fairies, and this Toralei is so mind-blowing. I wish we got more G2 Toralei. Just so stunning. Unfortunately, polypropylene hair again. But like the wings, they're so awesome. These dolls are so awesome. And they have the same wing mechanism as the Me and Me dolls, funny enough, which are also made by Mattel. Over here, at least the ones that I showed you are. There are Simba ones too. Here is the alumni, like Nephra and Cleo set. I forgot what it's called. Mummy Majesties. Then here we have Werecat City here. Zombie Shake. I'd like to put the Fierce Rockers with Zombie Shake because they both have the blue motif going on. Would love to have the other Zombie Shake set. They're so cute. This doll like matches the vibe, I feel like. Love's Not Dead, maybe? I don't remember. Dot Dead. Very, very cute. And Ghouls Night Out. Wait. Ghouls Night Out, Dot Dead, right? I don't know. But anyway, all of those lines, I didn't really pay much attention to them when they came out because I only wanted one of each character, remember? Costa also performing. Over here we have new Scaremaster, Picture Day, that Abby is one of my least favorite Monster High dolls, I fear. I'm so sorry, girl. I hate being negative. Love Picture Day Frankie. Love that doll. Like, that outfit is so good. She had really bad glue seepage that I tried to fix, so now her bangs don't like to sit where they're supposed to. But I did fix the glue seepage, then some came back. If you don't know, Monster High dolls had glue in their heads, and some Barbies from the same era, basically anything Mattel from this era, and it seeps out of their heads over time and destroys them. It's really disgusting, and it's really hard to clean. Anyway, Classroom Laguna, my second Monster High doll, she was so special. I carried around everywhere too, like, so good. Picture Day. That's Classroom Gulia, so beautiful. Then we have the 2.0 girls, little messy, but 2.0 Claudine is actually one of my top favorite Monster High dolls ever. I got her because she was pretty hard to find and I liked her outfit, and I was ordering Toralei from Canada and shipping's expensive, so I was like, I should add in another doll, so I got this one, and she ended up just being like one of my favorites somehow. I don't know. Dawn of the Dance, I do actually have, I think everybody but Draculaura, but they're all really messed up because these dolls were like not like super bad glue seepage. Just they're messy dolls. They're messy dolls. You can see my Manster collection in the back here. My Werecats. Over time, like I was just so obsessed with getting Toralei for so long. But Persephone Meowity, actually, my mom called every store in the area, and we lived in Houston, so that was a lot, and found one store that answered that yes, they had the Werecat one, or the cat one, because that's what I was asking. She was asking, I guess, do you have the Monster High cat one? And I didn't find this out until later, like fairly recently, actually, because I just was like, I wanted Persephone Meowity too. Awesome. So it was for my 13th birthday, and she actually had called all these different stores, and finally one said, yes, we have the cat one. And she showed up, and it wasn't Toralei, but it didn't matter. I still really, really wanted these. So these are so, so special to me. And that's the Toralei that I ended up getting from Canada. So I don't have her tail, unfortunately. This is an original Wave 1 Gulia. I'm specifying original for a reason. Deuce. And then these are the reproduction ones from 2015, which are kind of booty cheeks. But to be fair, I got them back in 2015 and I didn't have the signature looks for the characters, and I was just so happy to have them that I did not care that they were kind of cheeks. I do have original Laguna, but this is the 2015 one. I just need to fix up my original Laguna. And then I took down Operetta's hair. I had gotten her for, I think, my 14th birthday. Same with Nephra. I played with these dolls a lot. So a lot of them lost their hairstyles and stuff, but I don't mind because I just love them. And then we have some Monster Exchange. I did put Laguna here. If I got the others, I would put them here too. Love Scara. So cute. So cute. I love my Monster High dolls. They're so special to me. And yeah, I really prioritized at least having one of each character, so that ended up being very beneficial in the end because a lot of these dolls ended up being very hard to find, and I didn't have to track down very many. Okay, then up here we have the alumni or Skelector dolls. So this is my alumni slash Skelector set. So you guys know that there's been several generations of Monster High. There's been 3, but they're reproducing Generation 1 dolls, and they're continuing Generation 1 still. So when people complain like, oh, I hate G3 so much, I just want Gen 1 back, y'all aren't paying attention. Y'all are not paying attention. Because we have plenty of Gen 1 happening. So they've been doing collaboration dolls. So like there's Pennywise from It, Greta Gremlin is my favorite one, probably. The Shining Twins, Annabelle, etc. There's also reimagined versions of the signature characters. So you can see a bunch up there. Those were for the Haute Couture line. Haute Couture. That Jennifer is one of the greatest dolls ever made ever. I can't believe she exists. Lenore was supposed to be like a new character entirely. She's not based on anything. Although the original Monster High girls were based on the Universal monsters, so technically any of these could have, like, they fit into Monster High in that regard. You can see there's some Universal monsters that have been added. I'm so grateful for the Creature from the Black Lagoon. I love the Creature from the Black Lagoon, and they kind of changed. That was originally Laguna's thing, but they changed her to just be a sea monster. So I'm so glad that we finally got a Gilman Monster High doll. So cool. You can see I've got some Addams Family. I've got Elvira. A lot of these were purchased for me by my mom because I just haven't really been buying Mattel dolls as much anymore. I bought a few, but My mom has been filling in the collection for me, which I've been so grateful for. And I've also gotten a few secondhand for really good prices. Again, I said it earlier, but I think I'm only missing one of the Off-White dolls. I have the Nightmare Before Christmas set. I have the other Wednesday doll. Like, I think I have them all. I might be wrong. I'm not too worried about it. You can see they're just really, really cute. This is the section for like the dolls. I could put the Shining Twins there too, even though they're not dolls. They kind of have that doll vibe. I don't know. They're so cute. And then these, oh, and Annabelle should be there. I wonder why I didn't put Annabelle there. Weird. I don't know. Anyway, Freak Du Chic. So cool. So you actually can't see the Comic-Con exclusive one, Draculaura there. I need to redo this display a little bit. It got adjusted when I was working on this area, and then also these big Bratz lips have messed with it. But Freak Du Chic is my favorite Monster High line. It's so good. It's so good. So cool. They introduced the giant Monster High doll. This one has loose limbs to be like a marionette, so you could actually like puppet her. Frankie had a hat that you could put the hand in, so like, they're so good. And the playset is super cool too. And then of course they continued it recently with that Comic-Con exclusive Draculaura, who is so good, so good. And there's these two grayscale ones, just mwah, magnifique. Not perfect though, because why did they have to make Claudine substantially lighter to do the grayscale? Like, was that necessary? Love that doll, but that was weird. Anyway, then over here, if I grab my light, we have Bratz. So not my full Bratz collection. These are, I mean, I'm working on it. I'm trying to figure out this section. I really like the main shelf, so like this shelf, but this area needs a little bit of work, but that's okay. I have all the time in the world, and I have fun doing it. I don't need it all to be perfect all at once. This is my absolutely stunning, I think it's Girlfriends Yasmin is her name. I love that doll. I wish I had her outfit, but I do have her shoes, funny enough, and her gorgeous, stunning base doll. I have this ornament. This is a big store display from Walmart a couple years ago. The big Toys R Us display that I talked about. I think it's from Toys R Us. I actually haven't found photo confirmation, but the original Girls Night Out Bratz display, I love it so much. It is a little bit flawed. There is a piece missing there, but I don't really care. So pretty. The Pride pack. This is a custom one. Again, I don't think they want me to say their name, but a bunch of the like formal themes and big dresses. I love these GCDS ones. They're so good. I also do have some of the modern ones in box. So GCDS Sasha. Their boxes are really cool. This Sasha, the Slumber Party. This Pretty and Punk Jade. This Fiona. This Olola Jade. And then others. They might not stay on display like that, and I'm probably going to unbox a few of them, but they're just there for now because I didn't want that to be an empty spot. And that's not dirt, that's just paint missing. I need to paint it again. I live in an old house. Anyway, I don't know why I'm starting here, but I have one Fashion Pixies doll. I'd love to have more. I have Yasmin. Gorgeous. I need to refix her hair. I wanted it to stay fluffy, but I think it's a little bit too fluffy. This beautiful Yasmin. Wasn't this one called Girlfriend's Night Out? Wait, this is Party Yasmin. Sorry. This is Party Yasmin. This is Girlfriend's Night Out. Yeah, I really like both of them. Anyway, this is this really cute Chloe. This is the original Katie somehow. My mom got that one for me and did not manage to get the others, but now they're kind of coming back into stock, so I feel like the resellers have lost, so hopefully I can get one secondhand for pretty cheap. One of the others, I mean, like the 2-pack and the Regina. Anyway, then I have this amazing Megan. So I only had 2 Bratz dolls as a kid. My mom just didn't like Bratz, which is funny when I tell you about something later. I had this Megan with her, I think she came with the motorcycle, like it was a special pack. And then I had another one that I'll show you. And somehow, by all the impossible odds, when my friend found those Facebook Marketplace Bratz dolls in her area, that one was included. That one right there. My childhood one. Like, how cool is that? I do have Dynamite Nevra, but she's a bit of a mess. And these dolls' their outfits peel really bad. And once they start peeling, there's nothing you can really do. So I'm like really scared to try to fix her. I actually have 2 of her though. Then we have the birthday dolls. These dolls have such pretty faces. I do not have all of their outfits. I have at least one piece for each. Flashback Fever, probably the best Bratz line. So cute. I do have Yasmin, but she's missing too much stuff. So pretty. Fiona was the one that I wanted the most, but then Sasha and Jade ended up being my favorites. Sorry, girl. Welcome to Fabulous. I have 2 of the 3. Then, I mean, I don't have to go line by line, but I do want to take a special moment. This is my childhood one, and I'll always know she's my childhood one because I thought this was because I just thought this was Yasmin. I didn't know any better. And I thought it was weird that she didn't have her mole because I knew Yasmin was supposed to have the mole, but I just assumed that they moved it for some reason. I was very young. I don't know. But it's just a lip liner issue, but I like it. It gives her a beauty mark. And yeah, that's my childhood doll. I love her. Midnight Dance over here. Secret Date. So cute. I don't know why Jade is facing that way. Jade's always doing something, this specific Jade. I don't know. Anyway, second shelf here is more like basic looks. I'd like to have one of each of the characters here someday. I mean, the characters that aren't debuting in like specific, more themed lines. I don't know. I love this dog. I love this dog. He came with a doll, but who cared about the doll? This dog. These are the Wave 1 reproduction dolls. Then we have these, just a bunch of them. This is my, like, actually probably my favorite Bratz doll. First, I don't know. There's just something about her. She's so magical. And then these are some of the new Bratz dolls. I really like them. I got them both on, like, super clearance. And I really like the new Bratz dolls. I think their designs are really awesome. So hopefully I can find more on super clearance. This is a cool Bratz doll. It's the Japanese release. Pretty cool. Ha! Tokyo Go-Go. Unrelated, actually. I did not... She's there because... like, but yeah, that works out. Anyway. This one's weird because it was owned by a staff member, and I think she was like an inside joke of some kind because it's about a distribution center that MGA was either planning to use or uses in Tijuana, California. Or Tijuana, I don't know how you pronounce it. I'm using doll boxes as risers again. This kind of was a childhood doll for me because she lived in my mom's closet. She was one of my mom's dolls. My mom had like a really big walk-in closet. I still will never like see a walk-in closet as a walk-in closet because my mom's was a long hallway. It was so cool. But this doll was always up top, like on display with a bunch of other stuff. And she gave her to me, and she says I can't open her. But if I find another one in box, maybe I'll open this one. I won't, I'm kidding. I have these giant pencils my friend gave me when I bought something, and I love them. They're so weird. I have these tins. This one's from my childhood, actually, funny enough. I tried to eat the gumballs literally 10 years later, and they were so foul. I do have Campfire Felicia's outfit, and Felicia's little, yeah, those need to go back on the dolls. And I'm hoping to get another one of the reproduction Felicias so that she can wear that outfit. But I don't have the shoes. Here is I think this is an actual original Chloe. I don't remember. I think so because her hair feels, no, she's probably a reproduction. This reproduction Nevra. 2015 Bratz. I actually really like 2015 Bratz. No slander will be accepted in the comments. You can slander certain ones, but all the ones I have, except her eyebrows specifically. I like that doll, but her eyebrows. You cannot slander them, okay? You can only slander those eyebrows. Because look how gorgeous. Like, look at Kumi. Look at this Jade. Like, they're so gorgeous. I wish that I bought more when they were in stores. I bought one. Anyway, some more inbox dolls here. Somehow I have 2 Adventure Girls in box. I don't know. I do have, like, I have more dolls to put on display. So, Adventure Girls, Sasha coming soon. Treasures. I do have Treasures Chloe. She's just missing too much stuff. I got picky with the display, so anybody that was missing stuff that made them look weird, I was like, no, get off the display. But they'll come back. I love this cat. I wish I had all of the cats that go to the boys. Look, there's a little bit of dust here. I want all of them so bad. This one was a gift from my friend Angel. I went to his house and I was like, I'm stealing this. And he said, okay, steal it. And I did. He to be clear, he said, yes, you can have that. Love this girl. So, so cute. Love the moms. I recently found Chloe's mom as well, so Chloe's mom coming soon, and she'll look so cute standing with this specific Chloe. Princess Chloe. Funny enough, thrifted all of her parts completely separately, and then my friend was the final part of the equation. She found this thrifting and sent her to me, and that's how I got the doll. She has a haircut, but I don't mind. I actually think it could stand to be a little bit shorter, honestly, but I think it's really cute, and I'm really proud of how I restyled the hair because I'm really bad at styling hair. But yeah, this was a whole project. Yeah, I had found one shoe thrifting once. I found the skirt thrifting, or like in a lot once. Like, it was so random, but she came together finally. No other princess dolls for me, just her. But I would love to have more. Oh no, her card fell. Oh, that's so irritating. That's the thing with keeping dolls in box, y'all. But yeah, I love that sleepover line. Very, very cute. Their faces are awesome. The Slumber Party line. What is it called? Sweet Dreams. I want that Yasmin because she has like that style of face. She's my Bratz grail. Like, actually, how random is that? I don't know if she's even particularly expensive. I do have some of her stuff, so hopefully I find her thrifting. Here are the Rock Angels. Roxy is not original, but the others are. There is another one. I don't know why she's not in here right now, but it's fine. A lot of my Bratz collection is not on display because most of my Bratz collection was bought thrifting or in lots, so I'm missing a lot of their stuff. Here are my campfire dolls. So cute, and I'm really, really grateful that they re-released Felicia, but now Miss Dana needs to come home because, oh my god, Dana's outfit is so amazing, and I really wish I had Felicia's hat. I really like hats. Chloe, where's your hat? Yeah, they're so cute. I found Chloe thrifting years ago and bought her so I could put her outfit on my Monster High dolls. Same with that doll specifically, but, well, not that specific one that's on display, but yeah. Anyway, then I got into Bratz finally, and I was like, okay, you can have your outfit back. But I love that outfit. This is a twisty style giant Bratz doll. I love her. I restored her before I was super knowledgeable on how to fix doll hair. Like, I was getting there, so I'll probably try again to get her hair a little bit like smoother. But she just has polypropylene hair, so it is what it is. Twisty style is one of my favorite Bratz lines. So good. It's a 2010s tall Bratz line. So you can see I have them all. Unfortunately, Sasha didn't come out. I would love a custom of her though. But yeah, they for some reason made a big one. She wasn't labeled as Twisty Style, but she is. Look at her. So, and back there is an Ice Champions doll in box. My Ice Champions dolls are up here, just cause that's not all of them. Then we have, funny enough, they also did a styling head of Twisty Style Yasmin. So I got that. You can see the art style. So cute. This one I found on eBay, such a lucky find. I found out she existed and I was like, oh no, I'm never gonna find that doll because a lot of these big Bratz are like impossible to find. And she was one of the first results and I got her for super cheap. It was scary though, bidding on that doll. I was like, I'm so scared I'm gonna miss out and then I'm never gonna find her again because I couldn't even find sold listings because she was, I'm pretty sure, just labeled Big Bratz Chloe. Like, there was nothing you could search for her under. I got so lucky. More tall Bratz. Love the tall Bratz, actually. I hope that I find more thrifting. I do have a few more to put on display from this era, but you just don't really find them very much. I think they made less, and also a lot of them got thrown away because of their hair. Here's some Bratz cats. I love Bratz cats. I had one as a kid, and I've gone through the majority of my childhood plushies again, so I'm kind of scared that my childhood one left us in some garage sale past, and I will be so mortified if that's the case. But I had she kind of looked like this, but she was all pink, I'm pretty sure. There's no way I have a photo of me with her because I got her at a garage sale when I was a kid. I love these sports dolls. For some reason, they have the prettiest faces. This doll in particular, oh my god. But the reason she doesn't get to be on main display is because she's missing a bunch of stuff. Too much stuff for main display. But she's perfect sitting behind this Brat cat where you can't see. Love these girlies. Haven't figured out where I want them to go yet, so they just chillax right here. Sometimes I display with this house open. This is this called the Bratz World house? I have the Bratz World mansion too, but I put that into one of my closets because it was kind of awkwardly just sitting here. And when I moved the bed too, I was like, oh, okay, well, we'll put it in the closet. But this stays because it's not really obtrusive. It's kind of blocking that, but I don't really mind. The Rock Angels tour bus is so cool, by the way. So cool. So cool. And I love this playset. So I do have some of the furniture for it. I have the vanity and something else. Love this set. Over here, the rest of my Bratz. I have this really cute Bratz Kids. I'm so excited because I was gifted a bunch of Bratz Kids clothes, and I can't really display my Bratz Kids because I have like no outfits for them. So now I do. And I have a few little angels. I really like the little angels, actually. They're like really cute. And I have way more of these little pets to put on display as well. The like weird little Pet Shop clones that they did. And this is the bottom shelf, so it accumulates weird things. And then there's a bunch of friends here. I do have the Bubble Butterflies dolls. They've been cleaned up. I just haven't moved them into the display area yet because they're always falling over. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do about that. So that Sasha's actually being balanced by the babies. I love the mermaids and stuff. Oh my god. And then the sea ponies. Oh, I love her. And this really cute Chloe here. And this Bratz Kids Forever Diamonds Yasmin. I love her so much because, again, Forever Diamonds is one of the lines that I had something from as a kid. And over here, hiding, we have my Moxie Girlz. So there's a Moxie Girlz case in the back, this really beautiful new inbox one. I bought her to unbox, but her box is shaped like a sea turtle. like, how could I mess with perfection? So I decided to unbox one and leave the other in box. Really want that full set. There's several Moxie Girlz dolls that are unironically are grails in my collection, because they're so good. They're so, so cute. A few. I won't say them. I'm gatekeeping right now. I will stop gatekeeping once I get them. I'm lightly kidding. Anyway, next we have my Fulla and Arabian Friends dolls. So these were made by the company New Boy. They were originally headquartered in Syria, but now they are headquartered in the UAE. And these are pretty hard to get a hold of. So I've worked pretty hard to get the collection that I have, and I'm very grateful to have them. They're so beautiful. I just think they're so cool, and I love dolls that represent different cultures. And of course, I'm from the U.S., so we don't have like super cultural dolls generally, especially not fashion dolls. Generally, they're going to be like cloth dolls, which is totally fine, but it's just not the type of doll that I gravitate towards. So Fulla is really, really cool, and since I was learning Arabic, it was a fun way to practice my Arabic too. And yeah, I'm very rusty with Arabic now. I'd like to start working on it again, just because I kind of lost it. But anyway, oh, this is a Japanese doll outfit. I just thought it was cute on her. But yeah, very, very beautiful dolls. And then these are my Arabian Friends dolls. I love them. I'm so happy to have every character. I never thought I would. And it happened for me. Look at them. They're so beautiful. So these were kind of meant to be current and hip in the 2010s. And I think that they are. I think they're great. Well, not the 2010s, the late 2000s, I should say. They're just so gorgeous. And they use the Winx faces. And then these are the Space Tune dolls. Really cool. Not a lot of info about them out there, unfortunately. I have that one on display because she's like the magical girl outfit, but I have a bunch of casual ones. I have some like pajama ones. They're really cool. Really, really cool. And yeah, Arabian Friends have like weirdly amazing quality outfits. Not always, like some of the pieces are questionable, but these dolls are just so beautiful. And like, look at the appliques. Oh, they're just so cute. They're so cute. I love them so much, and I'm so grateful to have them because I love collecting dolls from all over the world. You don't see that as much in my doll room tour this year because a lot of them are going to be in the other room because Asia is easier for me to get a hold of dolls from for China and Japan. And so a lot of them will live in the office room, which will be a completely separate doll room tour. So stay tuned for that. Anyway, now it's time for the vintage shelf. Wow, so cool. So this doll was one that I got. She's like a aftermarket type of one, but she was made by a company called Tatsi who does lots of aftermarket stuff, like for My Little Pony is what they're kind of known for. But they made this twisty doll, and I found her for pretty good price at an antique mall, so I grabbed her. Tammy, I have a few more Tammy dolls, but I'm like washing the outfits, but I'm so scared to mess it up, so I'm being very careful. Misty, who has a weirdly small head compared to Tammy, here, wearing I'm pretty sure this is a handmade wedding dress, which is absolutely bonkers. Like, it has pinking shears done on it. Look how well finished everything is. Like, oh, it's so good. This is a Jodie doll. She's meant to be like anti-Barbie. There was a lot of things that were going on. Like, Tammy was very anti-Barbie. This is a Kittle Skididdle. I really like little Kittles, but I cannot find them. And then this is a little silly that I found. Somebody identified her, and I wrote it down, but I don't have that off the top of my head. I washed her, and unfortunately, she needed OxiClean because she was super stained, and it took the green out of her skirt. So you can see some of it here. It might have been a little bit blue, actually. I don't remember now because I washed it all out. I feel silly. My Patina Poodle dolls. I love her. She is look at her. She's an anthropomorphic poodle doll from 1966. And speaking of poodles, I also have this weird poodle doll, proto My Little Pony type thing from 1967. I believe it was the year after Patina. So this is TV Jones and his friend, whose name I can't say because it's no longer acceptable, but it would be like Blank Cat. So her name is Blank Meow. They're so cool. So cool. She was so hard to find. This is a Japanese kind of generic doll. I love her. Her name is Mari-chan, I believe. World of Love Soul doll. These are cool. They actually have very similar like look to the Hasbro Leggy dolls. So I have 3 Leggy dolls here. I do have another one. She's just on display right now. But the cool thing is, you can see they look quite different. This is the US version, so Leggy, and then this is Ashinaga Regi, I believe, which means long legs, Leggy. This is the Japanese version. And they did a Japanese counterpart for, I believe, all of the characters. Maybe not everybody. But yeah, they're really cute. And they have the same outfits too, and they're leggy dolls aren't particularly expensive, but they can be a little bit hard to find for not expensive prices, if that makes sense. Like, they don't sell for a lot of money. They're just hard to find for the good prices. So I only have the one US one, but I keep finding Japan ones for good prices. So kind of funny. This is a Tiffany Taylor doll. Honestly, the large Tiffany Taylor is prettier. Sorry. This actually might be Tuesday Taylor. I don't remember. There's a big one and a little one. The gimmick with them is that the scalp, like, switches so you can change her hair color. They're really cool. They're really, really cool. I do not vibe with the outfit that she's wearing, though, so she will be changing into her swimsuit soon. These are gorgeous creatures. Mattel, 1970. Ooh, I don't remember. Sometime in the late 70s. They're so funny. I love them. I love weird dolls. I love anthropomorphic dolls. Then we have my gem dolls. Love gem dolls. Super, super cute. Very excited to have these. They can be a little expensive, especially with their stuff, and they're a little bit delicate too, so I'm really glad to have these ones in the condition that I do. You can see some of them have some staining, but it's fine. And I have one misfit. Hopefully more soon. This doll is a Spectra doll, and if you didn't know, Mattel really likes to reuse names. So this is the yellow outfit one, and this was actually my mom's childhood doll. For some reason, my mom kept only one Cher doll, a Spectra doll, and a Cabbage Patch doll. She says she doesn't have that Cabbage Patch doll, and she doesn't remember that she had it, but I remember seeing it. I just remember being like, I don't really like Cabbage Patch. You can keep that one. Back when she offered her to me. But I took the Spectra doll, and I love her, and she has been missing the thumb ever since my mom can remember, apparently. But yeah, really fun line. Really, really cool. Would die to have the rest, especially. It's going to be a personal mission, honestly, because it was a doll that my mom had. Believe those are early 80s. We have Lady Lovely Locks, Lovely Lady Locks. Say it 3 times fast. Yeah, they're so cute. And then I also have Rose Petal Place dolls. I've been calling it Rose Petal Palace for years, and I've never been corrected. So does nobody know what they're called, or was everybody just being nice? Let me know if you've ever heard me say it. Anyway, up here, got my Catwalk Kitties doll. So this is where that other one's supposed to go. These are Mysticats. So they were made by I believe, Hong Kong company, Leonard. Or no. These are Playhat. This is Leonard, the Hong Kong company. These are Playhat. Playhat, I don't know where they're headquartered, but they generally release their stuff in Australia. So these are a little hard to find. And I really like them. They're just so weird. They're half girl, half cat with K. And this is one of their cat creatures. These are God's Girls. I'm missing one. They're so fun. I want to point your attention to the fact that her tiara is the gates of heaven. The pearly gates. Like, that's amazing. Then we have this Urban Energy doll. She's so cute. She's so, like, Cartoon Network 2000s looking. She's so cute. And then this is a Zodiac Little Stars. Would love to find more of these, but I never really can find them. Made by Good Old Values. How cute is she? She's a funny little doll. I found her at the doll show, and I had already known about them from online, and I was so excited to find one because I had just been looking into them online the day before. It was so funny. We have the High Glam dolls. The Giochi Preziosi MGA. So cool. They have weirdly long legs, and they put Leggy, the long-legged doll, to absolute shame. This is a Middle School Moguls doll. I don't know if she will stay here because she doesn't really match the time period, but she's cute. Lisa Frank doll. So cool. So cool. They have pets, by the way. There was only one release that came with the pets. There's a cat figure I am going to die if I don't find by the end of my life. By that I mean I'm going to die anyway, but I'll be very sad. Anyway. Then we have the What's Her Face dolls. You're supposed to draw a face on these. I just like them like this. It really encapsulates how cool they are. This one's weird though. There's like a kissing mechanism. I don't know why. These have a licking mechanism. Yeah. Weird. These are the whatever pets, so they had interchangeable parts. So that's why my bunny has a long tail and my bear has... Well, bear makes sense. But yeah, these are so sweet. So this shelf's kind of themed around 2000s. This is my lone We Three Friends doll. I do have more, just the others aren't on display. Her pants are peeling, but she's so cute. These are the Holly Hobby reboot dolls. I love them. Weirdly excellent, very underrated dolls. I think nobody knows they exist, to be honest with you, but they're so cute. When I showed them, people were like, oh, I guess I'd heard of the show. I didn't know there were dolls. And that was the general consensus. Betty Spaghetti. Would love to have more. I never find them secondhand, except for this one. I found this one secondhand. So fun. So fun. And then for some reason I had jumped back and forth, but that is that shelving unit. And my bed is currently here. I'll show you again. Ta-da! I was just putting my knee on that. That's why it looks like that. Hi, pretty princess. You're so gorgeous. And there's my Kusa again. That's Ruffles. I found her in Mississippi at an antique ball. Over here, we have a few more random doll lines. So, Moxie Girlz. Under here is just some Rainbow High inbox. Yeah. The Rainbow High inbox collection. Moxie Girlz is one of my favorite doll lines ever. I don't really have a specific attachment to Lulupop. Like, I like them, but they're really big and clunky and they're hard to display, and I do really like them, and I have a few, but I'm not going out of my way to collect like a million of them. But these, I want to make customs of every single Lulupop character that did not make it to Lulupop Girlz, because Lulupop Girlz is it. This is it. The trend of just making everything into a teenage fashion doll in the 2010s, I wish we would get back there. It was perfect. I love these so much. And they have the best doll theme song. Argue with the wall, it's the best one. Coming in at the number 2 spot, maybe. I'd have to think a little more. For the best doll theme song, we have Mermaids. God, I love these dolls. How stunning they are. Unbelievable that these dolls actually exist. Weird dolls, though. I can't believe they can't sit. I don't know how they got through testing and they were like, that's fine. I think these were specifically created to kill Mermaid High. Like, that was their entire purpose. Just like the Bratz versus Barbie thing. So, I don't really know why they did that. And I think that's why they were rushed. But they're so good. They're so stunning. And I'm still salty they didn't release all the characters from the show. But my god, these dolls are amazing. And this is one of the unreleased Sirens. Still salty. I actually held them in box in my hand once. Still salty. Anyway. Not that I owned it, to be clear. Something I was privy to. Anyways, these are the Slumber Party ones. Had to order these from the UK because they were not released here. We thought they weren't going to be released at all, and then they showed up in the UK. I think you can still get them fairly cheap, so go for it. I have 2 in box because that one has different eyes than my other one. See? Really cool. And then that one as well. That's the exact thing going on with that one. So she has like really blue eyes, and then she has gray eyes. Isn't that fun? I think it's fun. And then more Winter Waves and an extra Chanel here. Bratzillas! I love Bratzillas! They're so cute! I wanted these so bad when they came out, but again, I was very picky. I didn't have a lot to spend, so I was being very choosy, and Bratzillas did not make the cut. And I'm so glad that I have the ones that I do now, because they are pretty hard to find. Pretty hard to find. Okay, up here I have the prototype packaging. When Shadow High was still a secret, so even retailers couldn't know, this was a shelf like spot holder in the showroom for Shadow High. So that's why it says top secret character 6 of 6. I think that means this was Chanel. I don't 100% recall. Whoever was the 6th one in the assortment. This doll, wrong character, is on the box. It's just a packaging error. Then I have Jet Dawson. See? That was Crystal's original name. They changed it. And yeah. Some of the original ones came out with the wrong tag. If you took off the sticker that was over it, you could have the name Jet Dawson. So it's kind of fun. And then Skylar Bradshaw. Her name is Skylar Bradshaw. Then here we have the costume ball dolls. Love them. I actually dressed up as this one for an event, and you can see my costume. Such a bad picture, but for that Arkansas event. So cool. Pins. Another cat that I lovingly stole from Angel. And 2 of the best Rainbow High dolls ever made. Or Shadow High, I guess I should say, but I just count it all as Rainbow High. I love her so much, but the other 2 ended up being better, unfortunately. And this line's great, too. That's a Target store display. Down here, these 2 are just here. I got them on clearance recently, so they're just living it up. They were like $12 each. I was like, because I will buy them if they're like roughly 40% or more off. This is the placeholder packaging for a showroom for Uma. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And then this is the placeholder packaging for Eliza, and if you notice, she's wearing a different outfit. They were gonna have 2 outfits at some point during planning. And then this is describing like when they're slated for release or something. Unfortunately, though, I can't get it off. I would keep it, but I wanted to get it off because it's not even placed right. But it would cause a big rip. And this one has it too. And oh my god, these are actually applied with like a Cricut. Like they're vinyl that was done. See? So this one was missing a piece, and like, isn't that so cool? So it's just mock-up packaging. And then this is Stella's prototype outfit that I found from a Chinese site. This area can get real dusty. But this is the what was this? Rainbow Vision. This is the Rainbow Vision van thing. I don't really know why Uma's not wearing her hat, but whatever. These little cards were for a makeover thing at a Rainbow High event. And I have all but like 2, unfortunately. And then down here we have a bunch of new in-box ones, this helmet my friend gifted me, the skateboard that took me so long to find. There's actually 2 skateboards, so I don't have all of them. Some more. Then we have these cute pillows that were made for me and sent to me. They're so cute. They were made out of the like little pajama pants. So much fun. And then in here, that is an inbox car. Pretty sure it's the car. Yes, it's the car. And I have a bunch of stuff like lip gloss, watches, pencil box, nail polish, stickers, stencils, various school supplies, tons of like coloring books and spirals and things. The little tins that they released with these magnets in them, like, so fun. Puzzles. One of them's from Mexico that Angel got for me. This magazine from Europe, which is so cool. I love this sort of thing, and they don't really do them in America, so I have very few, but it's so cool, and I'm so grateful. We have socks. We have this little magnet set, looks so fun. Pencil bags. A nail dryer set, like the most random things. These are the other things from the face painting section. That's a PR thing for the runway. It's a tongue twister. Runway Rush game. Paris Hilton. Lily Chung, actually. I do have the special like numbered version. So they only made 2022 numbered ones. I have number 1437. Hideous number, but I'm very glad I left her in the box. She's in there. And I used to have another Lily Chung doll, but unfortunately, well, I customized her actually and gifted her to my friend. It's not unfortunate. I just wish I had another one. My friend is not a doll person, but the doll looked like her and she was in love with the doll. So I customized her to look more like the doll. So like I gave her her hair color and stuff. And she still plays with that doll regularly. I can't believe it because she's not a doll person. So I'm so glad. Like she even bought her shoes when those shoe packs came out. Like so sweet, so much fun. And then we have Jet Dawson proper. This is like the special edition area. Maria Garcia. Her box used to light up all the time and scare me, and I think maybe it finally ran out of battery. Roxy Grand. In box and out of box. And then, I don't remember this character's name, but that's Kaya Hart with blue contacts in. And then Kaya Hart. I have a bunch of Kaya Hart dolls because she's arguably like my favorite character. She's not the best doll, but God, I love her. And there's a bunch of variants, so I have a bunch of different looks. I even have these sample heads, like the prototype heads. I'll do a video showing my like prototype and sample stuff if you guys are interested, by the way. Anyway, then over here, the Shadow High thing's there because my Shadow High dolls used to be on display right here, but it's fine. There's a piece of a store display that my friend helped me get because she works at Walmart, and I'm so grateful because my stores didn't even get that display. But that's Delilah, and then over here is Jewel. I can't wait till I can have those out as actual standees, but my current setup's not perfect for it yet, so I'm just really happy to have them. And they're safe, and they're kind of on display, and it just makes this area look so good. Shadow High, store display. Awesome, very lucky find for me. They were taking it down, it was literally on the floor, and I was like, can I have that? And they said, yeah, you can have that. Yay! I don't know what happened here. I don't know why I did this. These are supposed to be here, so I don't know. They come with second outfits. They're kind of supposed to be wearing their second outfits, but they're not. Well, this one is. God, I love Uma so much. She's so beautiful. I curled her hair, by the way. And I changed her eyes. So cute. These are like, I don't remember what the line is called, but the ones, Rainbow World, I think? Yeah. Super clearance. Finally got them. There's another store display for the Rock Stars. I think I had to get that thing in, like, Pennsylvania. Like, I feel like I finally got a hold of that in Philly. Am I wrong? I think so. I don't remember. Anyway, then I have the Royal 3, the K-pop group, including Miss Tessa, my beloved Tessa. I love her so much. That's why she gets to wear Tiara's crown on that other doll. And then, what was this rock group called? These 3. I don't remember. Ooh. These are the No. Starlight? No, I don't remember. I don't remember all the band names, sorry, but anyway. Carmen is such an amazing doll. She's still one of the best Rainbow High dolls. She looks hand-painted. I don't get it. And then these 3, super, super cute. God, I just don't remember their names. I haven't watched the show in forever. Well, I remember their names, obviously. I know the character names, but yeah, anyway. These ones, this one will make her way into the actual rainbow probably, but this one needs to find a new spot to be because she's just another Bella. Not just another Bella, like that's not a bad thing, but you know, there's already a Bella in the lineup. Anyway, this is the rainbow of Rainbow High dolls. Wow! It's Rainbow High. Okay, what was I doing? I think I was comparing teal. Sorry. There. The rainbow of Rainbow High dolls. Not all of the characters are actually here. I need to consolidate this and have some sitters probably. God, Rainbow High dolls. Rainbow has such a good line. Look at Pinkley. I stole her glasses. Sorry, Pinkley. Why is her name Pinkley? Victoria. I can't believe this doll is real. I can't believe Delilah's real either. These dolls are so amazing. I wish that Delilah had the like realistic freckles like that. But her freckles look great too. She is a doll, so I don't expect realistic freckles or anything, but like I wish every doll had those freckles, honestly. Olivia, I also said I wish that she had those freckles. Put a pin in that. There's a few customs in here if you're noticing dolls that don't exist. Like that one. Blue Brooks. My name happens to be Brooke, mind you. So very exciting. I don't know why her hair is all tangled in her eyelashes. She's so cute. Another Tessa. I have a lot of Tessas. I love Tessa. And I have a bunch of Winter Break Violet too, because there's a bunch of variants and they all look quite different from each other. And the shelf is weird. I don't know why you're sitting. You should be on this. We got some color and create. We've got this custom that I did that was half and half, and she has prototype eyes. So that's Jet Dawson's prototype eyes. This runway inbox, whatever it was called, Fantastic Fashion. I'm not doing well in my Fantastic Fashion collection. Like I have very few of them. Well, I have like half, I guess. Another custom that I did, just reroute, but you know, I was making my own characters. And this one my friend Angel made and sent to me before we were like friends. Sleepover girlies, so cute, so good. I can't believe Rainbow High is so good. This doll fell, so put it back where she goes. And then these are the color and create dolls. I really like them being like all white. I think it looks really cool. So I only colored the one that I did the review on. I might color more. I don't know. I can get doubles to leave in their original state. Anyway, if we move up, we have my new inbox collection. I love that the Shadow High ones are opposite, so they're facing each other. I think it's kind of cool. I don't have all of them that came in this style of packaging, but I have most of them. Like, do I need to get the boy ones? So I'm good on Shadow High. But I'm missing a couple of like the original series ones. Runway Rush PR box. These two, unbelievable that those dolls exist and are real and could be purchased for what, like $49.99? I mean, that's kind of a lot of money, but god, those dolls are amazing. Winter Break, so cute. And then the second outfits are on series, well, these two are series 1, and then that's a cheer doll with the face paint scrubbed off. 6-pack again. Those prototype store displays I talked about earlier from the showroom, so cool. And then Series 1 Violet was so, my original Series 1 Violet, like the original, the first one you could get when she first came out, so heinously ugly that I took her down. I'm so sorry. This is not my original Poppy. My original was the one in the lineup. I kind of changed her up too much, so I put this one here. So yeah, these are the originals. That's why they have such shiny faces. I do have multiple doubles of every single one of them that have different levels of face shine because they changed it quite a bit. They were very shiny. Junior High. Ruby's not on display because I hated her outfit and took it off, and I didn't put it back on, so she's not back on display yet, but I do have her. Cheer. Very, very cute, and they're the honored guest here because this is their display. Fantastic Fashion, or the runway dolls. Oh, this is second outfit, Amaya, which is Cheer. This one's a little... I don't know why she looks like that. Her eyebrows are so odd. But it's just that one. Like, Rainbow High dolls, if you think like, oh, I don't like that character, just get another one. Or look for another one. Don't buy the one that you don't like. Sorry, I shouldn't say like get a new one. But like, you'd be surprised how different they can be. Anyway, these dolls are so good. I only got a few. I need to get the rest. What is going on here? Oh, that's how I was holding it on her. Yeah, this is... It's interesting. I've never had this happen to any other ones, but it's that backing material that I used is just not good. So they're kind of peeling. But I made these wings. I designed them and made them. They're based on this, though, so I didn't, like, freehand that or anything, but I love her. I was just like, she needs wings, like, immediately. And I redid her hair to be in this big, like, beehive thing. Yeah, I've seen multiple other people do similar, so I'm proud to have trend set at least here. This is Malene, who got a second character, or, like, a second doll, which is... I was like, why did they make this a different character? It looks like Malene, and then I looked at the box, and I was like, oh, it's Malene. super, super duper clearance recently, and they just came out. So I was like, ooh, I'm gonna get those. Get my grubby little mitts on them. So yeah, really cool dolls. I think I paid like $8 each, like crazy. And I really wanted this one because of her shirt. Rainbow Junior High Series 2. Little freaks. I love them. And of course Kaya's over there and stuff. Do I have them all? I feel like I'm missing one. Whatever. The reboot ones. I do have Sunny. I have 2 in box and they both look so good. I can't decide which one I want to unbox. So that's the situation. They took away their wrist joints and their leg twisting, and it's just awful. But I actually do really like them. Those are budget ones. I'm gonna move them into the dollhouse probably. These are that like weird winter line slime. You like put water in here. Please don't do that. They're going to get moldy. Once again, uber clearance. Paid like 10 each probably for these, and I think they retailed for 30. Score. Yeah, these I paid super, super little for too. And then Shadow High Series 1, just actual perfection. I can't believe this doll line is real. So good. And then Series 2 and 3 as well. Okay, All-Star Run. Like, absolutely unbelievable that those dolls actually exist. And then in the store display, I used to display actual dolls, but it would get weird in there. Like, they would fall over. So I've got these Cheer 2-packs, which I'm really glad that I got them when I did. I found them at dirt cheap. And they weren't that priced, to be clear. It was like, they take 1% off whatever the sticker says, which is the original retail. And I got a lot of my new in-box collection that way. So this was a clearance one for $10. I'm telling you, I thrift. I am thrifty. I try to get them for very cheap. Here's Blue Brooks. She was a little hard to find for a second. It was weird. Then we have this Color and Create doll. We've got more Cheer dolls. We've got this little freak. I love her. She's so weird. And there's a Kaya Hart one too. So, need to open her. I just haven't decided where to display them, and it's so funny. More Color and Create. These went on like, you could get these at Ross for so cheap, so I got a bunch of them so that I could do all sorts of stuff with them. Then here we have, she was not $20. There was absolutely no way I paid $20. But here's Cheer Sunny. Cheer Violet. Vanessa. What is your line called? And then, oh, there's a little bit of dust on the top of the box. Harley. Carmen. In box. Then we have, I think this is Two Jets. Yeah, Two Jet Dawson's in box. I don't know why I put this one in front. Well, this box was weird, so a lot of them got like messed up in the store. And I had a store nearby me that now doesn't exist anymore called Dirt Cheap, where I could just get these dolls for so cheap. So I stocked up. This is Amaya, and I found her at Dirt Cheap as well. And she has like, she's failing the chav check. Like, what is going on? I love her face glitter too. I don't know. This is a strange variant. I don't know if this was like a factory mistake or what, but I had to have her. She's so funny. Then I have Ainsley, and that's not Ainsley. Who is that? No, surely not. Who is that? I don't recall. Unless it's Ainsley facing backwards, that will be funny. And a few fashion packs too, which I found on clearance here and there. Oh, Avery, duh. Avery, so I put Avery and Ainsley together. Avery's a very strange doll. I'll put all this back later. Up here, lots of doubles, restyles, this custom of me that was made for me. I love her. Sitting in the little bed. I have this little guy. I love this bootleg Poopsie unicorn. She's so funny. I have this Furby doll. This one was made by, and I bought her from someone on Twitter, like one of my mutuals. So funny. I love that doll. Runway Friend Amaya. In box and out of box. I have another one actually. Because, God, this doll's so cool. I wish that they had made the Bella one that they were going to make. This is my first Kaya doll. Again, I take her everywhere. She's kind of a mess. I also take this doll everywhere, so she becomes a mess too. Customs from various places. I made those wings on a laser cutter. And I gave her Tiara's crown. Yeah, I took that crown from her. She was wearing it originally. Yeah, I like to steal things from each doll. This is like a Novi Stars inspired Zoe that I did. I love her. That came together really nicely. This is my so cute. So I told you to put a pin in the freckles thing. I think I had said in my review, like, oh my God, if Olivia had the freckles that Victoria had, she would be my favorite Rainbow High doll. And one of you guys, I'm pretty sure you don't want your name said or anything, but like, she was sent to me in my P.O. box as a present. I mean, this one too. But like, You were like, oh, I can play Doll God and fix this issue that you've identified. You're literally joking. Like, into the freckles all over the body. I need to learn to do that so that I can make all of my dolls look like that. This Ainsley that I kind of customized. I was just kind of playing around because her makeup was really misplaced and it made her look weird, so I kind of messed around to try to fix her, and I had fun. So there's my really strange Ainsley. This, I don't think this person wants to be mentioned in videos either, but she did such a good job on this doll. I love her. This is like Gyaru Sunny. Still wish I had a Gyaru enough outfit to put her in. I'm very picky with stuff like this. Like, if someone else dresses it, I'm like, oh, this is great. But if I dress it, I'm like, oh, that's not good enough. I don't like that. I don't know. It's just what I do. Eliza's wings are sitting here because they're really annoying. So, like, ugh. Some more. That Jewel has a lazy eye, just like me. That Daphne restyle that I did forever ago. This Rainbow High Shadow High event water bottle that my friend helped me get. And a bunch. That's my sad Nicole. There's like sad Nicole variant. That's what that one is. My gorgeous Tessa restyle. Not to toot my own horn, but I love her. And you might notice that I favor a certain outfit when I do restyles. Oh, she's so cute. I love Tessa so much. This adorable Scott. Yeah, I favor certain things. I don't know. They're easy to restyle with, I guess. Another Series 1 Poppy. That's the one with the neck tilt. I thrift a lot of Rainbow High dolls, so some of these doubles are thrifted. A lot of these are ones that I just bought in box for super cheap, because if you found a Rainbow High doll at a thrift store, what would you pay? I would pay up to 10 if she had her stuff, and like all her arms and legs and everything, and depending on the character, I would pay that even if she was missing like hands. But so when I found them in stores, sometimes for even like $7, I was like, yeah, I know I'm gonna want these later, and I don't regret it. I haven't been doing customs as much lately, but I have so many ideas and I'm gonna start doing it again. I cannot tell you why the washing machine is in the bathtub right now. Or it's supposed to be the jacuzzi, but I turned this into a bathroom. It was the kitchen, but I made my house huge, so it's different now. And this beautiful, I really wanted one of these dolls with the weird defect. We can't decide if it's sun or like some kind of water that gets in that causes that. So I really wanted one, and she was sent to me. She was gifted to me, and I love her. So it's actually a Maya with dyed hair and the messed up eyes. And then I just have a few things sitting here, and the OMG car is at the bottom. And then, I don't think I've ever actually showed this before, but back here is my store display hole. So I put them here because they're safe here. So this is the Fierce display. I'm not going to show all of them, but this is the winter break display. I'm so grateful for this one. I never saw this one in stores. I don't even think I've seen a picture of it in stores, but my friend helped me get it. So grateful. Because I seriously love that display. So I can't wait till I have a situation where I can display them. This is the series, this was series 3? Series 4? Oh my god. I feel like this was series 3. Series 3 display. Sorry, I'm blanking on the series. I'm not super up to date with Rainbow High right now. This is another, this was the original Ghouls store display from Monster High, so I think 2014 or 2015. This is a Bratz Forever Diamonds game display. Kind of counts. A LOL general display. This is a really old one here. This is the it's a pull-up family display from Japan. I still can't believe I have that one. This one is a Bratz thing. I think that's just a part of something else. I don't think it was actually a display. Series, or I love this one so much. Creep Over Party display for my friend. This Swim Rainbow High display. Yeah, there's a lot of them in here, and I have more in other areas of my house too, but this is kind of a main area that I keep them just because it's a safe spot and it's not in the way or anything. I'm gonna put all these back. Hold on, because like, see how this happens? I have to be very careful. And then of course we're back to my lovely standees, and that is my doll room tour for 2025. I've torn apart the room a bit doing this. Oh, I wanted to show you these two, my French kitties. These are Madame Alexander dolls. I just got them and I'm going to be doing an unboxing video, so that's why they're still in the box. And these have been holy grails for me, specifically this one and Letitia. Doesn't say her name, but I'm pretty sure her name is Letitia because the other one, the figure of this exact character is named that. The pink one and the leopard one are really hard to find, but I found them finally. I ordered some of these one of these from Japan and then 3 of them from the UK. So they've come home to me from all over the world. But yeah, I wanted those so bad. I'm so excited about them. And they're 2000s, but they have that Art Nouveau vibe too. So they're gonna look really cool with the other like vintagey dolls. I might put them on this shelving area. I haven't decided yet. We'll see where they fit in. But yeah, that's it for my doll room tour. I know I went real in depth when maybe that wasn't necessary, but I love a long video and I love a doll room tour and I love hearing people talk about things that they like. I don't know, even if it's something I do not like, or I just don't care too much about, I love it. So yeah, I'd love to see like your doll room tours if you do them. Like, I encourage you, especially if you watch this far in, show me your toy room, show me your collection, show me your doll rooms, like post them on the internet. Everybody wants to see them. Obviously keep your safety in mind and stuff, but like, we need more doll room tour videos. They're so fun. And anybody can make them. It's magical. It's amazing. Please. Okay. Yeah, that's it for this video. If you didn't see any of my dolls on display, like other than the ones that I mentioned, I very likely still have them, like most likely 99% likely that I do still have them. It's just I don't have infinite display space. And not all of them are ready to be on display yet. They're working on it, you know? And then of course I have my office, which is not ready yet. I'm currently doing a big like rearrangement in there. So, well, not like a big one, but I'm not showing you it this time, but you can see it on my channel, and that's where a lot of my collection is still. So, stay tuned for that video. It might be a while though. But yeah, that's it for this one. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I can't wait to see how long this video is for all this time. Bye! Bye! Let me put my rainbow high dolls back.